might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah. Yep.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm Okay. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song underscore and underscore dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C underscore Furion7 says holy great mother Gaia.
Oh! Let's go. Accept it. Oh. What a nice spot. Ooh.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Man. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour, roughly.
We did that yesterday, took the rest of the day.
July 27th, 2026. It's Monday. July has flown by, and I hope that you guys had a good weekend. Yeah, thank you so much for being here. We're live streaming on multiple platforms. Tab them up. We're live partnered on Twitch. Welcome in everybody on Twitch. What's up, fam? What's up, what's up, what's up? What's up, everybody? Welcome in on YouTube, and welcome into Kick. Tabbing up the Kick does actually help. I do get partner income from like people being in the present and tabbing it up. Helping the YouTube is really easy. You just go there, subscribe, thumbs up the live stream, say hi in the chat. You know, tabbing up that helps right now. We're trying to revive the algorithm there. And on Twitch, everything operates as usual and is great. So thank you so much for being here. What's up, everybody? Let's go. Love you guys. What the fuck is up? What is up? What is up? How you doing? Ouch. Yeah, YouTube is like more important right now. It's good to see you guys. It's been a while. And my hair's all knotty and ratted and whatever the frick like usual, you know. Dude, 600 stream streak. Rainbow. Legend. That means the last 600 streams I've done, Rainbow has not missed one. Let's go. 600 stream streak. It's like ever since the day they introduced stream streaks. Guys, 600. Get on Rainbow's level, y'all. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. Princess Glynis, hello. How are you today? How's San Francisco treating you today? Mac, what is up? Hi. How are you? What you up to? Hey, Ian, what's good, dude? How are you doing today? Hello, Nala. How was my weekend? It was good. You saw most of it. I was just like exhausted yesterday. Yeah, it took some time to myself. What is up, V-Kite? I had to refresh my stream, buddy, so if you typed in the beginning and you're like, he's ignoring me, well, a lot of that is cut off. Did you see a redeem from Captain Sam? What up, Captain Sam? How you doing? Good to see you. Miss Orange Green. KV over on YouTube. What is up? What's up, Marge? Hello, hi, how are you? Welcome in. What's going on? Good morning. Or, well, sorry. It's not even morning anywhere in the United States. I guess morning in Hawaii. But, yeah, good morning. It's so good to see you. I hope everybody's feeling good today. Feeling dope. Feeling awesome. Feeling like, you know, that you're going to make the best of today. And every day, hopefully you wake up excited. Hopefully we all wake up excited. Dumb Monday for me, and yeah, well, it happens. It was just like an unexpected charge on their card, but it was like something that they did on purpose, but they didn't realize it. tourist. Maybe that's how. You know? Sometimes we look for happiness in people, but it's things. Or, you know, remarkably enough, it's ourselves. It's our own ability to be able to make the best of things. And I think that like our brains and our time and our energy towards those things we put into like scrolling social media, like letting things around you muddy up your life, or like, you know, trying to prove yourself in places where it's unnecessary, or like there's all these like things that we direct our time and effort towards. And I think personally that like I'm always reminded like that I am very capable, and sometimes get distracted or do things or fall into patterns that, you know, life's short. Why wouldn't you spend your life trying to make the best of it while you have the chance, right? It's not easy to wake up every day depending on what's going on in the world, or what's going on in your, like, you know, politically, or with your family or your friends, or, you know, there's a lot of things that just happen. You can't control everything around you, but you can control how it makes you feel. You can work on it. You can control how you react and how you live on a daily basis, knowing how weird the world is, you know? I think that like the closer you try to get with everybody, you sometimes forget that the person you're supposed to be closest with is yourself, right? It can be lonely, but it's an inner working process. It's just like recognizing that you are your greatest source of inspiration, your greatest source of happiness. You know, you and your intuition, they always agree. You know what I mean? They're always like, yeah, I think that too. Your intuition, you smell something, your intuition's like, ooh, that smells good, so it's probably good, and then you eat it and you both were right. You know what I mean? But like follow everything in life that way, right? No one's perfect, but I'm saying you gotta if you are the type of person who needs to hear this, I am. Get the fuck up, get out of that slump, wake up and avoid scrolling anything. Fucking delete those stupid apps. Just avoid like diverting your natural progression of waking up and starting the day in your own mind, you know, like with your own thoughts, and maybe purposefully shift towards different practices on a daily basis, because starting the day makes the day, right? So the earlier you get up, the better. The earlier that you feel motivated and happy to get up on a daily basis, the better. So like if you're the type of person who needs somebody to be like, yo, just do what makes you happy. Do something new. What up, Ed? What up? Live Camp Travel, what is up? Just messing, what's good? What happened with the puppies? I miss seeing them. Oh, they're still, I saw them a couple days ago. They are doing great. But yeah, I wrote something on my Discord with a live message today. I don't think anybody saw it, but like, because it doesn't normally include a message, right? Where did I post that shit? There it is. Oh yeah, some people saw it. Listen, I don't know who needs to hear this, but keep being a good person to yourself and others, and everything is going to be just fine, right? Because that means that you have the sense of relief, and, you know, just to have a good heart, be yourself, do the best you can within your own, you know, pushing your own boundaries and your own limits when need be. But, you know, can't impress everybody all the time, and you can definitely work on those types of things, you know. Yeah, I wrote, separate yourself from the fucking noise, you know. The noise is a lot of different things. you're not living a good life or your best life or some kind of life that brings you joy, sit back and think about what makes you happiest and gravitate towards that. Unapologetically. Gravitate towards things that add value to your life, not just people. Things, dude. Right? Maybe you can introduce those things to people and life makes more sense that way. Do things that you'll thank yourself for later. Go on a hike, drink more water, pick healthier food options sometimes. Don't scroll social media before starting your day. Volunteer, walk a mile, have a picnic, read a book sitting in the shade outside. Practice a new craft, test your creative limits, cook new meals, explore your taste palette, wear something different, do something that you've been shy to do anything. Also, if you ever see people being creative, be supportive. Might just be the last person to tell them that they support them before they take it seriously and pursue it with great success. Either way, you don't have to do anything you're not ready for. But I honestly believe we all need to be reminded, including myself, if we're being stagnant or have chances to enrich our lives more often, live a little. Take risks, push your boundaries. With the right support, anything is possible. But that support comes from you first, believe it or fucking not. No matter how hard it is, you gotta keep going. Whether it's more visible, okay, so yeah, most days I feel the urge to be a part of something bigger, and I know I'm capable. I'm working on moving in a more creative direction myself. That's always been kind of the plan this whole year. Had a lot of hiccups and bumps in the road that kind of threw me off a lot, upset me a lot, but I'm working on that. Whether it's more visible creative output from me with my content, or it's creative involvement with other projects, like people who share similar visions, or both, I feel like that's what makes me the happiest, is having creative involvement and being involved with projects that matter, and not just a part of like some umbrella like Twitch, you know, or just being a streamer. And like not everything has to be about stream. You know, if anything, I want to find people who are down to make like epic videos, YouTube videos, things like that, even if it's content related. But even just life related, it's nice just to have friends, just to have things like normalcy in life. Not everything needs to be super like streamer coded or whatever. It can be normal. I need 5 new t-shirts? Hell yeah. Don't let people rent space in your head. Oh my god, yeah, for real. Sorry, I forgot to write that down, V-Kite. That's a good one. Seriously. Fuck, dude. It happens to me so often. I'm just like, you know, but like the world has, you know, it's like, it's important to know things. Like, it depends on your involvement with those things, but I think it's important to know what's going on in the world and with your, you know, whatever things you're involved with. It's important to like, you know, provide, you know, protect your aura or whatever, you know, protect your shit, protect your neck, protect your circles, protect your friends, your family, your own mind. Like, it's important. You know what I do? You know what? You know when people like, you know when something lives rent-free in my head, V-Kite? You know what? You know what's the best part about that? You know what's the best part? Is if something lives rent-free in my head, like I like some fact that bothers me or something that would bother anybody, or like, you know, some kind of ethical thing you don't agree with, or like something that rubs you the wrong way or something. My favorite part of that is being like, thank God I have nothing, like no association with these things, and I'm not a part of these things, or these, like I'm so, basically it's like I'm so glad I represent myself, you know? Like, there's nobody who speaks for me. There's nobody who represents me. You know, I'm very so much a solo. Look at me, I'm alone almost every fucking day. own thing, and I just feel like staying in my lane makes me so happy, you know? Like, oh, I need more friends, and then it's like, oh, actually, I don't know about that. Like, what I need is to be better to myself and be more, have more output in my life, and not just like streaming, but like things that I love, places, the things that make me enrich my soul, you know? Yeah. Like, if anybody's ever like, oh yeah, bliss, it's like, well, what? Who's talking about me? Like, I don't really associate closely with anybody. And I was like that in the music industry too, because like so many people don't represent me, you know what I mean? That's why I've always really valued the companies that trusted me and respected me and put me in like poster boy positions, meaning like people recognize me as a part of this business, of this thing, this whole world that I'm working in, and it's like they trust you, you know what I mean? You have to be like uncancelable, and you have to like be like trusted on a level like family, that your involvement and you being able to represent something is good, you know what I mean? And you know, I feel like just being in your own little bubble is pretty much the best thing you can do for yourself, creatively, self-love wise. Obviously, like, you know, I don't know, I just think that a lot of us just dwell on things that, you know, we need to like somehow turn that into something special, like turn that feeling that makes you not feel great or whatever, or like turn that into something where it's like, you know, make it, you know, if you feel a certain type of way, work on it, right? I feel like everybody needs to hear this shit. I feel like everybody can relate in some way, shape, or form. Like one of your videos got smacked by copyright? Yeah, a ton of them. Every goddamn day. Where's Rasa? I want to yell at Rasa. Every day, Rasa picks a song that gets my video blocked globally. Happened again on the last stream. It was like Born in the USA. And when I saw it come up, I was like, this is definitely going to do something bad. This song is so fucking... Yeah, so Born in the USA is blocked globally on YouTube. You are not allowed to fucking have that song in any YouTube video unless you have explicit permission. Nobody in the fucking planet. Or else apparently everybody would be using it or something. I don't know. But yeah, so Born in the USA. What I need to do before I like remove the songs is like just screenshot or something like every single time I have a globally blocked one, and I need to make a chat on Discord that just has a giant list of every song that's just like gonna piss me off later, because I have to go into my editing and then I have to edit out the song, and I let YouTube do it, but it takes like 10 fucking hours because the streams are so long. And if there's more than one on there that's like that, it takes like, I have to like check on it every day and like remove the song. So certain songs, like anything with like a few or more million monthly listeners, it should just be like I don't know, maybe not even used. Chasing to satisfy other opinions, mostly a waste of time. Is there a solid frame or bubble is good? Yeah. Hi Liz, how are you? Good afternoon. Yes, it is a beautiful day. Parazak with the 100 stripes. Drake, let's go. Are we all, is it evenly distributed now? Swede, what's up? How are you? Welcome in. Not political, Bruce has struggled to top using his freedom song in anti-freedom ways. Yeah. face. So they do have these big like sun tanning, or like not sun tanning, sunblock thingy, like dispenser thingies at the beach now. They haven't had them like the last few years. I don't think I've ever seen them. Only when they have like a volleyball game or something, they'll bring in this big dispenser that anybody can walk up to. But I've been seeing people like using the dispensers and just freaking lathering their whole body. Fakututu with the prime for 18 months, dude. Thank you so much. Yo, thank you, Fakutu. What the freaking heck? Thank you so much, man. I can't thank you enough. Dude, 18 months, year and a half of prime dumping on me, dude. Thank you. I literally, you guys can do that too. If you guys pay for your sub, but you have Amazon Prime, you can just make an alt. And you can use your Prime on that alt on my channel. You can do it during the subathon. You can do it today. You can do it too. Gus, what's up? Welcome in. How are you? It's good to see you. What you up to? How's SF treating you today? I should get some new compression sleeves for my subathon. Hey now, hey now. Oh, so you're not going there? Yo, Nala, thank you. Oh shit, we're on a hype train, almost level 2 because of the Prime and the gifted sub to Swede. Thank you so much, Nala, for gifting a tier 1 to Swede. You just got gifted. Now you have all the cool emotes, all the silly emotes, all the fun emotes. Excuse me. And no bullshit ads, which I only run once per hour on Twitch and 0 on YouTube, so I guess if you had turbo, you don't have to anyways. But now you look like you're a 3D digital representation of LA until a car drives by. Danny bot. I'm AI. I'm not real. I'm not real. Glennis with the fucking shit. What the hell? Thank you, Glennis. Oh, let's go. Oh my god. Sorry, it's so early in the stream. I forgot gifts and shit exist, kind of. Thank you so much. Thank you for fucking A. How many was that? Thank you for 5 tier 1 gifted. Oh my god. Terrastar, Josephine, Figure Dolly, Kazooie, like Banjo Kazooie, and Mika Muka. Thank you so much. 5 more people that don't have to watch ads can hang out no matter how much they want. No interruption. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, Glennis, for the 5 tier 1. And thank you so much, Nala, for the tier 1 gifted to Swede. And thank you so much for the, 18 months Prime on Fakutu number 2. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I like when the frog things draw a heart. I know, I love that. I was like testing things and seeing like what kind of creative ways I could introduce alerts all on my own, so I made those with like pre-existing animations from online. But technically the heart should go like right. It should the heart should go like over where the sub count is on the bottom. Like it should put the heart right over like the count. And then if I ban somebody or I time somebody out, there's a peepo frog that comes up on the screen and does like tisk 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 with its fingers. And if somebody does a dono, the peepo frog comes out. Oh no, I took that one off. I could add that one back in. And then excited celebrating People Frog. Something also happens with bids. And then during the raid, we have the People Frog band up at the top. Lorna! Hi! Good afternoon, Danny. It's good to see you, Lorna. I read the piece you wrote in Discord this morning. I screenshot it for the next time I get stagnant. Oh, that's so sweet, Lorna. That's funny. I was like, well, if nobody saw it, I'm going to read it to you now. So I read it to everybody that came in the beginning. What up, Noel? What's up, dude? How are you, bro? How's Detroit today? Is it raining? Somebody sound like they're growling. Or like a stag horn call off or something. Speaking of frogs. Speaking of frogs. How are you managing the heat in your van? Well, first I just take off every bit of my clothes except for my underwear. And then I point fans directly at me. And then I get out as fast as I can. I just pray to God. This will be year number 3 with no AC. And no additional modified windows added. No windows, except for the front. Sleeping in 3 years. No ventilation, no windows in the back. But very stealth. Has been probably the most stealth you could probably be, you know, so any opportunist who wants to call the cops on a van lifer probably thinks mine is a work van or something mostly. So that's been fun. It's kind of a nice perk. I can't believe we're at level 3 hype train. Thank you. Thank you guys again for the generosity. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just showing up, hello. My name is Danny. If you don't know me, now you do. Feel free to say hi in the chat if you want to be properly greeted. And if you're a returning visitor and you have not been properly greeted, or maybe I missed your comment or something, please, type in the chat. Don't be shy. Sorry about that if I missed anything. You know what's funny is that, like, the reason I added the fake sponsored ad thing to our Twitch channel points was because of Oliver Tree. Because for, like, all of his albums, he'd make these fake sponsorship ads, but they would be, like, it was very clever. And he'd always make these fun products. Have all these weird, props and things. So, I remember, I forgot that that's why I added that. That's, like, where I got the inspiration from. Did I get an emote today? Wait, which one did you get? Is that frogs crawling? Is that a turtle? Is that yours? No, it's a frog. I like that. It looks like turtles on my screen because it's so small. Yo, Jagged Planet, what's up? How are you? If you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure you hit that thumbs up, say hello in the chat, don't be shy. If you'd rather lurk, obviously, please lurk, but, this is just a call out to anybody that wants to chat. I'm kind of hanging out, just thinking about how grateful I am to have this amazing community, which obviously I think about and talk about every goddamn day. Yeah, it's hard not to be grateful for what we've built here. Like, specifically our community in particular. Very grateful. No bullshit community. I'm okay, how are you? Well, I'm glad you're doing okay. I hope you feel better, even better than okay soon. What's a guy gotta do? Jagged Johnson? Do I have to blast some? Do I gotta put on some Jagged Johnson? Oh, no. Here, I got a song. This should cheer you up. down. Yup. Guys gotta sing it with me. Nope. Yup.
Ever told on a nigga? Nope.
E40's from the Bay Area.
Ever set a nigga up?
Nope.
Ever helped a brother out when he was down on his luck? You a sap?
Nope.
You a boss player? You a Mac?
Yup.
Let me hold a couple dollars.
Nope.
Y'all still be popping y'all collars?
Yup.
Stock rims on the scrape?
Nope.
Paint wetter than a lake?
Yup.
Poodle in my blood?
Nope.
Bitch, I'm a thug.
Yup.
You a loser?
Nope.
Winner?
Yup.
Starving?
Nope. Nope.
Dinner?
Yup.
You still sell dope?
Nope.
Now you clean it in the bar Dove soap?
Yup.
Got a little Gouda?
Nope.
Got a thumper, got a Ruger?
Yup.
You in love with the hoe?
Nope. Nope.
She bringing you the dough?
Yup.
You gon' cry if she leave?
Nope.
You gon' fly overseas?
Yup.
Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000.
Yeah, it's a frog.
Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No, I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah.
Yes, E40. Exactly.
Stay getting money. Yeah. I give a fuck if you don't like me. No. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. Lazy.
Nope.
Got dick that'll drive a hoe crazy.
Yup.
Hater.
Nope.
Wanna see a player get paper?
Yup.
Trader.
Nope.
Loyal to my soil, not a faker.
Yup.
Sleep.
Nope.
Bust moves, hella active in the streets.
Yup.
Scared of the dark.
Nope.
Have money, have heart.
Yup.
Nork.
Nope. No.
Short.
Yep.
Gossip like a brawl.
Nope.
Chick a bitch like a small.
Yep.
Slipping.
Nope.
Tripping.
Yep.
Sober as a gopher.
Nope.
Hide in a roller coaster.
Yep.
Star Wars.
Nope.
Yoda.
Yep.
Never leave the house without my strap.
Nope.
Shoot a motherfucker in his nap.
Yep.
Never been a sucker or a pussy.
Nope.
Blowing cookie, never coughing like a rookie.
Yep.
Everybody got choices. I choose to get money, I'm stuck to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their head. Everybody got choices. Keep it 1,000, I done liked it, I chows. Everybody got choices. These niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go broke. No. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. And I ain't gotta sell my soul. No. I'ma stay getting money. Yeah. If you broke, you ain't like me. No.
I think everyone at work is mad at me because I get to come home at 7 a.m. instead of 8.
Was it love at first sight?
Or then get a few words.
Did she
spoken
ride you
to
like a
me.
bike? Yeah.
Being told.
Was it ripe? No.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Was it
That's
pussy
weird.
tight? Yeah. Cause of property? No. Drive a Maserati? Yeah. You softer than a sock?
Oh, it's a part of the Elvis
Solid as a
sanctuary.
rock?
Oh, that's so
Yeah.
sweet.
Slow? No. Train to go?
How can anyone diss you for coming to work
Your team
early?
weak? No. You respected in the street knee? Yeah.
Because they get more hours?
Shallow? No. Didn't need? Yeah. Broke? No. Chin knee? Yeah. Not a BB or a pellet gun? No.
Why
But a long
Arrington?
barrel-based drum? Yeah. If I get into it, won't run? No. I'ma give a nigga fair run? Yeah.
A lot of the requests I've been getting lately, I've been getting my videos
You ever
blocked
go back?
globally, like every single fucking day. So I'm just gonna have to start a list of artists
I choose to
that I
get money,
don't
I'm stuck
trust.
to this bread. Everybody got choices. These bitches is choosing, I'm all in their
But why Arrington? What were you saying about Arrington? Did you?
Keep it 1,000, I done liked it, I chows.
I was on TikTok this morning watching
These
Arrington.
niggas be hating, I already know, but I never go
You
broke.
probably like his music. Oh, nice. Well, I'm trying to stay a little hyphy right now. I'm just gonna provide the musical energy for a little bit. I'm gonna take full control, full sail for a bit. Yeah. DJ
I
Danny.
go on and on, can't understand how I last so long. I must have superpowers, rap 225,000 hours. Get a calculator, do the math. I made 1,000 songs that made you move your ass. And for the last 300 months, I made 16 albums with me on the front,
yeah.
and they bump. Where you get your beats? I heard 93 rappers say bitch like me. 2 singers and 10 comedians, and I'm still gonna yell it every time you see me in.
Little Whiskey.
What's my favorite word? Why they gotta say it like short? You know they can't play on my court, can't hang with the big dogs, stay on the porch. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. be like me. Spit gang like Snoop and T.I.P. Pretty girls in the VIP, they came with Dre. They don't need ID. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. Your mind is gone.
Your brain is blazed.
Been wide awake for the last 3 days. Popping pills. It goes down for real. Don't stop. Just keep rolling down.
You guys know this song? Blow the Whistle's kind of a popular song. Maybe not outside of the Bay. I don't know.
Riding down the street and I see a pretty
How are you?
girl.
Slept
She
well?
wants me. I want her.
I don't know.
I will take her.
I'm
She's
good.
my world. I'm in my car. I'm
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. I'm alive. I have like more to be grateful for than a lot of people, and I make all my own decisions, and nobody else other than my own brain and my own finances controls anything I do. I have no responsibilities outside of myself. Pretty fucking good, you know what I mean? I'm all things considered. I'm blessed, and I have mucho opportunity to make more out of every day and out of my life. It's just a matter of doing it. So it's a good feeling. It doesn't mean I don't get sad or anxious or depressed, because life is very real, but I'm good. I want more out of every day, and just knowing that and saying it out loud, and it provides a little bit of chance to be accountable and take action on it, right? Sometimes you just have to admit it to yourself that you can do anything, and that it's the difference between you doing something that makes you happy and not is just the time it takes for you to start fucking doing it, whether it's mental or time frame based, or who knows. Freedom comes with consequences. Everyone's quick. Let's boss Danny around, put more sunscreen on your arms. When I walk past those things, I could get that kind of sunscreen. Every time I see people use that sunscreen at the beach on their face and their shoulders and their arms, I'm like, wow, that's brave. If I put like random lotions on my face, just like from a random dispenser on the beach, I feel like the next day I'm gonna have like severe breakout and like maybe eczema flare up or something. Yo, Cole's Mermaid, what's up? Just got having a therapy session. Hope you're all having a good day. I'm having a premiere right now, so I'll be in and out. Oh, sick. Have fun. Good luck. Thank you for checking in. You're literally so sweet. Thank you. My car. Missed you yesterday? Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, but I actually filled my backpack with like 5 waters, like extra snacks. Everything was charged, and I just took a walk and decided not to stream. I stayed up till like 4:30 in the morning the night of the Twitch meetup. I stayed up like so fucking late, bro. It was not good. I have like full shame in myself when I stay up that late, because I can't operate how I want to the next day if I do something like that. So it's like, hate it, don't like it. So I got like 2 hours of sleep. Yeah, me too. Yeah. I went to sleep at like 4:30, and then I slept in this spot that was just like things just kept falling off the tree on my van, and cars were like flying by, blasting music early in the morning, and I was just like, yeah, I'm fucked. Like, it's especially regrettable if it's summer and I stay up that late, because it's like, you really have to park somewhere in the shade if you're gonna pull a late night, like, sleep-in type thing with the van. Risky. Why up so late? Just like a million thoughts going through my head. But all in all, it's just thoughts that are like irrelevant, but like in the grand scheme of my life are irrelevant, I think. So I get that like sigh of relief that's just like, you know, I'm grateful, I'm so lucky, like I am able to just exist in this world, and I'm still alive, you know. So and I watched the Oliver Tree Celebration of Life thing, you know, that I was gonna drive to. So I'm like watching this thing that like I feel like I'm at it because I was so close to driving there, and I felt like I should be there. So I watched that, and then that was like 3 or 4 hours long, and but it's cool. You know, he's buried at like a very honorable cemetery in Santa Cruz too, so his remains are there, and people that went there, they got like little pieces that his parents like tore up some of his shirts that he performed in and like cut them into little strips and made them into like little bracelets that you could take if you went to his grave while they were visiting to go to the celebration thing. And the celebration thing was awesome. They like introduced every character from every album and then played a song one last time with the real band, but like putting Oliver's vocals over the band playing live. And they did like all, you know, had a lot of people speak. They had like his producers, his manager, his team, his band, his friends, his childhood friends, his collaborative artistic friends, like, you know, all these different people in his life like speak about him. It was a really, really, really good celebration of life. Every minute of it, and then I watched it again yesterday, the whole thing over again. Oh yeah, Logan Paul, the like fake sponsor product things like that he always brought to his videos and media and his albums and promotions and to podcasts and shit he did with people. Like Slime is one of them, which was like a joke spoof of Prime, which is Logan Paul's drink. And Logan Paul's doing like a limited batch where he'll sell like one Prime bottle of, you know, the Oliver Tree spoof product Prime that he had for the project. That you can order one for $10, no shipping. Shipping's free. And you can only order one, and you can only order one with the same name, card, address, and all this other shit. But I really want to order one. I want one of those the slime. I want to have a slime drink. Put it like in my storage and just keep it safe. One day when I get a place or somewhere where I can put up sentimental things where they're safe, and I can put that up on the shelf. The slime. I was literally mid-checkout to buy it and have it shipped to my P.O. box, but I didn't have my card info on me, and I was like, and my card info that was stored is from like 6 years ago, and I was just like, oh, that's damn it. So I have like it in my cart right now on the website. Yeah, berries and yogurt, hell yeah, probiotics, fresh fruit. one to everybody that went to the ceremony, the celebration of life. I could be wrong. You know, the best part of my day is either sitting like around and talking directly to you guys like this and literally just chatting and it's so nice. Or it's when we're just going out exploring and adventuring and doing new things together. Those are two of my favorite things that I do in life. Is hang out and just be able to chat with you guys like you're here with me. Where are we at today? Potential. We're about to go do Uber in Orange County. Oh, nice. We're currently at the dividing line between Santa Monica and Venice Beach. We're at a park. Well, it's more of a big patch of grass with no amenities, but it's kind of a park. I guess one of my best bits of advice is take inspiration from everything. You know? From everything. As much as you can, anytime you can. Because if you rely on one thing or one person for love or inspiration or motivation, you're not going to be very good at like existing in that space, I don't think. Like for me, I'm like a bit kind of, you know, a bit neurodivergent in my way of looking at life, where I overthink everything, but that means I could just look at the trees and just like my eyes will start crossing and I'm just like, oh, wind, life, earth, nitrogen, green, tall. Like my brain is just so satisfied with life that if I just distract myself with enough bullshit or anyone else's bullshit, it fucking distracts me enough to fuck me up. Like, you know, that's probably why I'm able to spend so much time doing this stuff sort of alone, you know. I'm always like happy that I've never gotten tired of watching clouds move through the sky or seeing the first star after the sun sets, or, you know, watching a sunrise or listening to the wind for hours, or just like looking at this planet and just being so happy that there's so much beauty here that has nothing to do with technology, social media. Like there's so much that you can just have a natural connection with, like the normal connection that comes from humans and the planet, like not the advanced technological like web of the internet connections that we all closely weave ourselves into, you know? Like, I always say, you know, you gotta learn how to enjoy the small things in life. There's nothing more true than that. Hey Natural, how are you? It's good to see you. Welcome in. All the besties are arriving. Oh shit, it's Monday. That means that we get Discover weekly on Spotify. That means we get to find new music together. Fuck yeah. Let's see what we're working with. Alright, yeah, so I'm kind of sitting very precisely behind this tree here. I may have just sat down and dog pee. Because look, we're right next to this tree that like 800 million dogs pee up against every day. But yeah, so this is the dividing line basically between Santa Monica and Venice. Santa Monica being north or right, Venice being south or left. Here's the buildings that kill the internet. These two giant buildings. I always blame them for my problems. Okay, next. Wait. Coco Love. Who is that? What up, Saya? Hey, Harsh, what's up? How we doing? How are you today? It's so good to see you. Hey, Jessica, how are you? Joe's Pizza? Where? Pizza Day? It's Pizza Day. Speaking of enjoying small things, are we getting pizza today? I don't know. I got pizza yesterday. I go there so often, he only charged me for one slice, so I upped his tip a bunch like I always do when they try to give me a deal, but it's probably, I don't know. We'll probably have pizza today. I want to focus on getting out of all my patterns that I'm in here in LA. Just like get the fuck out of LA. Like I just want to go, I'm like tempted to go on like a solo like recluse mission, but like I bring you guys, like I just go anywhere and just see where the road takes me. See how long my van lasts until my windshield flies out, you know, just like throw caution to the wind a little more often. Because hanging out in LA is depressing. This fucking place is espresso depresso. Like it's good, but it's like vague. It's like it's not like real enough. I don't know. People are so guarded, safeguarded here, and the clicks are so clicky, and it's like any way to make a friend here is like some kind of paid event or some shit. And I don't know, it just seems like maybe I'm just getting a little jaded and burnt out on it, like I always do. And yeah, like pissing my whole summer away in fucking LA is the stupidest fucking thing I can do. Like I was talking about it all winter. I was like, everywhere but LA in the winter. It's so hot in the south, and it's like the vibe. Everybody's like, you know, it's like the most pleasant encounters I have on a daily basis are like usually with tourists or foreigners. Taking it one day at a time. Just got off work. Let's go. Just trying to survive lately. I feel you, man. Got this. She done us again, getting pizza without us? Yeah. I almost didn't go get pizza. I went into Trader Joe's to buy those tofu spring rolls, and they were all sold out. And I was like, pizza it is. But I did go for the healthier choice first. But they were sold out, I swear. Yeah, something. Doing good. I've taken time to live a little, and it was very nice. Time to rest now, okay? Glad to hear that. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for checking in. How are you doing, Jessica? Did I miss it? I'm good, thanks. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you. I'm glad you're doing good. Glad you're doing good. All right, everybody. I have a task for you. Name 3 things that you're grateful for in the last week. Anything. It could be like chocolate. It could be a person. It could be your grandpa. It could be having a house. It could be the food you ate last night. It could be clean clothes. It could be something somebody said to you. It could be, well, it's something you're grateful for this weekend, this last weekend. Person, place, thing. 3 things. I'll go first. Dates. I've been eating so many of those dates. So many. I think I ate like fucking 4 laying in bed last night. Just rage eating those things. So dates, those things are damn good. Grateful for those. With a little salt and a little nut butter, it's fucking. So dates, trees. I love me some trees, and I love this like special breed of Californians that are like so Californian and so like, and then each city kind of has that specific thing. Like I really love San Francisco. I love Bay Area Californians. Like the way that the children turn out from these places are always so special, and like like there's other places like San Diego, Ocean Beach. Like I just love that there's so many places that are so uniquely themselves, and no other place could even try to be like them because it's based off of the region they live in, the local, environment, nature, plants, animals, resources, people, neighbors, all that. But yeah, I'm grateful for dates, trees, and just like uniqueness of places and people that I've met throughout my life in different places. And I notice and recognize the contrast between different places, and that they're nothing like each other. The people are nothing like each other. And it's kind of like when you are traveling and you meet somebody who's from where you're from, and you're like, oh wow, I recognize this energy. Like I recognize that energy, but from different places because I move around so much, and I haven't stayed where I grew up in my adult life. I moved out, like over half my life has been spent away from my hometowns. And so I just recognize these things. I love these things. I love that about life. I love that there's certain areas that like breed and raise like just beautiful children, and the environment and the local schools and like the after school activities and the influence in those areas and the creative like encouragement, and just like the kind of separation from the noise, where you can make your own noise, raise a family, a cool family. And it's possible to do that anywhere, but man, the resources included with the places and the people and the ethics and the morality that the people have, there's just like this certain type of people that I think I love that are just so sweet. All right, so now what is 3 things you guys are grateful for? And you can make them one word or whatever if it's easier. 3 things you're grateful for. Everybody in the chat. YouTube, Twitch, Kick, everybody. Firefighters, solidarity, friends, and family. I love that. That was 4 things, but I'll accept that. Time with friends, close family, and the capacity to love. Nice. I bought some canned food for a reasonable price. That's awesome. I'm grateful to have central heat and air. Grateful for my dogs and for my mom. I love that. My bed, the blue sky, the fact that I was able to get out on my own this weekend and do something I wanted to do for myself. I love that. Air conditioning and my dog. Okay. And the canned food on a discount, which is great. My dear daughter being okay after falling off a ladder. Her telling me that after not wanting to tell me. Being able to chew again, even if it's uncomfortable. Staying uplifted in my mind. Yes, I know that's 4. I'm grateful for air to breathe, trees and plants. Dates are very good for you. Good air to breathe, water, roof over my head, food in my gut, bed under my butt. Anybody else want to list in the chat 3 things you're grateful for? It's not that hard. It's not corny. It's very real. Think about it. Be real. I'm grateful that I have integrity. How about this? What are 3 things you're grateful that are attributes of yourself that you're proud of? I'm grateful that I have integrity and that I have nothing to hide, and that I'm able to like see the difference between like what's going on in the world and what the world sees, like whatever's going on outside of me. I'm able to like see that my perspective will almost always be different than everyone else's, and I'm grateful to see that so that it doesn't confuse me when people surprise me with their morality or their actions or what they say or what they do, or the way they treat people, or like or what they believe is the right right thing or the wrong thing. Like, I'm grateful that I have an understanding, like a diversity. Like, I have this space for flexibility, not in rationalizing everything with a conversation at all every time, but like in my head, immediately separating myself in a way that feels like understand. Like, I don't know how to say this. Like, either way, I'm just glad that I'm able to compartmentalize myself from everyone in the world. I know that's weird to say, but like, it's hard to explain without having a big ego behind it, and like, I don't know how to explain it because I don't have a big ego behind it. So it's a little more difficult, but yeah, it's I always say, like, you know, it's good to recognize and learn your own patterns, and like learn how to recognize those patterns, and meaning, like, you know, you notice a pattern, and then when the pattern pops in, go with it, go with that intention, you know, go with that intuitive feeling that comes with these patterns, and take action. You know, if something is upsetting you, start processing it in a healthy way instead of dragging it out and maybe blacking out into a grieving phase. You know, maybe like put yourself in a more controlled environment to process something if you need to, if it's heavy, hurts, or whatever. You know, it's good to, like, life is all patterns, bro. That's all life is, and in the most simple way, like, not in some weird, like, intrinsic, like, deep conscious, like, you know, like, it's just the way it is. Life is just a bunch of fucking patterns, because nothing is new. That's why creativity is so beautiful, because it feels so new and different than everything we do every day in life. And that's a beautiful part of human existence, is that a lot of our humans on the planet are creative and interesting and make life actually colorful or beautiful or sound cool. And, you know, recognize those patterns so you don't distract yourself from whatever you are best at or love the most, or a combination of the two. Because, you know, the internet is so easy to just, it's like the new TV, it's like the new mind number, you know what I mean? Like, we all just focus so much on the internet. I think it's important to, you know, recognize those patterns, spruce up those patterns. Like on my socials, I like block anything that's negative. If I follow people and they follow shitty accounts that post weird shit sometimes, and I get recommended it, and I'm like, why is it? And then I look at that main page that I'm getting recommended, and then somebody I know is following them, I'll like unfollow that person. Like, I'll do anything it takes to clean up my feed and make it more positive. And I know which apps to check to remove that safety net, and that app is Twitter. So if I want to indulge in some kind of, you know, policy update or geopolitical groundbreaking news or something that's like gonna put me in a certain type of mood, I know exactly where that's at, and I know that that app is not one for me to free scroll like Instagram or anything like that. And I also know that for years and years, people will be like, oh, I just saw this on TikTok, or I just saw this there, and I'd always say, I don't really scroll those fucking apps. Like, I don't see the value. In fact, when I think about scrolling them, I think, what a waste of time. So glad I'm not drawn to it. But I have been doing that. I've been doing that for like the last 2 months. I've been scrolling Twitter, Instagram, fucking whatever. And I don't know if it's because my friend passed away, so I was like checking Facebook, Instagram, all these places to see if my coworkers or my colleagues or people that I know and love was posting, like, you know, memorial posts for him and stuff. And so I was kind of just like checking a lot, and then that just got me like trapped. And then Oliver Tree passed away, so there's like, you know, hundreds of thousands of posts, and close friends posting like rare images and videos and song clips and like things just to share as much of him as they could, so that you kind of share more of him, like, you know, with the world who really loved him too, and all this stuff. So yeah, the last couple of months I've been self-aware of my overuse of scrolling through social media, which is probably, and I'm not trying to talk shit, it's probably less than most of you guys if you guys scroll social media. Like, I'm not really scrolling too much, but it's enough to fucking just feel like it's the ugliest habit, you know, like it's like, why would I spend time doing that when I could be like just doing something that is more productive, you know? So I'm trying to work on that. Yeah, it's just tough. Like even like just like the memorial and like people going and like, do I know people there? Like the celebration of life, like going checking in on the internet to see if like, you know, if there's any updates, like little things like that kind of keep pulling me back in. It's almost like I only use social media to this capacity when somebody I love, respect, or whatever passes away, like a friend, family member, or whatever. And I've been noticing that. It's so fucking dumb, dude. Yeah, Extreme Menace. I never doom scrolled in my life. Ever. Never, dude. Never. Like literally when I see somebody I love just scrolling through the internet, I want to slap that fucking phone out of their hand and be like, let's take a walk. You know what I mean? So like for me to be doing it, that it's almost like it's like the biggest evidence I have that I'm like clinically depressed right now, unfortunately. But avoiding that shit helps. I've been just tightening up ship a little bit while there's things I need to check that are on the internet, like other updates and things that I'm keeping up with. And it's like, so the thing is if you're productive in your own right, and if you can stay on track, and if you can keep being creative and keep pushing yourself, then you really don't have time to be scrolling the fucking internet. If you're hosting this kind of shit, I think I lost track too because I nerfed my YouTube discovery with that whole, like, you know, the vertical and all that shit. That kind of threw me off because I was like really excited and motivated and like happy to like step into an incredible kind of routine involving like editing, publishing, having another channel, like streaming consistently, having automation system for publishing, and like all of the things I need to kind of keep pursuing everything, and then hit all these bumps in the road, which really fucked up the trajectory of the like shifting my focus to something that deserves it, because the thing that my focus has been on the whole time has succeeded and it's just doing great. So I'm like, okay, I can shift my focus to this, and I can work on all these things together once that shifted focus sort of balances into being healthy enough to be like managed a little differently. And so I kind of like feel like I prayed for rain and like diarrhea fell from the sky, you know. So I kind of had to adjust and realize that catching back up with life, with all the projects, things that I was like working on for only myself and no one else, and then also like the involvement with any kind of things that require creative capacity or like logistical capacity or technical, you know, knowledge, like things that I would love to be a part of and put my energy into other than just my own projects, like propping up people I believe in. Like I had this huge vision. I kind of feel like I got fell off the path, rolled down a hill into some gravel in a ditch to a bear poop. And so it's more fun for me to say it like that than it is to try to describe how it really feels. But yeah, so here we are, guys, getting back on the horse. You know, there still might be a day where I just switch my YouTube over to a whole new channel. So you guys, everybody, make sure you follow IRL Bliss. I think I'm gonna change the name to something else that's easier to like understand that it's my other account. Like if you search for one account, the other one will show up if you're searching for one, like by having similar names. So yeah, I gotta think of like my 1 hour every per hour pitch where I'm basically reintroducing myself, encouraging different forms of participation if you feel like it, and just reminding you that I'm multi-streaming and that supporting me in different places helps. I gotta like kind of think of a whole new kind of hourly pitch that is going to stick and not have any variables that might change, like, oh, am I going to switch to the new channel? Because at a certain point, if I put in like 3 months of just streaming on the new channel, it's probably going to outshine on the live streams than the old channel, only because of the discovery issue, you know. So I could just make my main channel for long form content and shorts, and then I could use the other channel for streaming, and I could even make a third, like a clips channel for like just posting every clip that anybody could ever watch, not even just the best ones. But I was trying to figure all that out, so it's been tough. Yeah, I think there's a lot of, compulsive thought, like it's the impulse, and it's habitual to just like, it's so easy because you have a phone in your hand and you can just scroll it. So stop calling me out on doom scrolling when I watch you. Well, I'll tell you what, Instagram's the only platform that doesn't negatively impact me, but sometimes makes me cry. It's the only one that doesn't make me feel like ew, this is completely wretched. Like if I was to create like a limit, like a time limit app for like limiting these apps, like it shuts you out after a certain time, that Instagram would would actually still get an allowance. Participating in a platform that you enjoy posting on is not a bad thing. I think Instagram's not so bad. It really just shows me like things that make me smile and interesting musicians from around the world. But like TikTok, I don't fit in there. It doesn't feel like I even belong on that app at all. And even though I have 155,000 followers there, and then Instagram feels like the most makes most mutual sense. Like the stuff I like, the people I like, there's all the musicians and people I worked with are all on there. Some of them are still active, so I keep up with their newer projects since I haven't seen them in years or whatever. Or my friends post pictures of their family or things that are nice. But TikTok's not like that. And Twitter definitely not like that. Yeah, Glennis, I used to, like when I would post, I would just post, make sure it's published, and then I would just close the app. But I mean, being engaged and being like responsive to comments and all that kind of stuff, it's almost like the more you put in, the more you get back. If it's legit, like natural responses and not automated, like the more activity that naturally happens throughout whatever forms of engagement you can have on a post, the healthier. They want you on the app. They want you. They know if you stay on it. You can get lucky and post something and it can do good numbers with just posting it and getting the fuck offline and not looking at it for like 48 hours. And some people can do that every day. But most people have to put in that extra legwork and make sure they respond and leave every response open-ended so that it might even procure a new comment from them back, Like anytime somebody leaves a comment, a lot of people be like, thanks, hearts. Like instead, think about it. This is just my random advice for the day, unsolicited to anybody who's listening. If you're trying to run your social media account, you want the most engagement you can, but you want it to be real. So you have to think about what you say when you respond. So if somebody says like, oh wow, cute turtle, and then you say, thank you, the likelihood that they say like you're welcome or like come back to see it again is very low. But if you were like, oh, you should be like, something about like another species of turtle that's like their twin. If you think this one's cute, you should look up this one on Google. You might like this one as well, this type of turtle. Like something that makes them like engage again, because they could come back and be like, oh yeah, I love those turtles, or they're like, oh, I've never seen those, thanks for letting me know. But either way, I feel like the more you give, the more you receive, and that's kind of like a rule of life. It's sort of how the algorithm treats most people who use social media. The more more bells and whistles you use, the more you use their newest features, the more they give your account, throw it a bone, so to speak. So every time I would always basically try to pull off like having a full conversation in the comments instead of like just replying back. You'd be like, you'd see a comment from somebody and then it'd be like show 7 replies, and it's like them, me, them, maybe a stranger, me, them, and that's kind of the strings of comments is like if somebody's willing to like something, that's easy. If you're willing to like repost it, that's also really easy and really fast. But if you're willing to comment on something, that says a lot. That means that you have been so stimulated and this video or media has somehow made you click comments and actually put in your human opinion on the matter. And I think that's one of the highest valued like algorithmic data points that like gathers points and collects them. So I always had a huge emphasis on like I respond to every comment, but like not if it's spammy. Like you have to you have to comment my shit with some substance in it. And people be like, I remember seeing people like kind of farm this method in ways where they literally would just be like, I reply to every comment, blah 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 blah, and it would just be like a heart, you know, or like some spammy shit just to like push it because that's unironically beneficial for the algorithm, but that's not the way to do it. But yeah, so I would always encourage people that were trying to grow like an Instagram account, that kind of thing. Like, it's not always the content. It's about like retention, returning visitors, and things like that. Connection points between all the nodes and all the people and all the comments and all the likes and all the shares. And yeah, that's pretty much how it works. Algorithm starts showing negativity, then it becomes a problem. Well, yeah, nothing that everybody agrees on becomes viral. Like, the only things that go viral are things that either people heavily agree on, heavily disagree on, and not so much on the fence. And then they all argue about what's right or what's wrong. It could literally be like moral, religious. It could be a number of. It could be just like a know-it-all type shit, but. Nothing it's like people are like, oh, I want to be a positive person, I want to be an influencer. It's like, obviously you've never had 1 million views on a video. Like, obviously you've never seen like why people get 10 million views on a video. If you're not one of those anomalies who randomly happens to have the funniest moment of yourself on camera ever, or you had come up with something creative and you're just a gold mine for good ideas that sometimes you share with the world in the form of a 10 million viewed video, those types of things are really rare. So when people try to like push for that stuff, yeah, I feel like they need to like rethink about the approach, because it's almost like that's why people rage bait now, because they understand this. So it's like they want to confuse people into arguing in the comments, you know, or they make some kind of opinion that they know is like a loaded opinion that's like very highly debatable, and that people will like comment, you know. And but yeah, most things on the internet have huge hate in the comments and huge love in the comments, and it's like this thing where it's like the love wins, you know, like who cares who talks shit, because look at all these people that actually support you and that don't disagree with what you're doing. And it's just a whole lot of that. It's almost like posting like a normal person is better, because I don't even think people can handle what comes with becoming viral and shit. I've been there. So it's like somebody will post a video and it gets 100 likes and it gets like 10 comments, and they're like, wow. And one of those comments like, oh, you should never make music again. Like, ugh, why did you even post this? Like, you should go to school and like start practicing and then come back when you actually are talented, or something crazy like mean. And then that will ruin that person's day. Well, And I've seen people want to like give up. They'll be like, oh, there's this hate comment on my video, like it makes me not want to post anymore. It's like the irony behind that is that they're chasing popularity without the understanding that a lot of pushback comes with the posting and getting a lot of comments and likes. It's like you have to take into consideration that if you ever have a video with 100,000 views, you're going to be flooded with something, and a lot of people are going to like that comment and agree with, because there's bad asshole-ish people in the world. And like when you get 1 million views, you're gonna get on an unsurmountable amount of hate, no matter who you are, how perfect you are. Some people haven't hurt a fly, and some people have never done anything but be good in the world, and people will target those people too, because it just pisses people off to see somebody bullying somebody who doesn't even deserve to be bullying. So you could be like literally an angel who's never crossed paths, never treaded water with bullshit, never treaded through muddy water or anybody's opinions, stayed in their own lane, literally isolate themselves and not have any friends, and then they could like still have people be like super opinionated towards what they think this person should or shouldn't be doing or saying, or it's good or not. So like I feel like a lot of people chase internet clout and they don't realize it comes with like, you better save money for therapy, because the way you're going to expand your consciousness by like being obsessed with growing on social media, I don't care if you're an artist or you're just a personality or a business, there's something that comes along with it that you have to adapt and adjust to. And that's the fact that not everybody's going to like you, and the people who don't like you sometimes speak up quicker than the people who like you, you know? So it's hard to really evaluate or predict trajectory for most people on the internet. There is really only routine, tedious things you can do manually, and some of that you can automate, like publishing. You know, if you have like you can use something like Bliss Tools to start posting more regularly, so you never think like, oh, I don't want the momentum to die. Momentum is real on social media, guys. You stop posting after a good post, or you feel like you're getting more and more views every single time, the worst thing you could do is stop, you know. But if it's for your mental health or for reasons like whatever, do it. Stop, don't do it. But like, if like there was a point in when on one of my platforms where I was like getting like 100,000 views per video, and I was getting like 200,000, then it was like 500,000, and then it was like 700,000, and I was like, whoa, I need to put out some bangers right now. So I put out a video that I was like, dude, this is gonna do numbers. And then that was my first million view video, and I was like, wow, what if I keep thinking this way? Like, what if this 1 million video isn't the plateau? Like, what if all this momentum and all this fucking heat behind all my posts that I'm putting up regularly and all this stuff I'm doing to keep up with the algorithm, what if I post another banger? What if it just blows everything else out of the water? Guess what happened? It did. I did 10x a million. I did like 12 million views and over 1 million likes on one video. And like, you just have to pay attention and be in tune with all the shit you're working on, and ignore everyone else's bullshit. Unless you're learning from someone else's patterns, ignore what they're doing, ignore everything. Just stay active, stay natural, stay to your own lane, and take inspiration from others and make it your own. You know, that's we're all just, you know, we're all just another version of something we've seen with different words or a different cadence, you know. So. Check the why you say just say copy paste to thinking my thoughts. If it's not Puddles or Tucker, how many tortoises are in the comments? No Puddles. Wait, do you get comments from other tortoises on your channel, on your Insta tour? What's up, Brett? If I get hate comments, I'm too fast to block or restrict. I don't like dealing with the drama. See, that's the funny part, is that like that's the double-edged sword. It's like slice away, block some asshole, or leave the comment there so all the people who are actually good-hearted can see it, and it can slightly anger them, and you fuel the process of how the algorithm works. It's so fucked up. I hate it. It's almost like if you lack involvement in the diversity of countering opinions on social media, like if you block certain terms, if you limit what people can say in response to your videos, or things like that, can actually negatively impact your video, because everybody agreeing isn't what gets views nowadays. Unfortunately, I hate to say it. Maybe it's always been that way, or maybe it like stopped, or maybe they realized that like things that were agreeable could go viral and that they could distribute it to the demographic and geographic location and age and gender to the right groups, to just get like a bunch of yes, like a big hive mind of people who all kind of like believe the same stuff. And then they decided like, oh, we can separate this and we can divide it between people who agree and disagree, which adds more engagement, which makes things seem bigger, but it also adds more tension. It can literally ruin people's lives. Like, this is why I stopped using all my social media platforms for years, because once too many people got online, everything changed. It started being competitive and comparative, and you know, like, I had all these big socials and people would be like, wow, how much money do you make from that? And I'm like, why the fuck do you care? They're like, well, maybe I want to do it. And I'm like, well, what do you do? And they're like, I don't know, something, if I want to do it. I'm like, people don't support for the right reasons. A lot of people admire you because they can make, they see you doing something and they think you make money, or you're becoming popular, or you get recognized at events every time you go out, and they think that's the coolest thing ever. Like, I've never, ever, 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 ever thought ever, I wonder if I'll get recognized. Like, I've heard so many people say this, like Twitch streamers say it too, like when they go to TwitchCon, it's a very lightweight, light version of it. But like, yo, people don't post content to get recognized. They don't. The people who post content hoping they'll get recognized or freak out when they get recognized, I mean, I hope you have good content, or you're creative, or you offer, or you're like very skilled at whatever you do, or if you're a gamer, you're like at the top of your field of gaming. Being recognized is like a convoluted, dense brained thing to care about. It's an ego-driven thing, you know? Like, if you're a touring band and you're putting out material and somebody comes up to you in like a foreign country and they're like, oh my god, you're from this band, it's amazing. You deserve to be acknowledged for your work, and being recognized in a foreign country is a very interesting and cool thing. Now, the separation between talent and production and response from fans, between being an artist and putting that shit out and traveling and like putting your heart and soul and your time and your energy and your physical body out there for that shit, there's like, somehow there's like no separation in social media to like a normal personality, like a normal ass person just posting stuff because you can, and from any age, anywhere. There's like, there's like no separation between like being recognized for your value and what you give to the world, or being recognized because there's a billion people on Instagram and you happen to follow somebody, or somebody follows you, and then you think like, wow, I'm starting to get recognized. Like, when I see posts that's like, so and so got recognized on the street, it's like, I'm not shitting on it because it doesn't happen. You want to know why I'm shitting on it? Because I worked in an industry where I put my face out there for years and years and years. I actually became a part of like what was at the time a multi-million-dollar, really cool ass business owned by amazing people. Rest in peace, Carl. And that put me in this weird position where I was like constantly getting recognized everywhere I go. And people would be like, oh, Danny, I know you from this, or I know you from that. And it's like, there's really no thrill in it. There's really nothing that comes with that at all, other than maybe somebody near you being like, wow, Mr. Popular. Like, I'd rather have people come up to me that's like my friend, you know? Like, I don't need strangers. I'll accept it, but like, my goal in life is not to be recognized. It's not to be not recognized, but it's not for the fucking reasons that these other people do this types of shit. Like, people want clout, people want popularity, people don't even want to be interesting or unique or be unapologetically unique. They don't know what they want to be. All they know is that they want a lot of followers, or to be fucking popular, or have a verified badge or a partner badge. And it doesn't make you anything. It's just the internet, you know? So I do think that people chase all this shit for the wrong reasons, and the people that are chasing it for the right reasons are now bunched up with everybody, so it's like a mess. You know, it's like people used to be able to travel across the whole country living in vans, and then everybody started buying vans. It's like tweakers, trust fund children, which is totally okay, but like everybody and in between, right? And now if you have a van, you get lumped into this situation where you're it's like life changes when everybody, it's like when stuff goes mainstream, it fucks it up. Same thing for social media. When I was like all up on these platforms years before everybody else, like when I was posting every day, getting 1,000 likes on my photos on every photo on Instagram, and every sponsor was paying me good money on Instagram 12 years ago, like people were making fun of me. People were like, wow, lame, you're always on your phone, you're always on Instagram. And then like past 2016, everybody, every business, every politician, everyone's grandma, everybody's on social media, dude. 5-year-olds have fucking famous Instagram accounts. And like I was doing this shit for years and years, and like had sponsors years ago, and it's not so unfamiliar for me, you know? And like people were like, man, you're always on there, blah blah blah, like what do you gain from it? I'm like, oh well, this company just paid me $400 and I actually like their product, and I'm using it every day, and they want to work with me and triple my pay and do like a whole month sponsorship just through Instagram. Like, wow, how did you figure that out? I'm like, I don't know, I spent too much time on here. And maybe I'm one of the people who like encouraged some people to push so hard into it because they're like, oh, I can do that too, which is cool. But like either way, I worked in the music industry my whole fucking life. You know, I was like always the kid who could get free tickets for anybody that wants to go to a concert. I always had like these things that I brought to the table that were extra and made me more a part of the entertainment world than most of my friends. So when I joined social media and I had all this like experience clout, I'll just call it, you know, I worked every big event everybody was paying to go to. I knew every cool person in every circle that they were bragging about watching on stage, and I knew all the production. I knew all the tourists. The tour, like tour groups, like the drivers. I knew all these different things, and I had all this insight, and I was like, wow, let me bring my weird life onto social media and like try to represent myself in these businesses I'm working for and these people that I'm around all the time, because it's so weird. And it was really just like this different approach that I had that I brought to the table that made it work almost immediately and sustained itself with consistency. And like going into that same game now is so different, dude. It's crazy, man, dude. You can say anything on social media and they'll be like, you know, throw every crazy backhanded / not backhanded, just straight up like insulting, hateful, whatever. Like you never know what's going to come your way nowadays. But I do believe the internet used to be a lot more fun in the earlier days when people were not so like I didn't talk to everybody about social media. I just did it, you know? My photos, my videos, it didn't take up my whole day. Like my day was living, working, loving my life, loving my friends, and then posting on social media. The only way to fucking make it on social media is care about it every day, all day now. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me. It's like rigged now. You have to like pay to boost your posts to get good views when, you know, before that shit even existed, I was getting crazy numbers. And everything shifts too with the algorithm. Like, you know, the second you start paying to boost your posts, it might lead to you boosting forever, you know? If you're ever going to boost your posts, guys, because, you know, every app has that now, try to only do it for important things, special events, something that you know is good, like a fucking really priceless video or something, and then make sure you wean off of it, because you don't want the algorithm to get used to you paying for views. Like you don't want to get stuck in like a promo loop where, you know, maybe without it, maybe even posting without promoting it until you have one banger, and then consider promoting things later. I don't know. It's so tricky. It's hard to tell if the algorithm is very unforgiving lately. So, and sorry to everybody that's leaving in mass. I think we had like 60 viewers. We're at like 35 now. Well, you know, while people obsess over the internet and try their hardest, I have 20 years of experience on it. You know, 18 years ago, I had 132,000 friends on MySpace. My first sponsors I got were in 2007. The first sponsors I ever had on the internet were in 2007 because of posting on MySpace. So if there's and this is not a flex, but this is just the truth, man. Anytime somebody thinks, okay, this guy talks like a know-it-all, I'm not a know-it-all. I just have way more experience than any of you motherfuckers, okay? I'm just gonna say it like that. Like, I feel like sometimes people are like, this guy talks about it like he knows everything. I don't talk about it like I know everything. I don't know everything, but I have way too much experience, bro. Like, even before doing this shit on the internet, I owned and operated 3 different concert venues as a business. I used the internet as my first promotional device. I used MySpace to promote the venues because of using it like a business, how all social media would be 18 years in the future. That's how my MySpace got to 132,000 friends. I made a second MySpace, 80,000. I made a third one, 12,000. So, like, I knew I was onto something when it comes to the algorithm, my experience. Who ended up being the most, who ends up blowing up the most on social media these days? People with connections, people with experience, people with professional patterns in their work logic. Like, I saw companies that could use an opportunity. I had, thousands of people checking out every single post I made on MySpace. Somehow I just ended up being one of those early growth spurt people. And I started charging people money to promote their bands, to promote their t-shirt companies. I even have handwritten statements that my mom saved that were sent to me 18 years ago in the mail, thanking me for such an innovative opportunity to be a sponsor on a fucking MySpace post from a personality and not a business. And I've been doing it for quite a while. There's people that are chasing their first sponsorship right now. And I think that, I saw also early on how fucked up unhealthy the internet can be. I saw jealousy. I saw me not being an ego maniacal fucking, weirdo driven by whatever. I was living in Michigan. I had no competition. I didn't think anybody was cool on the internet. I just used the internet. There wasn't enough people on the internet to be inspired or encouraged or competitive or anything. So I think that's why I succeeded so quickly with the huge account. 132,000 friends on MySpace, earning $800 in a month in 2007 off the internet before even Gary Vee was talking about that shit. And I think that I saw people get upset. I saw people want more out of me because I had more to give, because they could take advantage of the network that I had built. I didn't know anybody in the country with a network of that capacity. And I didn't know anybody, even through my network, that has as big of reach as me. I had one of the biggest reaches on the internet in that time, dude. I was literally in cahoots with every of the biggest people on MySpace at that time. We even had to get in never mind, either way, it sounds so braggadocious, and it's not, dude. It's so fucking long ago. What do I have to prove for it? Just being chronically online early. Having a better understanding of what things look like and how they operate right now. That's it. But it's there's so much to this that is so surface level, and it's so quick and so short attention span. On a deeper level, it's a bunch of artistic and creative and interesting people that deserve more views and likes and attention on their business and their creativity, and they deserve more success, but it's completely oversaturated by trash and people that step on each other to get up in front of other people, So navigate, tread lightly and safely, because the internet ain't like it used to be. Friendster and MySpace was the newest things here later, yeah. Remember I had 2 different phones that had AIM. And I also had 18 years ago I had this there was this service that let you do webhook triggers to a phone number. Some tech dude set up a phone number, and if you set it up properly, you would text this number, and then it would post that as a tweet on your Twitter. like 18 years ago. Like there was all kinds of like weird webhook systems that were like kind of not popular or publicized to everybody. That there was all kinds of weird shit happening back then that would become the future of automation, shit like that. Why don't I make a social media management? You know, it's funny because when I talk about all this stuff, it's funny you say that, because I used to do social media management for a living. Like when I got sick and tired of the competitiveness and the ugliness and the pettiness and the lust over creativity, like the lies over authenticity, the painting a picture of what it's not really, and not in a creative way, but in a like show who you aren't but show who you wish you were type shit. Not showing how you feel, but showing like how you want people to think you feel, and like just being inauthentic. When that started happening, I basically ditched social media and stopped giving any shits about anything on the internet. And then I was like, oh wait, I can just help people with social media. So I actually paid my rent a lot of times from being a social media manager for many different people. At this rate, it's not even fun, dude. Like the last few social media consultations I did, like all they want to know is how to convert whatever they're doing into money. And I'm like, oh, well then do you have like an amazing product that sells itself and you're just missing the platform and the correct angle to launch from? Or and they're like, no, well I do this, and I also am trained in this and I can do this, and like I was thinking maybe do this and this and this, and I'm like, bro, you have to be focused. You have to have you have to make a choice. Like if you're really gonna pay somebody to like coach you through something, I'm not gonna let you test 5 different types of content. You know what I mean? Like you gotta know what you want. You gotta know what your best offering is, and you have to present that to me, and I have to be able to believe you that you actually have enough confidence in this that it's even worth paying me to help you. Because the only thing that I've realized doing social media management is that everybody wants it. Everybody will pay for it, but not everybody's even going to succeed if they pay you for it. So I stopped doing it because it become harder and harder to find people who they're just missing some weird OCD, ADHD person like me who has proof of concept in every format, every platform. Everything I say has proof. Everything I've said today has permanent evidence on the internet for the rest of my life. You know, I still have the 18-year-old Western Union $800 payments and stuff that people sent me for working online with them, way before people ever even thought that was possible. All my first sponsors were people that put in Western Union payments, and I had to go to like 7-Eleven and get paid from my sponsor through the internet from a 7-Eleven Western Union. Like, where you get money orders, like MoneyGram. So I did that for a long time, but it just became increasingly harder to find people who were like just missing me, like missing the helpful person. I had a few people early on that were like, I was like, listen, you're gonna succeed. Like, if I write down everything that I've been talking about and you just do it all every day, I have no doubt in my mind that unless life throws you a curveball, this is all you were missing. And it's easy to spot somebody like that. It really is. It was like Victoria. When I met Victoria, she didn't have social media. She didn't have anything. And I was like, listen, you need social media. Like, are you crazy? Like, you need to be posting your art. Like, you're the type of person whom I would say pay somebody to do it. It's that valuable for you. And yeah, like right after she made the fucking Instagram, she got a sale. And she got like peak interest, and like one of her videos did really good, and she got like 1,000 followers, and like really all you need to do is just establish and just exist in that space once you get it going. But like some people don't know how to get it going. Like, believe it or not, there's like insanely talented, creative, amazing individuals who don't fuck with the internet like we do. Like, go figure they're so talented. Go figure they have such good output with their art and they stay so focused. Go figure they don't have a bunch of social media platforms to promote their shit. Because they're smart enough and they're so focused on their art and that they don't want to be distracted by that. So, like, there's a lot of room for people that need help. But now that I say this out loud, there's been a bunch of really shitty social media management people that like give horrible advice and charge tons of money, and then they lose faith in people like myself who would actually only work with you if you're going to succeed. These other people just take your money and then blame you for it not working. I've even got into some debates when I was doing social media management. Funny thing, I backed out of social media because of how competitive and annoying and ugly people are, and then I started doing social media management. So I backed out from just using social media. Then I started managing people's social media. And then this fucking lady started telling me that that she needs to take these certain people that are requesting my help. And basically, like, she was trying to like snipe clients from me, and then she was like trying to guilt trip me. She's like, oh, well, I'm a single mother and I have 3 kids, and the only way that I feed my kids is from this social media management. And I told her, I'm surprised you haven't starved and that your kids haven't been taken away, because you've never helped anybody and all your advice is trash, and you charge people for nothing and then you blame it on them. I basically like shut her down and outed her for being horrible and basically a scam artist when she was trying to like prop up her advantage by saying she's a single mother and has kids and stuff. And I was like, listen, you just backed me up into a wall, and you don't want to do that if you're ugly. If you're insecure, ugly, and you're a liar and you don't tell the truth, don't ever back me into a fucking wall, because I will throw you under the bus. I promise. Like, it's just so weird when people have things to hide and they try to poke at you, and you're like, mister, I don't have any things to hide. I can poke back. So, like, don't poke me. I'm just trying to be real and normal and not be a fucking weirdo like you. Like, sometimes people poke me like that, no matter what business I get into, no matter what I work on. It's like, listen, buddy, I don't know why you're so protective over your shitty offering, but, like, nobody wants it. Nobody benefits from it. And if you're going to try to step on my toes when I'm just a normal-ass dude, I'm going to turn ugly back. Like, I'm a mirror. I very much reflect people around me, and if you're ugly to me, guess what? It's coming back. Like, truly. It's happened so often in my life. That's why that's why I ever find out, like, bad news, or I find out someone's, like, not what they say they are, I always feel this sense of relief that I'm a loner, that I'm an isolated person, that I'm hyper-social, I'm super talkative, but at the same time, I don't fixate on, like, attachment with, like, people and, like, things, and it just makes me happy to stay in my own lane, and, like, no matter what anyone does, I'm always surprised when anybody else's fuckery messes with me, basically, because it shouldn't, and if it does, it's like, man, I need to go further away. But yeah, that's why social media is kind of a burnout place now. It's not even like as good or fun as it used to be. The memes have changed, politics is everything is paid, all the likes are bought, all the views are bought. Man, I miss just knowing everything you're looking at is real numbers. It's hard to know really these days. I know mine are real because the second I started talking about my past on social media, we dropped 50% viewers. That's definitely real. Now, people who start talking about things that not everybody's interested in, their view count stays the same. Like the big streamers. Half that shit's bots. Yeah, protect your energy, guys. Traveling Ferret says, live life, enjoy people's company, no drama, no lies, be happy. Yep. Yeah. You know that by stop fucking wondering and just be yourself. Are you aligning with you or yourself? Because that's probably more important. The more in alignment you are with yourself, and the more you trust yourself, like genuinely trust yourself, like not just naively going through life trusting everything, but like trusting your own judgment to such a high standard that, you know, reading how you, I don't know, just like reading how you treat yourself and you treat your relationships with other people. Yeah, right, Menace? Most people don't talk about this kind of shit, you know? Most people are afraid to look themselves in the mirror on that kind of level, you know what I mean? Most people don't even know how to be afraid of that thought. They just don't even give themselves the time of day to think, like, to step back from all their attachments and everything that they weave themselves into and everything that they feel like they're a part of, and just separate and just live in your own walk, you know, your own stride, your own cadence. I wish when I go out there and visit you, bring my ferrets so you can meet them. Aw, but unfortunately California doesn't allow ferrets. They would take them away. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess ferrets can become like invasive species outside or some shit. What is the deal with that? Why no ferrets? Because this habitat is like just as good for them as it is for squirrels or something. Danny said about social media. Why do you think I'm walking from Twitch world, like any day, weeks, months, even? I know me, and I'm happy to have come to all of this. 100% better. Yeah, I mean, taking space. I've literally encouraged people to take space from social media that, like, you know, I don't think a lot of people would, or maybe they would, but reluctantly, you know. Like, I've had people like message me and be like, you know, like a top supporter of my channel, and be like, hey, you know, this and that, and I'm like, maybe take some space from Twitch for as long as you need, you know. Like, nothing matters more than that, you know. Like, maybe come to a conclusion about this with the people that you love, and, you know, focus on that. And I think a lot of people fear pushing anybody away from their channel. They'll be like, oh, well, I'm always over here for you. You know where to find me. And it's like, it's basically leading them back to your page. But not a lot of people that are content creators will encourage their viewers to take complete space from them and from the platform itself, and just to, like, really just think for yourself. And, you know, I've had to say that to people that, you know, were like my financiers, you know, like the people supporting my streams the most. And I'm just like, with no questions asked, like, without even debating anything else, just being like, highly recommend you take as much space as you can, if not permanently. Like, based off what you're saying, it seems like this is, you know, important that you really do your own thing. You know, granted, those people come back with like ranting reviews about how grateful they were for, you know, taking space and how better they feel or whatever. And I'm like, thank God, I'm glad you did, you know. But yeah, and if you support people and you want to stay supporting people, you can always keep a subscription going to them, or like something, like just knowing that you still support them, but you don't want to engage too much, or you have family to raise, kids to raise, job to work at, like you're very focused. You know, you should never feel guilt for taking time to do whatever you need to do. I don't condemn or judge my friends, my family, or you guys for like doing life, you know, like experiencing life, taking space, you know, whatever. You know, if you're doing that for yourself, it's important. And I would never be like happier that you're in my chat than you if you were taking better care of yourself. I'd be much happier if you're taking better care of yourself. That's what you need. Yo, David, thank you for the $10 super chat, you legend. Thank you. First YouTube dono of the day. But yeah, you want to help me long term and you leave for a long time, tier 3 sub to this channel, 6+ points every month on the Plus program. You know I'll be fucking ranting and raving about how grateful I am for you every month, even if you're not here, you know? And if it's something that also has to do with financial and you shouldn't be spending money on Twitch or some shit, then don't do that. But like if you're like, oh, I feel a little guilty because I don't want to be all online or I can't be, but I really am committed to trying to make sure he feels like I'm able to support him still, just keep a subscription or something, you know what I mean? Like it's simple, you know? Because that's reoccurring. You don't have to show up to the platform every month to redo it. What's up, Yasmin? Welcome in. How are you? Bro, now I know. All I gotta do is talk about my history on social media with a lot of conviction and it'll kill my viewership down to half. Noted. Absolutely noted. I think one of the things that I take pride in is I don't string you guys along. I don't take advantage of you guys. And I see a lot of people on the internet do that. I don't try to keep you here. I don't try to gatekeep you. I don't act like if you're not in my stream that you're a hater. I don't do any of that kind of shit. I don't assume nothing. I don't even fucking notice, to be honest. I don't think about it like that. But I think a lot of people are very like protective of whatever they think this stuff is. And yeah, so you know you never have to worry about me thinking negatively about anything. If you're not showing up, if you're not participating in some kind of way, you know, if you're spreading out your options of who you watch or anything like that. I never judge and condemn any of my people for that shit. That's just life, you know. What the fuck? I don't have control over that. And a lot of other people do. That's basically what I'm saying. Is that I'm very happy to be one of those more carefree people when it comes to that. I'm not like super protective of you guys in that weird way. I'm just more appreciative of you guys every day. Every day, dude. I fucking fall asleep and wake up thinking about how much I appreciate you guys. Puts a smile on one of the last smiles put on my face per night is just thinking about, wow, thank God I have such an awesome community. And like everyone's so friendly with each other and me, and it's like it's just so nice, you know. I'm so grateful that I'm able to have that in my life, you know? You know what they say, be grateful for what you have and not for what you know, don't be bitching about what you don't have. Be grateful for what you have. Listening to your history is a learning thing, yeah. Yeah, and I could have millions of followers by now if I kept boosting my posts, if I kept collaborating with all these people that were super in just not genuine people, like, you know, I collaborate with like these people that just literally only do it for getting more followers from every collab, like, you know, like you would, bro, the amount of fucking DMs I got from people and companies and couples and businesses that are like, you know, wanting to put me up on some kind of pedestal or allow me to promote it or allow me to, like, you know, financially kind of benefit from some like involvement, but it's not just financial, it's also growth. And like, so there's all these like points in my journey on every platform where I got obscure offers from very real people, from people that other people I know have done business with, and basically climb the ladder, boost the account, more followers, you know, like 10,000 followers, you know, per weekend, like type little mini spurts of growth. And like that was back when like some of the largest accounts you'd even see online were like 10,000 followers on Instagram. And you know, everybody was just using each other a lot and stepping on each other as much companies that do it. Like, you could be on a story from Kim Kardashian. Like, you could be on a main post and your name's tagged and the 50 names tagged because XYZ gets your involvement there. So I was an early adopter of social media. I was also an early adopter to the fast track, ride the dick of every person with as many or more followers than you possible, but not without it being obvious. Like, everybody just did it without giving a fuck about knowing each other's story, whether they have a bad history or they're cancelable or whether you should not be associating. Everybody just rode each other's dick to the moon and back to get like the early on kind of to be at the top of the echelon of big people on, like, say, Instagram. Like when it used to only be photos, you know, or when the videos were only 16 seconds long and then they were 60. You know, like all these, there was never stories, there was no live streams. You know, like back in the day when like the platforms were simple as fuck. You know, some of the first largest accounts weren't as, you know, they look small compared to what's a large account in your eyes today. So there's a lot of opportunity, man, and a lot of it's fake ass bullshit. Like, look at musicians, dude. They need that reach, they need that opportunity, they need the venues, they need the people with the experience, and they use you because they see what you have in you, and then they also steal all your money. Social media is just like a digital, visual version, interactive version of like what all these entertainers have been warning us about in the entertainment industry. Now it's just like every person, every normie, every common person, every professional, every judge, every fucking teacher, every scientist, every artist, everybody in the world has social media, you know? Yeah, thank you guys so much for supporting me and believing in me and not, you know, like, I'm glad that I show you who I am infinitely over and over without, like, any of the numbers or the past social media experience or any of that. That has nothing to do with who you guys like when it comes to liking me. And I think that's live streaming is the most authentic way of interacting with people on social media, and it's the least likely to have, like, you can recognize when somebody's acting or being theatrical or joking. For the most part, it's really easy to read people, you know, so it lacks insincerity, you know, as much as other platforms have it a lot. So that's why I love live streaming, and I love getting to know people on live stream. I almost never even look at other people's social media platforms because it's all performative or like attention seeking. It's never creative and like an outlet that I would want to follow and support in a way that's like something I should put my time into, you know, like, because most people are just posting cute selfies being like, I'm live, or like some clip or like, you know, some shit that's like, there's no substance to it outside of it being like, makes sense that it fits in the streamer world online. It's I don't know. I guess it's just frustrating that I guess it's frustrating that, like, we just need more creatives on Twitch and on YouTube and all that, which there is, but with the influx of just normal everyday people, like, not having any type of plan or any dream or any experience that leads them in a cool direction, you know, some of those people will find their way to something cool, but like the majority won't. And then the internet is saturated with those people, so that the real gems that like went to music school and, like, you know, and wrote the first 5 albums, like living on a mountaintop, and, you know, finally made it to the internet like 10 years after everybody else, and now the internet's overly saturated and it's hard to find those gems and those diamonds in the rough. Like, the whole thing is so counterintuitive to what it should be. If, like, the internet is supposed to be for entertaining, then why is 99% of all the shit on the internet numbing? Like, why is it all, like, feel like we're being castrated or something? Now we can't, like, it's just, like, taking us away from our love for, like, things that aren't lust. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Okay, I'll stop talking about this. Sorry. I have to use the restroom. Anytime something happens in your life where you need to set boundaries, do it. Whether with yourself or other people. Do it. Yeah, the wind is slapping, sorry. I'll put on the mics, which I hate putting on. I hate looking like a streamer. I don't like it. I don't like looking like I'm creating content every single day, even though I'm holding a tripod and stuff. It just adds to the overall image. What's up, Sydney? How are you? I will put the mics on though. I just despise putting them on. And I don't like when people hand me mics either, no offense, I just don't. And yeah, I'm a streamer, and I love streaming. There's just something weird about having to have all this extra shit. And it's only ever because of the wind. There's like no other time when I actually need the mic. Ever. There's never a time I'm going to be so far from my phone you can't hear me. And I think when I'm in a loud environment that, believe it or not, the microphone on the iPhone is better than the aftermarket like one. So technically it feels like Can we paint them flesh colored? I know, right? Well, what I need is just to have like mics will keep getting better. I just need to find one that like really suits me, that's like subtle and small, or like discreet. It's not like people won't know I'm streaming with this big ass tripod and backpack and cables and multiple phones and Bluetooth speaker, but just to kind of minimize the uniform, you know, like the stuff you would carry around. We're headed to San Francisco to launch an Epic Subathon next month. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh my god, I want it now. Aww. Trust me, I know. I'm thinking about going there like every day. I'm just like, you know what? Let's go survive up there instead of just surviving down here. I've been feeling like I spent a little too much time here in LA. San Fran was a ghost town? No, not at all. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, a lot of people died in the earthquake, like 1905. Was it 1908? Companies moving back in? Oh, there's a lot of companies in. I mean, kind of like in Detroit. A lot of AI startup companies that basically occupy all the old buildings that used to be motor industry buildings, like the warehouses and stuff. Plant automation kind of fucked and went and ruined the motor industry for Detroit. So now they're gonna do AI and automate everything else, ruin everything else. All right, I'll be right back. I love you guys. Be good. Make a friend in chat. Stick around. Sorry for yapping for an hour straight. I feel like I made everybody leave, almost everybody. accept it. Oh. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You got? Oh, you saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check.
Let's go. Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I feel that. All the above.
Like north, south, east?
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're really close. So.
Oh shit.
Love day, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk and then walk all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song underscore and underscore dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C underscore Therion 7 says holy brave mother Gaia.
Oh! Okay.
Listen to it right here in the ocean,
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care.
Leave a bitter taste with the side of top disgrace. Oh my god, you're a maniac. Treat you better if I ever could keep track. Kicking little fast on it, revolve around the very thought of you. Never ever thought I'd give another thought to you. I'm gonna play it cool. Sweet as pie till you learn to fly. All I ever really, really wanted was to get out of
Yo, this is a good song.
All I ever wanted was to get out.
Welcome back. Thank you. How are you, Melissa? All right, we're back. Feel 10 pounds lighter. So the mom's headed home tomorrow. Nice. Can't wait to go back to SF. I know, right? I agree, Lone.
You can buy diamonds,
tough. Oh, that's nice, Melissa. Discover Weekly doesn't have that much good stuff this week. It doesn't feel like it didn't serve me the best. Getting there. We've already gone through so many of the songs.
It ain't so bad around here. Think I'm gonna stay upon this train. It takes me away.
Yeah, you'll have to plan something.
Over yonder day after day. What can I say? Yeah, I know all of you bored. So was I until I found out what I'm for and what I'm not for. I am here to give you these words that Alex conjured up and out of me. Observe.
Oh, that's a good song.
Wisdom, lacking their vision, never for the moment is so. That you hearing is a forewarning to none from. Riddle me this. Where does the sunshine come from? I guess you step into AM. The PM is fancy and full of radiant amazement. So let's just do it again until the train stops. Now what all the answers
So Nelly, you can.
Judge book, fire covered that dough. Got me feeling resilient, comatose me with a glow. Super, I feel love. Super love, snob, rap, thug. Portable crystal ring with an angel and a demon hug. That's that soft love. Not when you zone, not when you ride in a Tron bike to and fro. You gotta make it go. Better than Belinda, etc. Me and Reba and ZB, the LED strobe and euphoria sativa. This leader being followed is us. So trust, we never run out of that gold dust. We illustrious. Can't stand the drug that will peak and leave you somber. It's the age of Aquarius and it's months, and I'm the author.
It would just look like a pill or something. A PM. Yeah, if we made new emotes, what would we make for new emotes?
To the weather, but I nip to the air. She was calling back on you just beneath her curl. I
Discover Weekly kind of sucked this week, but maybe next week it'll be better. How's it going?
How are you?
Good, you?
Good.
Good. Thank you, David. Aw, thank you. I love that. I'll remember that, David. Thank you. If ever I'm out there, I'll take you up on that. Sorry, just taking my mic, so. If only there was just like wind protection that just came with the microphone on the iPhone. Because all I'm really doing is using a microphone that's worse than the one that's built into my $1,200 phone. And adding a wireless connection to it, which adds less quality. And so it's just like I've looked up like iPhone wind protectors. Apparently they just don't hit the same. What up, Fury? How are ya? This one still gets me every time when you're just walking in the back alley and then they got the sign for Shroomland. Magic mushrooms sold here. It just feels so suspect. Like it feels like I don't know. It feels like a random back alley bodega. But it's a real shop. Look at how beautiful these are. It almost looks fake. Oh, you guys are getting shitty service. Bro, sucks in this town.
Are we out? Anytime we out, we hitting the pool. Nice. Well, if you have any kind of things going on between you and other people, the most appropriate way to handle those things is privately between those people, and never mention other usernames or drag in any kind of reason for any other streamer to have to be decided whether that streamer or person is like what their view on the whole thing is. I feel like because most of the messy shit's, all of the messy shit is bullshit anyways, right? In my opinion. So like, best advice is obviously express yourself in how you feel, but I would never ever mention any other people's usernames or things like that whilst talking about stuff like that. I think it's a really important kind of sort of a base level rule maybe in every channel that should be applied to like anybody that's going through weird shit. Like and sort and figure it all out rather than having any weird shit, because like I said, the weird shit, that it's always just weird muddy water that's like not valid. But yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. And now you're saying other people's usernames like after. I don't know if I was saying it while you did it or I would stop like leaning on other directions and other channels and venting about it and stuff, because it's not healthy for the sake of the people that you know, support and whatnot. You know, and I kind of had a hard time trying to process all the weird drama that was going on between you guys. And I am my own person, and I don't deal with like stuff off platform because it always gets messy. And I also say that to anybody. I say, you know, the more you open up those DMs and the more you normalize that type of thing, the more bullshit that's gonna fucking happen, dude. The main chat is supposed to be the chat on stream, you know, but the more that you connect with your community or maybe your mods or whatever, and it's like, you know, normalized to be like DMing streamers, the more that a streamer normalizes being like, yeah, roll up in the DMs, the less they're gonna want to say that shit as they continue their thing. That's what it always feels like. Like the formats, the architecture, it's all here. It's like designed to be, but yeah, sometimes people do it their own way, and you know, doesn't seem to happen on my end, but that's because I fucking, you know, I call my time with you guys on stream my time. I don't need to be DMing or furthering my relationships beyond what I'm capable of doing in the chat and on stream, because there should be no difference between me on here and me in a DM, stuff like that. So don't need the DMs, don't need the proof that I'm same here and same there, because then you can just do all communicating here or on the Discord or whatever, you know. But a lot of people get mixed up in DMs. I always hear people say DM this, DM that, and I'm like anytime some weird shit's going on, they'll be like, somebody DM me this or something that, and I'm always like, you guys check your fucking DMs? Like, did you just start doing this shit? Like, you actually check? You know how unhealthy and just like you should be avoiding that. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. I always give the same advice to everybody, and they always just do the opposite. So even when it crashes down on them, I'm just like, yeah, remember that one time I suggested that maybe this? And then they're like, yeah, what? I'm just like, well, it's gonna keep fucking happening, dude, if you don't just tighten ship, you know? Protect yourself, protect your community, keep everything out in the open. You know, there should be no weird shit going on. It's your stream, you host it. But either way, that kind of stuff happens all over this platform. Misunderstandings, or not given enough time to communicate what happened, or whatever. It's just, I avoid all that shit with my whole operation is tediously, meticulously, subtly, silently set up so that you get everything that I can offer here. That's it. You know? If you're not my mom or my sister or something, it's like we shouldn't be having personal conversations. If we're not hanging out or like have met in real life and have become friends, like we shouldn't be DMing each other. I mean, if we have information we need to share, or like something in regards to some suggestion on the, you forgot, didn't want to wait until I get back on stream again because you'd forget, or there's always like valid reasons for DMing somebody. But for the most part, keeping that stuff closed off and putting your main focus onto the chat helps. Like streaming in general, like anybody, any gender, any age. The offline chat can be really amazing and awesome, and, you know, build up community and stuff. But every time I see people being like, oh, DMs, and then people join the Discord, then people start DMing each other in Discord through your Discord, it's like, oh God. I wish I could like make it so nobody can DM each other through my Discord, because the amount of times I've gotten messages that's like, oh, I got this weird DM, I want to show you. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? And then I ban somebody from the Discord. And I'm just like, well, you need to make sure you're, you know, staying on top of that shit. Two support yachts? What does one support yacht even mean? What's a support yacht? Is that what rich people have? They don't have support pets, they have support yachts? See, the problem with like, let me just say it clear as day. Okay, so like if you are involved in many communities, and if other streamers associate with each other, and if community has overlap, like Toft. Like Toft is a mod in Dala's stream. Toft wouldn't even know about Dala if it wasn't for me. And I mean that like in a totally respectful, normal way, right? But, so we're associated by that. There's like this connection where it's like we all know each other. And then when some weird beef happens and it doesn't get settled or figured out, and if nobody acts rationally, you know, if like you get all worked up and one end is like, yo, this is too much, I don't even want to deal with this, I'm just gonna block you, fuck this type shit. You know, like there's so many, everybody involved, you know, it takes however many people involved to do the tango. So it's not about one person and isolating one half of the situation, it's every part of it, it's everybody involved and how they treat it. And I can't, and you can't control how somebody else is going to react to stuff. So, That's just it. That's all I can say. It's like, you know, but what it does is it puts a divisionary bullshit. Like, I haven't seen Toft in weeks. It probably has something to do with all this drama that's going on. You know, I've hung out with Shrouded, Toft's husband, many times, you know. Like, I have a friendship there. And so, like, it's basically like either everybody has to just grow the fuck up and figure out what's going on and talk to each other and figure it out and stop being fucking weird about it. And no matter who's the weirdest or who's the worst or who overreacted or whatever's going on, like, talk about it and then get closure. Whether it's like you don't talk anymore, or whether they understand, or whether you overreacted and didn't explain it properly, or whether whatever. Like, y'all gotta figure that shit out, because it affects me and it affects our community. And that's the same type of shit all over the internet and all different streamers and everybody you get involved with. The messier the other communities get, it affects your community no matter how fucking anti-messy you are, which I'm very anti-messy. Have you guys noticed? I complain about real life shit, dude. I talk about my own life, my own things. I don't ever have drama with people. You guys ever see me have any weird drama with people? And Toft's amazing. I've known her for a long time. So to like just be sticking blame on her since you won't listen and you keep saying the names, it makes it very awkward, and it's better to at least explain how it feels being in my shoes. And I mean, everybody involved should hear it too. It's like, at this point, it just makes me uncomfortable to know that there's this weird division and somehow it bleeds over into my thing, and that nobody has given me any good answers or messaged me or talked to me about like any like clear explanation that's like giving me the time of day to understand why there's so much drama and tension between people, and it's dragging into my community. So it's like, it's just very unfair for everybody to like fuck around, and other streamers too, dude. There's a lot of streamers that I need to create distance from, because I don't know, there's just too much fucking flexibility around their lives that it can impact mine, you know? So it's just, you know, I'm like, every time I feel like anything comes my way that's out of my control and it really actually technically has nothing to do with me other than how I respond to it, that's unfair. But that's life, you know? So I'm kind of always feeling these things. Or like slowly, silently, professionally, for my own right, distancing myself from certain people or whatever, dude. It's like I have to do that. I have to constantly be on my toes. You know? But either way, I hope you guys all figure it out. It's out of my control. All I can do is be the most outward, like, you know, and not care. You know, I'm sure my mod's probably thinking about messaging me and being like, maybe don't air all that out live. But at this point, it's been aired out so many times that I just feel like like by them aired out, but like I just feel like at this point, like vague reacting to something that actually makes me feel a certain type of way is just not gonna fucking settle. It's not gonna cut it, you know? So yeah, protect yourselves, man. Streamers, viewers, don't DM each other. Streamers, don't date streamers. There's so many little things, man. It's the little things. If you treat this like you actually care about it, you won't put this shit at risk. You won't tread into waters that are like not necessarily needed to be treaded in, you know? But either way, be nice. Like, dude, I'm always the friend who's like, let me know when y'all have worked it out. Like, no matter if it's a breakup or it's like a horrible this or horrible that, I'm always like the one who's like, if it were me, I'd bend over backwards to get a conversation with them to like, and I wouldn't annoy them. I would do it respectfully, like from both ends. Like if I was the streamer and this beef was happening and it was uncomfortable and it impacted other people's communities and it keeps, you know, it's out of their control. It's like everybody needs to control it. And if controlling it is just ignoring the fact that it might impact other areas or just you know, lacking the, either way, everything is so weird. I can't even stand up or defend anybody, even my friends in this situation, because it's like, it's so ugly that no matter if you were my best friends, I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, how did you guys all let that happen? And there'd be a blame game, and it's like, if it just, it's not my shit to deal with, but somehow it is. It sort of feels like it is in my brain. And there's other things that I deal with other situations and other people, and it's like, you know, shit you guys don't even hear about because it's not my business, but somehow I hear about it or whatever, and it makes me uncomfortable, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Streaming is not as easy as it looks like outwardly, guys. But yeah, either way. Yeah, I like that. Harsh but necessary lessons. We all have harsh but necessary lessons. And no matter how much we want to vindicate ourselves and justify something, it's still important that everybody within every party like looks at it through a different lens and tries to do what's healthiest for both parties. And it's not my business, but it's affecting it's in my neighborhood, you know? So, I mean, it's pretty obvious. I haven't seen like a majority of my regulars who met him through me, and they haven't been around, and like it's sort of starting to sort of make sense a little bit now, because I don't normally think about that shit. I just welcome people back and say, haven't seen you in a while. And instead, it kind of feels like, you know, it would make sense if there is some kind of weird shit going on that's basically out of my control, but somehow still impacts my streams and my community members. And so, just so you guys know, I would never do this to another streamer. I would never, ever, 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 ever let anybody feel this way without sitting down with them and talking it all out, figuring it out, problem solving it like a fucking professional, and not like a. But I mean, I have no control over this shit, and everybody has to learn their lessons, and apparently other people's learning lessons can also impact you negatively, even though you're literally not a part of whatever they're doing. So, nice. Okay. It's fucking awesome. You know how hard I work on this? You know how hard I try to make sure that like I keep things good, clean, healthy, fun. I don't ruin our friendships. You know what I mean? So, kind of stings a little bit when that shit happens on the back end. It's like, whatever, sayonara to everybody then, because the way I'm going to respond to it, no one's going to like. And it's not my problem, so it's like, whatever. I guess things can blow up in your face that aren't your problem, you know? So, there's that. I hardly trust anybody. I only trust people as much as I allow the need, right? So like I trust you guys, but like only to the degree that I'm like keeping this relationship in the way that it's supposed to be, where it's like I stream, you guys come to the stream. That's how it works, you know? Join the Discord if you want. Keep it light, keep it normal. If I showed you the amount of times that I saw DMs that were weird, but I never said anything back, and I just never looked into the DMs as much, and those people just slowly, you know, disappeared one day because of the lack of attention or whatever, that's healthier than digging into some weird shit in a DM and like it escalating with like you know, and mods getting involved and DMs, and it's just not a thing. It's not a good thing. Either way, I feel like the stream is not a vibe right now. Whatever. Let's switch it up. Sorry, I'm just airing out some weird crossover drama that's happening on Twitch right now, and I figure, I don't know. I'm not the type of person to sit around and let things linger. So, you know, which I prefer that everyone around me be that way too, but it's not always that way. Well, luckily none of everyone else's messy bullshit that I get dragged into is a representation of who I am at all. It's just a representation of the testing that the universe puts you through when it's like, here's a bunch of messy shit that you should have nothing to do with, but you do. Because your friends and these fucking people are like, you know, they don't know how to find a way to handle this that doesn't impact you negatively and have never reached out and talked about the possibility of it doing that, or, you know, like clear signs of distress that now make sense that didn't before, like lack of presence from certain people that are associated, and now it makes more sense. And it's like, oh, so all y'all's drama is bleeding into my fucking life. Well, at least I don't do that to anybody else. And at least I only have to respond and react. And honestly, since I'm not actually involved, I can fucking respond and react however the fuck I want. And I love cutting ties, bro. When something comes up in my life and people aren't good, and you're dragging me into it, and I'm already got my own life to fucking work on and my own things that I'm trying to better myself in my life that have nothing. I've separated myself so much from that messy bullshit, and I'm happy on a daily basis. Not negative, not pessimistic. I'm optimistic, and I wake up, and even if I'm not motivated, I smile every morning. I'm happy to be alive, and I'm proud of myself, and I'm proud of the circle I keep tight around me. But like, I don't negatively impact other people's lives, and if I ever have if I ever have collateral impact, right, from some decision I make, I write it out clear as day in a super professional way, and I message this person and I say, just so you know, this person is dangerous, or this person is something, and that's the only reason I would ever have to write something like that, right? And I would be very clear, and I'd make sure, hey, spread this to the mods, you know, just note it for future reference in your memory. You know, so it's just like, I don't know. It is what it is, dude. Whatever. Like, as if I need more bullshit in my life to, like, distract me from being on the right path, you know? I'm single. I don't fuck around. I don't get into messes. I literally am just myself, and I already struggle doing all this alone, man. I don't need everyone else's fucking messy lives fucking with my already solo, just barely hanging on fucking type shit. You know what I mean? Like, give me a break, and give everyone else a break who also just doesn't deserve to have to deal with that shit, you know? I hope everybody figures their shit out. I hope everybody figures their shit out enough to just be happy, dude. This is why people are like, I want to go live in the mountains and I don't want to have friends. And I'm like, really? Won't you get lonely? And it's like, I can never do that. But I get it. It's like sometimes it's just hard, man. It's hard to exist. Avoid God. What's up? We're living the good life? Yeah, we're just chilling. We're making the best of today. I sound like a negative guy, but I promise I'm just venting. Oh my God, Natural, thank you so much for the resub at 2 months. Let's go. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know if anytime I feel this way and I just straight up fucking vent like this, I never say anything I regret, but I feel bad later because I don't want your memory of me today to just be only that, you know? But once in a while, man, it's like,
Wait till you get kids, especially sons. Never gonna happen. I'm way too careful for that. Or maybe I'll download some AI kids in like 20 years when that's a thing, you know? So I can just feel what it's like to have a kid, but not actually have a kid. Raise an AI baby. A humanoid baby. Robot. Parenting simulator. Do you have some boys? Do you have some sons? Avoid God. We do have a lot of parents in the community. But yeah, we're just hanging out in Venice Beach. Man, all this makes me want to leave LA so bad, dude. What would my AI baby name be? I don't know. There's so much room to think of something really good. I don't know. A baby name, you can't come up with that fast, right? I don't know. What would you name it? Bliss Baby. Little B. Lil B. Lil Bliss. I would name him Bartholomew Roboticus the Third. Bliss. Bartholomew Roboticus the Third. Bliss. The Fourth. What up, Casey? How are you? Hell yeah. I mean, kids who are like fucking young, you know, like 12 and below, they should be going in the woods, taking hikes with the family, going camping, going fishing, going into the water. They should be going on boat rides if they can. They should be
They should be trying out rollerblading, roller skating, skateboarding. They should ride a little bike. They should have a football, a soccer ball, even if they're not into it, just things to throw, stay active. They should just be living like a normal kid. Like it should be the norm that kids should grow up that way, even with technology around, you know? It should still be like a standard, is like, make sure as parents, you're not so distracted with your phone that you don't give your kid an incredible childhood. Because it doesn't take much. It doesn't even take Disneyland or expensive theme parks or, you know, trips around the world. It just takes going and doing things and enjoying your time together and making the best of it. And the free things, some of those are the best, like nature. And it would be so sad just to replace that with a TV or an iPhone or an iPad. At least, like, massively limiting the access to those types of things, even if it's like made for a kid with like kid games and it distracts them. Like figuring out how to limit that and maximize real stimulation from things that'll help you form into a healthy brained individual, you know. I didn't quit my job today, but someone else quit today. Really? Damn. I'm glad you survived. How old is your oldest, if you don't mind me asking? Well, your oldest son. Oh, okay. Well, that must have been fun to watch him come out of the water with a fish in his hands. Techie, what's up, dude? Did you ever fix that crazy glitch you had the other day? I met somebody in person that was having the same glitch as you. Like, the same day, I think. Yeah. Like, I followed him and I opened up his stream and it was like... And it was just like non-stop, infinite cut to the audio. How did they fix it? They were like, there's no way to fix it. It's just, I'm cursed and I have to have better internet and all these things and these factors. And I was like, wait. I was like, I just saw somebody with this issue today. Like, I was like, you use no albs? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, and the exclamation point fix command doesn't fix that? Like, your video's working fine. Like, why? It's just the audio. But he was convinced it was the service, and I'm like, I don't know. Sometimes service does some funky things. I've seen it myself, but I don't understand why the video would be perfect when that takes a lot more data than audio does. So, like, if the video's perfect, then why would the audio be glitching? My dude throw his bike down right next to me and run over to this. Mofo's scared to go fishing and unhook a fish. That's different. I remember being a little bit nervous about pulling a fish off the line and like taking the hook out. I remember that vividly. But once I got comfortable doing it, I would just sit out at the dock and catch fish like over and over and over in Michigan and throw them back in like immediately. So you don't know how to fix that audio issue? You never, like, what happens when that happens on your stream? It just happens forever? And if you start a new stream, it's just gone? Or what's the deal? I need more details. Thank you, Casey. We're only 99 burps away from 1,000. Oh, that's nice, Yasmin. Thank you for anybody that gave me jewels on YouTube today. They need to... StreamerBot has like this new system that'll be able to detect jewels if they're like happening. Like if somebody gifts them, which is going to help me a lot because I have no indicators or alerts for those right now. So thank you to whoever did that. Burp Reynolds. That's what we could name the robot baby. That's a good one. Burp Reynolds. Bliss. BRB. Burt Reynolds Bliss. BRB. That's the perfect name for the robot baby. Thank you, Lone. All right, Natural, we got it. Yeah, Burt Reynolds Bliss. Burp Reynolds Bliss. BRB. When Elon Musk starts selling parenting simulators, now I know what I'll name it. Oh yeah, TwitchCon. Asking the hard questions over here, I know, right? I'm gonna have to drill you with some hard questions. Comes and goes. When I stop stream and restart, it's not there. The weird thing is it just started happening. It wasn't happening before. Yeah, that is weird.
You must be using like a fucking GoPro, huh? Because like I only see that issue with action cams. Couldn't you like look at your Twitch logs and like take the Twitch logs and then like put it into like a Twitch log debugger website? Or send the log to AI chat and be like, hey, why the fuck was my audio going? Clip, 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 clip. Nope, the IRL backpack. So what camera are you using? Or what are you using for a camera? Well, you better fix that issue before you start planning your subathon, my friend. Okay, so it's a Sony camera and it's plugged directly into the backpack with like an HDMI, which... And then is your microphone plugged into your Sony camera? Or is your microphone plugged into your backpack? HDMI and the mic is on the Sony camera. Okay. Can't you just plug it into your whatever the fuck you have in your backpack? Like Orange Pi or whatever. Can you plug it directly into that and then go to BellaBox and then change the audio to the one that's available there? So what happens if you turn the camera all the way off and back on? You have a live view. No wonder you're having all these problems. You have cursed equipment. You bought a live view. Do you think it's because of an update that they have for live view? You said it has never happened like this before. And you didn't change anything. It doesn't make sense because if you end your stream and restart it and it's gone, there should always be a reset that like resets any incoming data for the resync, right? So it's like for me it's exclamation point FIX. It's exclamation point fix. So if I have some packet loss and I lose data and it doesn't quite send everything and I get some fragmentation and my voice starts glitching, in a certain environment that's very similar to that, or like the same thing basically, once in a while my audio turns me into like a robot voice, or it's just clippy, but it's never been like it's never been like as consistent, like a tempo almost like yours was. I've never seen that on my end, on my 1,000 times my sound has been fucked up. But all of the backpack users, whether it's like live view they gotta have a command like that. It's refresh, and that doesn't work. Misheard the directions. Now I'm stuck in the Orange Pi. Do you know what an Orange Pi is? An Orange Pi 5 Plus, or any Orange Pi, or Raspberry Pi, or the Rock. Those little Rock A, Rock B. You just realized something. Oh shit! What did you realize? Did you realize something good? T-Mobile had issues this weekend. So what, you think it's the service like that guy I met said? He was like, it doesn't matter if I reset shit, like it's just the area, like it's the service. But when I looked at his screen, I saw video was fine, usually when you have bad service and you're like, I mean, I don't know. For myself, when I get bad service and it corrects itself and it reaches a point of correction where the video is good but the audio is desynced, that's when what you have refresh, I use fix, that's when it just like the screen goes blip and it just fixes everything and everybody goes, okay, it's better now. So why the heck aren't you able to fix that shit? You think if it's your service? Going to sleep. Enjoyed you guys. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. Have a good night. It was fun chatting. My name's Danny, by the way. Nice to meet you. I got an almond butter filled date. These are the only dates I go on these days. Huh. Well, the guy that said that it was bad service for him, he was everything I mentioned about IRL streaming, SRT, bonding, OBS, having a server, blah, blah, blah. He pretty much understood. And the area we were at had bad service. Like I had to be bonding two SIM cards to be streaming there. I know you like, I think you're the biggest fan of dates in the whole chat. So you guys, okay, let's have a this or that round. White rice or brown rice? And it doesn't have to be like a absolute. Like you can be like both, or I used to eat this one, now I eat that one more, or whatever. Sometimes this, sometimes that. But I prefer that we get real with it. I like brown rice, and it's definitely better for you than white rice. Something about white rice, it just slaps. Like, it absorbs the flavor better. It's like, it's not the same, like, density or, like, it's just a little bit different. I think brown rice is gluten-free. I love them both, but, like, sometimes when I have white, I basically always vouch for brown rice, and I usually choose brown rice because it's better for me. But every time I have white rice, I'm like, this is the best rice. This is like, but I don't eat it as often. I ate it only white rice basically growing up. But now when I occasionally have white rice, I'm like, man, it's just so fucking good. Jasmine rice is good. Pineapple on pizza or no? Yes or no? Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Yeah, I'm judging everybody right now. Careful what you say, you might get banned. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, hold on, I gotta move us to the shade. Oh. Come with me if you want to live. Sounds great, Yasmin. What up, Jonah Ray? Depends on the dish. Okay. I grew up eating a lot of wild rice. Okay. W, pineapple on pizza. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no? Yay, nay, WL. Which one? Jonah Ray, pineapple, 100. Caramelizes, and that's why people like it with meat. Yeah, I think sweet is good. It has to have something savory, so with meat that's good, but I think even the counter to that is spicy. So, pineapples on a pizza, yes. But pineapples on a pizza with nothing spicy? I mean, I'll eat it, but I would prefer the balance of, like, if it was just a cheese pizza with pineapple, I'd be like, who the fuck ordered this? But I would eat it for sure. And I would like it. But if you ordered a pizza with pineapple and pickled jalapenos, sorry, not fresh jalapenos, pickled jalapenos, that fucking combination is about as good as and random as it gets. As far as like only a few ingredients, it's very loud, it's very interesting, it's sweet, it's spicy, it's cheesy, it's the sauce has like acidity to it, a little saltiness in the dough and the whole thing. But I don't like when people add a bunch of vegetables to a pizza and then the pizza's like, it just doesn't work. Or when people add like tomatoes to pizza, like a vegetable pizza shouldn't have tomatoes because it makes it wet. Pineapple on a pizza, it's smarter to cook the pizza, then put it back in on broil or some shit, and then put the pineapple on it and just blast it too, if you wanting to be more careful. Don't just put it on when the pizza dough is raw, like on the top of the cheese and stuff. Sweet, salty, and spicy, exactly. No pineapple ever. Pizza with capers. Okay, sardines. Sardines on pizza, yes or no? Sardines. Ooh, sun-dried tomatoes on salad, though? They're so chewy, though, huh? Once in a while, I'm, like, super into sun-dried tomatoes, and then I put them away for like, a year or two. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, sun-dried tomatoes. Those are great. That's kind of like everything else I eat, honestly. Like, eat it until I don't like it anymore. And then I fall back in love with it later. You like tinned fish? Like fika fish? Gefilte fish? Japan puts corn on their pizza, so do we. Well, so does the United States. Not everywhere, but maybe it's a Cali thing. I don't know where Mod Pizza came from originally, but they offer that. They offer like broccoli, corn. Last time I went to Mod Pizza, I had corn. I had them put corn on my pizza because I was just like, hey, I've never done that before. Maybe I have had corn on pizza and a Mexican pizza at school when I was a kid. I don't know. I don't remember. One of my goals was I was going to buy an expensive ass gimbal camera, like a DJI camera, before the subathon, so I could utilize that here and there for like crispier, better footage. But just like a lot of things that I want in life, I'll put that off till next year or something, I guess. There's not enough time or investment, or, you know, I can't prioritize it over anything else, so. But yeah, We made a lot of upgrades last year. We got a lot of equipment that still to this day, without it, we would not be able to stream like we do. Like my battery, my power stations, and all the random shit. This year we didn't really do any investment into the stream other than just paying all my overhead and surviving. We haven't had a need for an upgrade, which is nice. And then the camera was just kind of like, well, it'd be fun to have a new piece of equipment which encourages you, makes you want to like create more content and try new things or whatever. So it's fun to think of new stuff, but it's also nice when you don't feel like you need to upgrade something or you need to catch up with some kind of new standard or some shit, that like new thing that everyone's using that's like better. Because sometimes you'll buy all your equipment and then use it for a couple months and then everyone's like, oh, by the way, this is the best thing in the world for IRL, and you look it up and it is, and you're like, fuck, dude, I just bought all this other shit. So I just try to stick with my setup and upgrade every year just my phone, so that we will upgrade one thing this year for sure. Hopefully the van too, but definitely going to get the 18 Pro when it comes out. Gotta have the newest streaming phone to keep testing Moblin on the newest devices and reporting in and seeing what we can do in the future. What up, Robert? You're eating string cheese? I love string cheese, yeah. The Insta Luna looks cool. Yeah, it does. That's basically the same thing that everybody else has, like the one that April has, but hers is DJI. But the Insta360 made one called the Luna, whatever, and it's just like that. It's a little bulkier, but I think it's actually like higher quality and just better in general. I think they just looked at like how many people use these Insta360s and they're like, oh shit, we need to make something like that. So it might not be that great. Would I ever get a real life-sized AI robot? I mean, all these people that are on their phones all the time, like me, we're already basically robots. I don't need to buy one. But for the parenting simulator, buying a baby robot baby, yeah, I think the camera is a little bigger than the one on the Insta. I think it has like multiple lenses and everything too. Good low light. You can take off the little thing from it and like monitor the video while walking away, but you can't do that as easily. You can still pull it off by monitoring your stream, but a lot of cameras have like an app you can download on your phone so you can preview the monitor like from far away if you're doing like a certain shot and you're in the shot and you're filming by yourself. But yeah. The wah 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 wah. Whoa. I can't wait till they finish up the skate park. You cast a line towards the closest brook. How long do you guys think? Let's estimate. Let's all guess. How long do you think until the Venice, this little mini skate park is how long until Oh, I can see they started building the frame in this little vert on the corner, this little mini thing. They built more than they had built last time I was here. Yeah, how long until you think they open up this little mini skate park? This husky dog came like really close to me and just basically took a shit, and then it ran like hundreds of feet away, and it's just chasing birds and chasing other dogs. It's off leash. I mean, clearly the owner. I mean, nobody picked up the shit. Huh. Well, maybe I should go find that dog and see if we can track its owner. One of the pain points of having the mic is that charging it at the same time as using it is sometimes not as reliable as I would like it to be. It's like you have to have your phone at 100% before you start using that shit. And even then. Oh, man. Fucking. Okay, so that guy's dog shit, or somebody's dog shit right there, a husky. And then it ran all over the place, and nobody walked after it or came up to it. And I don't see the dog, and nobody picked up the shit. It was a big, beautiful husky. Like, either somebody's like looking fucking all over for their dog, or like a homeless person that doesn't give a shit about a beautiful husky is just letting it run around, or something ain't right. Where did it go? Don't know.
Some of these tweakers need to stop fucking leaving all their shit in the middle of the park like this, though. It's a little annoying, but you know, whatever. Oh, it looks like they might just ripped open someone's barbecue trash and left it there. Looking for food. Okay, now where's that husky? Yeah, I don't see it anywhere now. I'm convinced that that dog was loose and that nobody knows where the fuck it is unless it just runs hundreds of yards back to its owner after running around free and wild. Big ass husky too, like huge. Like, I was sitting on the other side of these fences and it ran behind me from that direction, from the other side, and then pooped next to me and then ran all the way over here and was like chasing birds on this side, and then it ran over the hill that way. It ran all the way over here to the other side of this little skate rink in between the skate park and the rink. And then like it just like stood around looking around like a majestic beast, and then it ran down and ran this way, but it came from all the way like down that way. Yo, North Kalians, what's good? It's good to see you. How are you? It's the old blame a husky trick for when you do it yourself. No. I wasn't chasing the birds. But I don't see a husky anywhere. I'm also like trying to think of like who has a husky. Crazy, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was all in my imagination. Well, the cop's driving down the path pretty fast. That's like too fast to be on the path. Jesus. I know it's like 5 miles an hour, but maybe more. Still. Mobbing. Danny seeing a majestic beast was looking at himself the whole time. No. It's my new spirit animal. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere. Pretty nice though. Mondays are always chill to a degree here in Venice. As far as like the calm after the weekend storm. huge influx in tourists and locals. People going out for the weekend, going to the beach. You have a new husky now? Oh my god, that'd be so crazy. Oh, working on a cool project that I can't wait to show you. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. I hope it's like a cool car or some shit. Pull up to Ocean Beach. Yeah, what happened here? It's always, if it's not one thing, it's another.
Maybe we can cause some more, girl. Maybe we can hang out there. Whatever you wanna do.
Where are they going? Oh. Whoa, what is this? This is pretty cool. Let's see, who is it? Oh, it's a Chinese American bear. Go figure. Danny, when did you make my name green? I love that green. I don't know. I didn't do it. It just did that for you. You got lucky. Luck of the draw. I think that might have been randomized. know why I love walking on stream? Because I love walking. When I was a little kid, I used to go to the parks and I'd like walk there by myself, and I'd go into the woods and I'd walk by myself, and I'd spend all this time just like walking. It's never, the feeling that I get from it has never changed. It's like I'm walking, but it's much more than that. It's like I'm walking away from the things that don't serve me, and I'm walking towards whatever's best for me. Every time. I never walk into the depths of Mordor. I'm always trying to walk out of them. But yeah, it's been such a blessing through my life just to walk and walk and walk. And my mom worked 9 to 5, and then sometimes she worked till 9 at night. So nobody would be at my house. And I wouldn't want to be there alone. That's just spooky when you're a little kid. So I'd just be like walking through neighborhoods and like to places, and I just had these routines every day. Keep myself busy. You should ride a bike? No, those things. You mean the ass pounder 5000s? AKA bicycles? Rollerblades. It's crazy that we're at the point where we don't look at Waymos, the self-driving vehicles, every time and be like, wow, look at that, that's crazy. It's just like, it's so normal feeling. You'd be like, oh, look, there's one, and there'll be like 3 behind it. These self-driving Jaguars, Waymos. No one's in there. We've ridden those before, but maybe that's why it feels normal to me now. It's still pretty crazy. GLFO. What is up? Hello. Howdy. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the back alleys in Venice Beach. We made it past all the noise. That's my goal. It's your back alley name. All right, I'll try to remember that. I'm excited to just make sure I have everything all wrapped up for the subathon. The most important thing is the driver's license. So I'll just do that soon. And I'll use the SF address, which I was told I could use. And if it says this is a valid address, then all I gotta do is wait. Like if it accepts it, which it should. Yeah, I should do that like tonight or tomorrow. Soon. Basically, I just needed to arrive by like October 1st, so technically I have like over 2 months, but I'd rather get it ordered and shipped out sooner than later in case it does have some kind of weird delay. making it just in the shade. Staying cool. Where do I update the names? Which email am I signing with? I don't know. Be nice if it was simpler. Maybe it is. Pound cake. Don't bring a ton of Amish pound cake to the festival. Oh my god. That's crazy. I like this. I like this one. Fix. Everybody liked Amish pound cake, but then they all forgot my name and called me pound cake instead. Well, I guess that works. Sort of. Depends on if that's what you want to be called or not. So. But noted. Is this Oliver? No. This is Vacationer. Like vacation, but with an ER at the end. Vacationer. Like someone who vacations. But this song is called Trip. Barista, what's up? Hi. I arrived to stream late. I'm glad I made it and didn't miss the whole stream. Me too. No worries. I kind of started stream late today too. I sat down to start, and then this like nice old lady and her dog sat down. She was like, "Do you mind if I share the shade with you?" And then she like sat next to me, and I just kind of like hung out with her for like an hour until she left, and then I started stream. So I think I started a little later than I was supposed to, than I intended to. In adverts for 3 minutes, my sub expired, planning to renew soon. He said, hello, we'll miss it. Oh shit. Damn, dude, that's the worst timing ever. But, you know, it happens. Sometimes when people complain about ads, I'm like, well, the worst is when you say hello for the first time and then it gives you 3 minutes of ads. And that's, well, it wasn't the first time ever, but for today, Barista said hi. And then they immediately got a 3-minute ad. So it's funny because whenever people are like, oh God, 12 ads, and I'm like, yeah, I do it once an hour to remove the pre-roll, and I'm like, this person doesn't care. Sometimes they're like, oh, I didn't realize that, but sometimes they just don't. They're just being dumb, being shitheads in the chat. But Barista's cool, and they won't mind, so they're waiting, which is nice. So, but that is like the worst when you go to a stream and a 3-minute ad comes up. Like when you say hi, sometimes if an ad pops up, I have to wait and I'll be like, sorry, I missed what you said. I won't even say that I saw an ad. I'll just be like, I saw what you said. But if it's a really long ad, like a 3 minutes, I got hit by the 1 hour ad, I'm like, oh fuck, shit. Like timing it on that. So once in a while I'll say hello, be like, hey, and then it's like 3-minute ad, and I'm like, oh fuck me. And then as the streamer, like that just happened with Barista and I. But I have it happen to me too as like a viewer. Hey Bryce, and welcome in barista. No, I'm just glad you're here. I got on late. Aw, thanks, Natural. I got on late. I was sitting in the shade, and then this lady came down over with her dog and was like, "Can we share the shade with you?" And I was like, "Of course." And then I sat with her for like an hour before starting. But when I sat down, my intention was to just like get things going. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna start stream now. And then she walked up, little old lady. Why do you not going to Seattle? Why not? Maybe I will. Are you trying to reverse psychology me into going? I think it's working. It's like, why don't you go here? Why? You're right. What do you mean? I'm not going there. Detention avoided. Yo, Viceroy, what's up? How are you? It's so good to see you. Welcome in. You guys, I met Viceroy. I just woke up not long ago. What the fuck? It's 5:30. What do you mean you just woke up, dude? What are you doing sleeping until 5? You're busted, dude. Tell me everything. Don't go to SF. Everyone's like, wait, reverse psychology works on this guy. Don't stream 12 hours every day. Don't do it. Brother, I work from 7:30 to 6. Oh, that makes total sense. Sorry. That makes sense. So you work the graveyard shift or the red eye kind of thing. Totally understand then. Then it makes, actually then it's good that you woke up at 5, because that means even though you pull a shift, which technically our brains and minds have to like physically and psychologically adjust to that a bit, like you have to be kind of built different. And so the fact that you're still sleeping and in the day and getting that sleep, that's good. It's good to hear. My circadian rhythm is cooked. Yeah. You know, I mean, but as long as you get that sleep, at least the rhythm of repair still exists, where like literally you will like parts of your brain will just stop working if you stop sleeping, you know? So at least you're still getting rest, hopefully. I don't know. It helps that I'm on Japan time for my friends though. Oh, yeah, I always end up like raiding into Japan because they'll be starting when I get off. And the earlier they get on, the more likely I am to be able to raid them. But if they start their stream like late, and then like 11 p.m. rolls around, then it's, you never know if they're gonna be online. Oh, thank you for the super chitty chat. Thank you. Dignified, I start work at 4:45 a.m. now. You know, what time do you get off? For some reason, I like it. Like, because like I've had jobs where you have to show up, right? It's like 9 to 5 or 8 to 4, or no, it'd be like 8 to 5, but an hour break or something. So I'd be there till 5 or whatever. And I remember every job I've ever had that they trusted me enough to just be like, you want to come in hours early or you want to come in late and leave after us when we close, whatever you want to do the job however you feel the best. like do whatever you want. And I remember that like getting there and being like working by 6 a.m. was so helpful for my flow. Like somebody was talking about this the other day, and I guess a lot of people probably agree, but I feel like you kind of have the best to offer after a good night's sleep if you have a regular sleeping schedule in the morning and afternoon. And then when midday rolls around, you kind of like lose that spark of being able to push, and that's kind of like when you should recharge, eat, rest. And I realized if I get up earlier, I could still have that much output, that I'd get more output if I started earlier. That there was no way to get the same amount of output by pushing hard and having the same quality of work, the result. It would be, instead of trying to do more work throughout the day or staying later, which I was allowed to do, I would go in early and I would be way more productive than if I just went in at like 9 and left at like 8. You know? I was telling you about my friends sending their sunrise to my sunset. Yeah. There was like a raid train, you know, like what I'm talking about, where people like organize a raid between a bunch of people. At one point there was like a sunrise sunset like back and forth, like all in a 24-hour period. It was just like sunrises and sunsets and just like over and over and over. I think we should create something like that too. Like a really dialed in system where we can do it at least once ever. Just like watch a sunset in like every continent in one day. Like one 24-hour period. That's right, bro. Have a good rest of your work day, man. Working the past 2 night shifts, morning shift and 2 evening shifts. I was after that broken for days. Oh my God. Yeah. It takes a toll. Gotta find a balance. But if it's some kind of deadline, like if it's not like a vicious cycle of like the same corporate business like juicing you for like all the fucking fill-ins and all the shit that's like they know you'll say yes because you want the work type shit, I don't know. Like if it was like, oh, this makes or breaks the big deal, you know, like we're working on this thing and we're about to close a deal with Costco, you know, we're about to blah 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 or this and that, and they're like, all we really need for you is to bend over backwards and work every day all the time, come in early, stay late, get overtime, we'll pay you, just do it, just grind, like show us how much you're capable of before you burn out. Like that's when I'll do it. When like there's this huge fucking project, this huge thing that's like bigger than you and bigger than everybody, but with the help of everybody and a little bit of overtime from everybody, and like work on the weekends, like don't take any days off, then I'm more interested if it's some kind of, but not if it's like, oh, do you want to work this much forever? Like you always want to be able to do all this amount of work? It's like, not really, dude. This was a rough week. Like you had me drive, what was it? Like 500 miles in like 14 hours doing this and that, like across counties, across the state, and then the next day I had to go to this warehouse and do all this shit that fucking I realized why I'm the one doing it, because it looks like everybody else tried and failed and gave up, or like, you know, people always like put you through all these tests, but sometimes it's just them using the fuck out of you. So you either have to like re-establish a new grounds for pay and like have a 6-month, you know, have like a 6-month review, self-review, kind of like reevaluate all the workload and the pay you started with and how much you do now and how much time it takes you, and you know, all those things, and make sure you get paid fat for that shit, and like propose a good raise if it's a really big company and they're not paying you, and then if not, fuck them. But like I said, if it's for something cool, sort of different, or even corporate-ish, maybe sort of big business-ish, like say you're working for a company and you do normal logistics for them, bunch of computer work, but they're like, hey, if we do this deal with this company, we're gonna have a lot more stuff to keep on inventory and shipping and receiving and finance, and like, can you funnel all that into your logistics? Do we need a new system? Like, this is big. This is a big shift, you know, like physical shift, not just digitally, you know, not just shifting what you say you're selling, but being able to house it, you know, receive it, package it, distribute it, whatever, have inventory, have logistics of everywhere that all these products go. Like, if a company came to me that I trusted them and I respect them, and like I know the owners, and they're like, hey, will you bend over backwards for like a month and a half? Like, you might want to quit at the end, but we promise we'll pay you fat. We'll give you all the overtime we legally can, blah, blah, blah. We'll like send you to a massage once a week. You know, we'll treat you as anybody should if they're going to work this hard, more than we've asked for you, more than you signed up for. And like, we'll pay you when we can. When this deal works out, you're going to be the first one to get a raise, you know. But then you can't always trust that that's actually ever going to happen, though. But yeah, working for other people is such a wild card of just like not knowing if it's going to work out in the long term. You just got to do your best and, you know, be a good person, and that's it. Usually, these days, most jobs don't last too long. You sound like my boss. Well, I'll tell you what, I've met a lot of people, and the only one time I've ever had a job where he was like, listen, we're blowing up. Like, do you want to be a part of this? It's gonna be sick. But he said it like this. He said, I would love it if you would, you said you'd work for us and I put you in this position and I'm paying you this much. You're happy? Like, yes, I'm so happy. This is so good. I am so happy. You're paying me good. You're paying for everything, so I'm able to save it. Like, this is awesome. I'm traveling. Like, this is insane. Like, this is a dream. Yes, I love it here. And then he was like, now, will you just do this, but like every weekend, for the rest of the year, like for as many years ahead as you possibly can, until like you hate it, till you like burn out on it. He wasn't like manifesting that happen, but he was like, honestly, like maybe just ride the wave with us, and like we trust that you're going to be a good part of all this. Like, we need you. And I was like, sure. And like everything worked out as it should have, which was nice. But I wouldn't just do that for anybody. Like, if I get a mundane job at all and I start sensing that, I'm just like, nah, dude. Like, I could find like 17 different ways to make money if it's that bad. Like, at least try those other options before like being in a loop of just taking orders and doing too much for too little. What I'm saying is that a job is cool. Any job is cool. If you like your job, that's great. If you don't like your job, it's still work, man. I respect anybody with any job. But if I feel like I'm being spread thin at sort of a mundane job, that's when I'm like, fuck this. Fuck you. I'll go find somebody that pays me the same and doesn't over ask, Always dangling the carrot in front of you. Keeps making promises but never come through. That way they can keep getting you to work around the clock. Yeah. And then usually so this is so common. This is such a common, Like a lot of big businesses or even smaller businesses that you feel like you can trust, they sort of like sell out to their employees. Like they give them this little dream of being like, we're like family. We have a staff kitchen. Hi. And we have all these things. And we're such a like cohesive unit. And we care about each other's livelihood. We care about our futures. Like we want to know if somebody falls in love and wants to get married and have a family, that they can possibly generate enough income from this job so that they don't have to leave us, because they're so valuable and we love them and we want to support them and their partner and their families, and we want to make sure that they have safety and security with this job and with their future with this child. Now that's rare. Like when somebody says all of that and they actually mean it, it's rare. And time will always tell whether that works out, you know, but just the idea. The saddest part of working is looking at your manager or the boss and being like, hey, just so you know, if I get injured outside of work, I'm gonna be in debt and I won't even probably be able to work anymore. And then like, oh, if I want to get married, or if I accidentally get my girlfriend pregnant and we're gonna keep it, or if there's a disaster, or my family needs help, I don't make enough at this job to do any of those things. To help, to, you know, to pay for my own medical bills, like whatever. It sucks to like work a job where you know that you're just getting by. It sucks to work a job and know that like they won't help you when you need it most. You know? It sucks to work a job that people will let you go because you're expendable, no matter how much they valued you, because you were an associate, like an employee or a colleague. And yeah, well, it's so crazy. That's why I don't work for myself. I work for the future of my kids. Hell yeah. Yeah, gotta push. Shout out to the dads out there. I thought you were going to say, if I accidentally got married. I was thinking, how does that even happen? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe undercover, secret ninja style, like kind of just like talking to somebody and they're like, isn't this ring sick? And then they're like, yeah, look. And they're like, look, it looks like it fit on your finger. Try it on. And then they're like, oh, I can't get this ring on. Will you help me put this ring on? And I'm like thinking nothing of it. And then like some dude's like, I pronounce you husband and wife. And you're just like, what? And then they're like, yep, here's the papers. You're just like, wait, hold on. Slow down. How does that work so my son can have what he needs without asking? I love that. And then if he ever asks, you can help him understand whether or not that's worth putting your hard-earned cash into. And then he learns from you. Yeah, crazy. Because I worked at this job once and it was a very good business, a cool company. And I was at the point where it was like, it'd be nice if I actually made the amount that I'm supposed to. And they went from being like under $1 million value business to being like over $1 million, and then the next year like several million. And so the company was doing great, but they kept like reinvesting everything into the business, into bigger deals, bigger moves, bigger clients, and buying their own house, buying a bunch of cars, a boat, all this stuff. But they always kept saying like, we'll give you guys raises, we'll give you guys raises after this, and this. And then like, then I took the owner on a walk and I was just like, hey, just so you know, like, I'm gonna put in my 60-day notice, and I just want you to know so we can like train somebody and get somebody to replace me. And I'll tell you what, I was the only fucking one. Dude, when I left, 2 people had to do my job. And I'm being dead serious. So when I was talking to them, I was like, yo, I'm just gonna let you know, put in my 60-day notice. And they're like, what? Why? And I was just like, well, technically, like, you know, I was like, I work this much, I make this much. And he was just like, whoa, well, that's not enough. And I was like, no, it's not enough for me or anybody working here, actually. I mean, I know they don't want to say anything because they're not about to leave or they've never told me anything, but like I know if we make similar, I know them. I've been to their house, I've been to where they live, I've seen their car, I've seen how much fuel is, how much food is, I've seen, how much these costs are, and all these different things. My mom just, damn, he's walking far. Said he walks thousands of miles. I know, yep, true. What was I even saying about that? I don't know. I'm fucking on a tangent today. Well, I'm on one. But yeah, they were like, what can we do to keep you there? How can we keep you around? You can work less hours, you can do a different job, you can work in this sector, which is more fun, and you're like around people, and you're not on a computer, and you're not doing logistics, and we'll pay you the same. But then I was like, well, why would you pay me the same to do that, which is fucking 20% the amount of work that I do, and why wouldn't you just pay me to do the fucking same amount of work I've been doing, but pay me more? Like they're like, oh, you can do this other job, but get paid the same. And I was like, that other job you could fucking do with one arm tied behind your back and like blindfolded. And he was just like, well, how much do you want? And I was like, well, at least twice what I'm being paid. I want exactly twice. And I think at that time I was being paid like almost $20. And I was like, okay, I want $40 an hour. And they were like, oh, we can't do that. And I was like, okay, well, I told you, it's okay. Like I was not happily saying I'll put in my 60-day notice. So it's all good. I'm still happy. I'm happy because I talked to you, because I told him before it became like this huge resentment where I'd be like, harboring it for years or something. But it just reached a logistical point professionally. When you see it, you've been told it, and they don't walk the walk after like 2 years, and like you've been there through everything. Like you spread yourself thin on, sweat and bullets, driving across the country to do some crazy, like deliver in contract in person, or like some random shit that's like, it wouldn't have happened without you. Like the whole deal would have failed. Everything would have been canceled. $250,000 would have been lost every 4 months or 3 months. And I was put in all these unique situations where you really had to not fuck up, and you had to like really push and make sure you accomplish the task that you were given. And it was never in-house. It was always in-house, out-house, email, phone bound, tech bound. It was all fucking crazy. So I was just like, dude, you have to pay me twice as much. Like, I was like, this ain't it. It ain't it, dude. But then I was like, yeah, and I love you guys. I was like, believe it or not, I want to be paid more, and I feel like I'm being overworked, but you guys are nicer than anybody I've ever worked for. You're calmer, you're sweeter. You guys are so caring. Like you always, anytime somebody needs somebody to talk to, you're always like, do you want to talk? You want to get some food? And it's always genuine. It's never like corporate. But underneath it all, they were not able to manage their funds enough to kick everybody a couple, like bonuses or things that like keep people grinding for still no raise. Like, a couple like few $1,000 bonuses like really changes your attitude when you're still waiting for that big raise. Because then it's more believable, but like still they could just drag you out for years. So would you rather work for a boss that treats you well, that pays you less? Well, that's what I did, okay, and then I quit that one. So what's the next one? Or a boss that pays what you ask for, but a boss that doesn't treat you well. Yeah, that's why fucking everybody hates the corporate world, is because it really feels like you have to pick between those. It's pretty hardcore. It's a great question. I mean, I'd rather fucking work for somebody who doesn't make me kill my soul, that doesn't pay me enough, But we're trained to think it's okay to work for corporate people where everyone's stern and rough and rugged and unforgiving and very much treat you as an expendable person, meaning you are replaceable. We don't need you. You're good when you're here, but we'll replace you with another breathing skin bag that does the same shit. You know, but we're told that we need to build rapport and respect, and you know, make sure our CEO knows that we want to stick our nose up their butt and be their pet and all that shit. And that's the world we grew into. You know, you see it in the movies. You see it, you know, when you hear about it from friends. You hear about it, or maybe you experience it firsthand. But there's a lot of like climbing up these ladders in life. It's tough. Can we see some in the neighborhood? Yeah. We made it to the... This is like I forget what the name of this is. But this goes up into the canals, the Venice canals. Yeah, there's a reason why so many people want to work for themselves or do social media or whatever. Like, at least you won't ever have to like call HR on your Instagram, you know, or whatever, like YouTube. Like, you don't have to deal with the people that work at YouTube. You just deal with like automated systems and shit. And that's a job for so many people that use YouTube for making content and generating revenue. Yeah, a lot of the creative outlets in life had more mutual respect for one another. Whether there was a lot of competitive nature in the industry that I'm whatever one, I still think that there's like this common respect where you're like, nah, we're too unique to I don't know. I think that people chase money, and people that have a lot of money, so no matter like who you are or what you do. But do you think those jobs will always be the majority of the highest paying jobs? The ones that treat you the worst but pay you the best? They're like, shut the fuck up, we pay you really good. You're like, what? You're like, yeah. They're like, I said shut the fuck up. Like, dude. But the people who pay you not as much as you deserve, they're not always nice about it. At least the job I had, they were really good, nice, kind-hearted people. Like, they really did care about everybody that worked there to some degree, like authentically. No amount of money is worth misery. Yeah, tell it to 90% of the average American working at a job in the United States. It's, you know what it's become? It's like you have to like laugh in chaos. You have to like assimilate. You have to like morph and be like ever so flexible. Like, sometimes you walk into a McDonald's and you're like, everybody knows each other here. Like, they're all friends. Like, if the environment's bad at McDonald's, in the work environment, fuck working at McDonald's. But if for some weird reason everybody's like besties and it just works, you know, that's awesome. You know, you just kind of have to make it as good as you can. That's what I'm noticing. You just got to make it what it is because of you. So you can't really just expect jobs to be good. You know that store Erewhon sometimes I talk about, or people talk about, or show on the internet? Erewhon, it has like, it's a very expensive place to shop, but part of the rules of working there is like no chit chat, no small talk or anything with coworkers. Like you need to pass each other like you're working in a Michelin star restaurant, even though you're just working at a grocery store. Like no mingling, no rumor milling, you know, no talking about whether you're being underworked or overworked, no, nothing. It's not like forbidden, but it is highly, it's something that they do not recommend and they suggest against. And so then if you like start becoming friendly with anybody that works there, they'll warn you. And then eventually they'll find a reason to fire you without them being able to, you know, like be hit with a discrimination suit or something. Here, let me take the mic off until it gets windy. So I I'm excited to get out of LA. I don't know where that looks like, but it's gonna be sick. Oh, that's wild, Chen. Hey, look, CDs and DVDs. Oh, Pearl Jam DVD. That's cool. Year 2000. Oh, that's a good year for them, too. Oh, look at Women's World. Stevie Ray Vaughan, dude. Mad Men Season 1, Talladega Nights. Let's see. The Beasts of Bourbon. Ultimate Disco. Body and Soul. Wow, an unopened Jewel CD. Harry Connick Jr. Havana Nights, Delta Spirit, The Who live, 30 years, Maximum R&B live. Oh shit, burned CDs. Unlabeled. Barbra Streisand. What is this? What else was in that bag? There's a cassette. Fucked Up, I Hate Summer, The Dirt Bombs.
Bruise Cruise Records. It's just like an LP. One song on the back side and one song on the front side. One is 2 minutes and 14 seconds long and the other is 4 minutes and 37 seconds long. I wonder if let's check them out sometime. We should just decide right now. Where do I go? Where do we go next? I'll think about that tonight. Ta-ta. See you later, Lone Ranger. Good night. Get some good rest. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here today and always, bro. Much love to you. Get some good rest. Guys, everybody say goodnight to Lone Ranger. I know, right? Treasure trove. Yeah, but I don't want to keep driving back to LA. I just want to leave LA and be gone. That's kind of what I want to do. So many people are going out camping and stuff because the weather and the World Cup brought so many people here for some reason. I don't know why exactly, but they did. They came here to watch it. And so all the campsites are like so much more booked even than they normally would be. Campsites that have less people are just so booked. I'll come up with something though. I feel like Discover Weekly, sometimes it comes in super clutch, and then sometimes it's just meh. Yeah, that's common even in American schools. You'd be surprised. It's easier to cheat in the more modern times too. Let's go to Big Sur, where there's definitely no camping. It is a beautiful place though. If Morro Bay had like weeks of campsites open at the spot I like, I'd probably just be there as long as I can just feasibly swing it or something, because it's so nice there. I definitely want to be away from LA for an extended period of time before I start the subathon.
I felt good. Honestly, I don't think that the picture really did justice. Like, genuinely, it did not. Like, the lady looked up at me while she was rolling it, and she was like, you know what? I'm going to put an extra tortilla on this one because it's so big. And I was like, damn. I've only ever seen them do that for people that get like one of every meat, all the vegetables, all the lettuce, all the salsas, you know? I only ever see them be like, damn, I'm making this so big I have to double wrap it. And it's like huge, like bigger than, it's like the size of my calf. But I think we were like the last people in there for the night or something, because it was pretty late. Like I didn't eat until like 11 or something, right? And then, so she like scooped everything that was in the fucking container into the burrito. I was just like, holy shit. I felt pretty good. The only problem is that I ate so late at night, and that was like my first meal of the day, that it threw off my body a little bit. The next morning I was like, wait. Like, felt a little slow. I was impressed with myself though for eating as much of it as I did. Yeah. Especially that late at night, right? What's this? Cuisinart coffee machine. I bet if I put like half the energy I put into streaming into making like videos for YouTube, that I bet those videos would do well. Like well enough to continue doing that. It's just a matter of trying to organize my channels. Which one do I post? Which one do I stream after the whole debacle where my algorithm got squashed? So, all fun things to be not able to make a decision promptly on, but still cool that the things that I'm overthinking are all like creative and like have to do with output and all these things that make me tick. So. Oh, nice. I wonder how many times he pulls around a corner and the person's jaw drops like mine did. Like, I didn't even look at the guy I didn't even look at the guy. What the heck is this? A miniature thing. Trippy. I just wanted to talk to you guys all day and walk and just chat, just be present with you guys. I really do value the off time when I'm trying to figure out what I want to do next, because, you know, streaming and navigating and doing like new things every day, it's a little harder to keep up with everybody, especially if the viewership goes up, which it usually does when you put focus and intent and you actually execute things and you feel comfortable and you believe in what you do and you have support. But those lulls where you're like, what's next? Or when is next? It's nice because it feels like these days I actually get to just talk to you guys nonstop, which is cool. As lot of times when we're doing fun stuff and doing adventures, we're observing my surroundings a lot, talking about the surroundings. And the back alley bliss. Or the Brotherhood of Bliss. The Bab Bob. Such a nice color. Yo, man, who is... What? Where is this? Yeah, this is LA. We're in Venice Beach. That song was pretty nice. I'm gonna have to save that last one. It's Chinese American Bear again. Oh my god, dude. I really like them. You can be a teacher? Like an institutional kind of government job teacher, but you can maybe teach something else. But you could be anything, Natural. What do you mean? You just put your mind to it. You could be a superhero even. Excuse me, where are you? Oh, I don't think you heard me. We're in Los Angeles. I said, yeah, wait, this is Los Angeles. We're in the back alleys of Venice Beach. Did you hear me that time? LA, yeah, yes. Oui. Yeah, man, my name's Danny. Nice to meet you. Well, we already walked through all the crazier parts. So we're south of Venice Beach, headed towards the famous Venice Beach area. Sorry, one more time. Oh yeah, so we're in Los Angeles. Beautiful, sunny Los Angeles, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, wonderful, glorious, spectacular, devastatingly fucking awesome, scary, weird, sus, amazing LA. It's all the things. Room full of kids that were never told no and get everything they want out of in jail. No, thank you. Well, if you had to teach one curriculum, like one class, what would it be? If I had to teach one class, it would be music or art. Or shop class. Because those kind of skills, like if you're a good enough teacher, that shit carries into your whole life. Like learning how to be self-reliant and work on your own shit, like learn how to use power tools, how to understand wood, and difference between a fucking screw and a nail, you know. For you, a trip, 1 week or two, forever. Ortica, I live in a van. Van life. So, I'll be here for until I want to leave. Venice, only sign one way, park out everywhere. Yeah, this is a one way to keep it safe and quiet, because if too many cars drive both directions, it's louder and there's more traffic. So this way, less traffic, less noise, because people live here. But since it's such a famous city, they have to design it in ways that can move traffic safely through these residents, like neighborhoods. Beautiful buildings though, right? A lot of them look the same, but then you have ones that stand out, like this beautiful one. Sometimes people will drive the wrong way. Everyone's like, "What's one way, you idiot, stupid fuck?" You took those in school? Yeah, music, art. I did wood shop, or I did like shop class. I never really accomplished anything or finished anything back in that class, in shop class. I sure as hell accomplished a lot with music and with art, because art class was obviously one of my favorites. What up, Power Play? How you doing? Welcome in, it's good to see you. Would you ever live in those? Yeah, you want to pay my rent? I got you, I'll live there now. I'll live here part-time. No, I mean, honestly though, no. No offense. Damn. You gotta have whatever this car is, money, to live in these. A lot of these houses, they're just like temporary, like beach rental type situations. So you can rent them kind of like Airbnb, but like, you know, a lot of these have their own management websites and it's not through Airbnb. And then the closer you get to Venice beachfront, where all the stores and the people are, it's a lot louder, a lot more traffic. So it costs a little more to live down here, down this street. It's about how to sell electric outlets and light switches, things like that, right? Yeah, I don't remember what we built. We had to like, a project was like finishing building something, and I don't remember. It was like a birdhouse or something. I can't remember. So, art class I loved though. And band class, that was where I actually felt like I could be myself. What up, Resin Longs? How's it going? What you up to? Welcome in. Power Play, I'm good, thank you. I don't know if you heard me, but thank you. I hope you're doing well. How are you? It's good to see everybody popping in. Oh yeah. All right, civilization incoming, guys. Whoa. Sorry, guys. Spooky. Oh, we made it. We made it back to Babylon. We're 2 kilometers from the ocean there. We're online and have time. I love it. Ford Road Forum tonight and say hi and have some coffee. What is that? If you type it in French, I have a translator. All built in. I'm tired. It's 2 a.m. for me. In the last hour, my neighbor's alarm, I don't know if it's a fire alarm or something, and going off. Oh, geez. It's still going off? Have you knocked on their door? Or, like, asked the management company about it or anything? Another mozzarella, tomato, basil. Hi, how you doing? Do you guys have just like a regular cheese, or is it pretty much the margarita is sort of the cheese?
It is regular. Like, what do you mean by regular cheese?
So the margarita is just a cheese pizza, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
And like what
But it has
style?
basil. Basil is the difference.
Yeah. What style is it? Like.
That's in New York South.
Okay. May I please get one slice of
Margarita.
cheese? Yeah, margarita.
Got it.
Thank you.
Can I have your name?
Danny.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Like, you're thinking of the Italian margarita. Yeah, no, it's like in New York. Tap right there at the top.
Tap it. Oh, here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought you meant with my finger for some
No,
reason.
no.
No, we're.
All set, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna take all of these stuff. Daddy. Look what you
What
want.
is this place called? WSO. What's the name of this spot?
Washington Square Pizza.
Washington Square Pizza. So you can like sit down inside and eat, or you can
Yeah,
get a
yeah.
slice to go.
It's awesome.
That's rad. Awesome. I've never had pizza here before. It is happening. I got one to test it, you know, just to try it first. I just saw it and I was like, you know, it sounds good. So we're at Washington Street, so Washington Street Pizza. Washington and Pacific Ave. Pizza time. We need a pizza emote. I bet it's fire. I just have a hunch. And if it's fire, that opens up like an avenue that I don't walk down very often that I could walk down. Because it's like just past all the noise too. Dr. Goth would happen to her? I don't know. Probably just living a normal life, like most people. Like not on Twitch as much. If we go to Joe's as often, they might cut back on staffing. I know, right? Seriously. It's crazy how often they try to hook me up for coming there so often because, like, it makes me think I'm, like, one of the only people that comes there that often. Like, I'm the one with no willpower. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just get pizza again.
Because it's so quick and they're always so nice. Like everywhere you get pizza, like nobody's ever like an asshole at a pizza place. They're always so sweet, normal-ish, down to earth. Like this, like the standard of excellence at a pizza place is just be like nice and chill. It's not complex. There's not too much that you can decide other than toppings and stuff. Very easygoing. Some places you work, there's so many options and alternatives and add-ons or, you know, removals of certain things and allergies, all those different things you have to keep track of. Yeah, I need an emote of like I don't know. Like maybe one day we'll just buy an extra slice of pizza and I'll shove the whole thing in my mouth. Try to eat it in one bite. Put the camera in like perfect lighting. Be in the middle of the frame and just like really plan it so I can just clip that and then make it into some kind of emoji or emote. Yeah, that other spot. Yeah. I think it's that when the younger lady works there, she'll like, if a pizza's like, looks halfway decent, like she won't throw it in the oven and the second time too. I think it's like that second run through single slice what finishes it off at that place. Like I think they just don't finish their pizzas all the way through. So like if it just comes out of the oven and they're like, what, you want it through the oven again? It just came out. It's like, kind of here, yeah. At this place, yeah, kind of. Yeah, will you run my piece through again? Hey Carla, it's so good to see you. How are you? Hello. We're waiting for a slice. I kind of feel like I should have bought two, but I wanted to try it first. Oh yeah. Yo, thank you. I appreciate you. You wanna say hi?
What's up? What do you be doing?
I'm like I have a Sprinter. I mostly travel around and just go places that I love, and I do music and stuff. But I work in like the music and the art world and stuff.
Oh, nice. Where are you from?
I'm originally from Detroit, Michigan, but I've been in California for like the last 17 years.
Oh yeah.
I also have dreads.
You do?
In the back.
You got some of those lingers, those dingleberries? They're very nice. That's definitely like mine too. They just like very natural, yeah. Has a mind of its own.
You live in that?
I'm mostly in Santa Monica. Yeah. Where are you guys from?
I'm born and raised here.
Oh, sweet.
I'm going to college like next month.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I know somebody in town. His name's Milo.
Milo Messina. No?
Is he like streaming and stuff?
What's his last name?
I don't remember his last name. I had dinner with him and his family a couple times. He's got curly hair. He's got that like very typical like.
Is he red hair?
No.
No. Okay,
No.
okay.
But he's really nice. He's a really nice guy. Did you go to Venice High?
No, I'm not from Venice. I'm from Palisades.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I went to Pali High, but also.
Did you have to transfer, or was the fire not an issue for your?
Well, because I lived here right after the fire, like literally down the street. I didn't really want to leave. I was just doing like virtual school. Yeah. And then they moved us back to like the Sears building, which is in Santa Monica, and like that was like fine, but it was like whatever. And then we were there for like a year, and then we finally moved back to our regular campus, and I got to graduate from there. So that was cool. But
what do you be streaming on?
Twitch, YouTube.
What's your YouTube?
Potential Bliss. What do you guys do for fun? You're about to go to college.
Yeah.
So that's your life for the next however long.
I make content.
Okay, cool, nice. What do you do?
I film for some people.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I always try to tell people to just work in the industry. You don't have to be the personality.
Yeah,
it's actually like outlasts being a content creator. It's like being a part of it.
Yeah.
You know.
Facts.
What is it? Type?
Well, my fingers are all greasy. Potent, like POTENT. IAL, potential. Bliss, BLISS.
Hell yeah.
The pizza's great.
It's fire. I've never had this one.
I've never had it either.
Do you come down to Venice a good amount?
Yeah. I mean, it's pretty hectic here.
Yeah,
but,
for sure.
you know, I like to get my dose in.
Yeah. No, it's popping down here though. Every time I come here, it's like
this summer has been really hyped because of the World Cup, and people are just loving it.
I haven't seen 3rd Street that active since I was like 5.
Yeah, 3rd Street's wild.
Yeah. No,
I've been noticing, like, I've seen some actually really good sets at 3rd Street, like, believe it or not. Yeah.
Like music.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did too. I went to
some killer ones.
The house shit, whatever.
They're doing it enough now to like catch DJs that you won't want to stop keeping up with. You know.
I know.
I went and I had that much hype before.
Yeah, it was fun. We saw like 4 people back to back to back. And it's really cool that they'll throw like actual concerts on 3rd Street. Like, that's
Street Promenade?
Yeah.
Well, it used to kind of be like sort of lame. Like the events weren't really. It'd be very niche, like super niche, and that's good for whoever likes it. But then they started doing like these little gatherings where they put like 2 to 3 stages up, and have some DJs.
Yeah.
And those started to like actually turn out. And then now it's like what you've been missing in the 3rd Street Promenade, because like there's that much of like actually good turnouts, good,
That's what
good
I'm saying,
sound,
like,
good quality, good set that night for the DJ, like actually a good night. It felt like they were trying until it finally seemingly started to like crack.
I was telling my homies, like, I was like, y'all, you guys have to pull up to this 3rd Street shit one time. It's actually really fun. Like,
I haven't tried that Ninja Turtle pizza yet though.
they got a Ninja Turtle pizza?
Yeah, it's in the 3rd Street Promenade.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
It's supposed to be like a permanent place too, because sometimes they do pop-ups and they're like around cartoons or whatever, and they'll just be like for kids for like a week. They have like an official Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pizza shop.
That's sick. Yeah, I gotta go. I only have like a month left, so I don't really have that much shit. I gotta. Like, Yeah. I don't have too much time.
Wait, where are you going to college?
I'm going to Northeastern University. It's in Boston. But I'm doing my first semester abroad, so I'm studying in Prague.
That's awesome.
So yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be
rad.
Yeah.
You're gonna learn a lot.
Yeah. I'm gonna grow.
Feed your soul a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm very excited. It looks really fun out there. So.
You're gonna leave your buddy behind?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
We kick it every day, bro.
Really? Oh. Thank God the internet's so fucking fast and rapidly easier to get in touch with friends, but you gonna come visit your family here?
Yeah, of course. All my friends and family here, so I love LA. I think this is like the best place ever in my opinion. Maybe that's just because I like grew up here, but like
maybe you'll fall in love with Prague.
Yeah, maybe. It's just like
you'll be like, fuck, dude, this place is sick.
I always see myself like coming back here. Like I wanted to go to USC.
It's good.
I wanted to go to USC, but they didn't let me in. So
really,
like I was like, fuck it. Like Northeastern's not a bad school.
Are you going to be working in just like production and trying to just keep pursuing that with it?
No.
School
I want to become a stylist.
Hell yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah.
We'll see. I fuck with it though. You be putting that shit on. Like, how do you even get into that? Like to become a stylist?
I don't know.
You gotta figure that out.
Yeah. I saw this like Ukrainian artist. He's got a few million streams on Spotify or whatever.
That's it.
Super dope dude. Super friendly.
How'd you get in contact with
I
him?
met him at an art gallery.
Damn.
That's the way, man. Yeah. It's basically like putting yourself in a room where that kind of job becomes an opportunity because of who you're around.
Yeah.
It's like attending events that artists and art galleries, like people actually network at those things and like lean on each other, like share workers, share. Yeah, I guess you just gotta be like at the events that anyone in the public can go to, but have the people that normally you don't necessarily get to have access to being around those people. And art galleries are definitely one of those places where you just fucking meet.
This is?
I think it's just some kind of oil.
Oh no. That shit look kind of creepy.
Is it like a chipotle oil or something?
Excuse me, brother. What is this?
It's chili oil for the.
Is it good?
Try it. It's pretty good.
Yo, what are your names again? I'm so sorry.
I'm Cameron.
I'm Dari.
Cameron and
Dari.
Dari?
Yeah.
I'm Danny.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. All right, I'm gonna cruise and stop neglecting them in the chat, but they love it when I hang out and meet people and talk.
Let me say bye to the chat.
All right, you guys, wake up. I'm sorry I ignored you.
Chat.
There's like a 7-second delay, so it kind of confuses
I'm
people.
gonna see you, chat.
But you guys, everybody say bye.
Wait, where I go? Oh, now I'm right here.
No, wait for it. 3, 2, 1. There you are. 'Cause it's
Oh,
a
there you go.
7-second delay. They've been
That's
talking
sick.
about how much they want pizza review.
Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
But-
nice to meet you.
All right, take care, guys.
All right. See ya.
Yeah, thanks again for the pizza. Thanks again, man.
Thank you, bro.
Take care. Oh, they said bye. It's good. Cooked all the way through. It's kind of perfect. It's $5 for a slice. Yep. Natural, They seem like they got a bright future. Hopefully they remain friends forever and can pick up where they left off when they're in their 30s and 40s and all that. But on the real, I will be back. I will. It's good enough to go back for sure. It's worth the revisit and grabbing an extra slice, like anytime I'm hungry. Very good. It reminds me a little bit of Domino's, a little bit. Oh, that's a good slice. That's a good crust. It's a New York slice. It's one of those places where they only sell a margarita slice. They don't sell a cheese slice without basil. They don't just have like a New York slice that says cheese. You get to order the margarita. Mm-hmm. Well, the cool thing is that Joe's Pizza is all the way by the pier, like right after the pier. So that's north, like 2 miles from here. So sometimes when I'm by the pier, I know Joe's Pizza kind of stays open late. They always have pizza. And they're always happy to see me. So if I make it down there, I always know that that's a good experience for me and I like the food. But when I'm on this side of town, it's South Venice.
There isn't one place other than like the burger spot that I like to get the bliss fries, the loaded fries with like cheese, house-made cheese sauce, house-made Thousand Island, and pickles and jalapenos on French fries. But eating that's a big commitment. It really is. You have to hoof it down, and it's heavy. It's a lot of potatoes, a lot of cheese, a lot of sauce. But there is a pizza place like right across the street from that burger spot that does the fries. And I still never had theirs either. If it's really good, I'm going to be shocked. Because not one person has told me to get pizza there. Hi, Mimi. Welcome in. Yeah, I always thought Domino's was good. I haven't had it in like 15 years, but I always thought it was good. They'd be like, what'd you do on stream today? I don't know, walked in the back alley, ate a slice of pizza. Oh, yeah, but you've been on for 5.5 hours. What else? And pretty much this is it today. Sudden the service sucks this time around. Give me a sec. Is it working? There we go. What up, J-Fed? How we doing? Welcome in. Kinda had to get pizza live. You're feeling the chat pressure. I've always said I cherish my offline time. I like to go into a place, eat without a stream going. You know, things like that are really good for the soul. To not always be streaming everything. So it's nice to get some in before the subathon because you're gonna know exactly how much I eat for like 30 days if it goes that long. You'll know everything, you'll see everything I eat every day. It's a boy, that's right. Pizza's so good. So I'm sure people do this, right? Is there cone-shaped pizza? Like where it's like shaped like a cone and the crust is the top of the cone? You know what I mean? Imagine like a slice of pizza rolled into a cone, but then imagine a device that you cook the pizza in the shape of a cone. So you don't have to roll it. Because when we were in Seattle or wherever the heck we were, Portland. I think it was Portland. There was this place that did. Like flying saucer shaped burgers, and then they did like cone shaped something, and I think it was cone shaped pizza. So they do like these burgers where like the bun is like cooked around the burger inside of a mold. Look, it's Domino's. Cooked inside of a mold so that when you open the thing that it's being cooked in, the burger just looks like a flying saucer. Almost like a dessert, but it's not. It's a burger inside that thing. It almost looks like some kind of interesting dessert. I think they did the pizza cone. Can somebody look it up? I'm gonna stop for 1 second. Glitching. Yes, pizza shaped like cones is definitely made and sold in the USA, often known as pizza cones. Originated in Italy around 2004. Perfect for a savory treat. Why does my service suck so much over here? Yeah, cheese curds are awesome. Tequila. The cool part about finally doing what you always want to do, or like going and like exploring, or like finding the chance, or figuring out what that is, or where you're going, or when you're going, the best part about that is once you start the journey, like things start happening that become and look and seem synchronistic, you know? Like, oh, there's no coincidence that we left at this time because of this, and we would never have seen this. And I love that about life, you know? Sometimes I'm like, man, I wish I was already on the road. And then I'm like, but no matter when I leave is when I'm supposed to fucking leave. And no matter when I leave, special things will occur, you know? Yeah, I wonder what the place I was talking about was natural. Maybe if I look it up, like it was in Seattle. You know this song? You know what we should do? We should just raise up the vibes until eventually we raid somebody and we bring them all the love and give them some attention. Yeah, I think that place that I was talking about was in Seattle. No. Yeah, maybe it was. It was either in Seattle or Portland. think it was Seattle. Oh, I typed what instead of ask. It doesn't know. Wrong. I can't argue back with my little bot. Casey, it's a place that sells like burgers that look like flying saucers. They're like put them in these mold and like cooks the bun around it. And like pizza shaped or cone shaped pizza. I'm pretty sure they sold both. Yo, we're still over 500 subs. Yay. That's fucking awesome, dude. We might actually end this month at 500, which is the goal, even though it says 600. Cosmic Eats. It sounds like it's it. Portland. Space-themed food. Oh, it's permanently closed. Pizza cones and pressed sealed UFO burgers. Apparently their niche didn't work out. See what I mean? What's in the cone? Chili? No, it's a pizza cone. And you're way over on plus points for the month. Yeah. Woo. Yeah, I think that I know that. I walked past that place in Portland many times. I always parked in this one neighborhood like every day for like every 9 days that we were in Portland. And I walked these certain routes to kind of get to where all the bridges and downtown Portland are. And when I started establishing different routes to take,
Remember we were like on the hunt for 7-Elevens? Bro, it was like 99 degrees when I fucking got there. We were like escaping the south to escape the heat wave, and then we just drove into Portland's most killer heat wave ever. I was like, oh, thank God we're up north. It might be cooler. And it was like, nope, it's going to be 95 today, 96 tomorrow, 95 the next day, 98. I'm like, what the fuck? It really was. I drove through like high desert on the way up north, and it was like my van was reading that it was like 116 degrees. It's like, oh my God. Portland has been so hot the last 4 years I've been here. That's crazy. You weren't following back then? You probably would have said something. Yeah, we spent 9 days in Portland on stream. We streamed every day, no days off. It was like the first big adventure I went on after I fixed my van. So we're like, it's almost August, so we have August, September. We're only 2 months away from it being 3 years. Actually, I think the first road trip was to TwitchCon. I don't remember. Can't remember. Yeah, we met Tara in Seattle. Tara's Can of Dreams. I didn't have a server, so back then my streams would just crash and everybody would get kicked out, you know? Fuck, it's 7 o'clock already? Whose horn was that? Oh, this guy. How does your guys' last week of July feel so far? The last Monday of July. Hey Tony, it's good to see you. Good. Thank you. How are you? My bad sunblock on my face? No, I put it on. My face is really red because like the last few days I got a lot of sun. And yesterday I basically walked around in the sun all day by myself off street. And then at the gym I saw my buddy and he was like, wow, your face is real sun-kissed. And I was like, ah, fuck. So, I can't believe it's almost August. I know, where the fuck did 2026 go, dude? What the heck, man? I'm just trying to freaking... God damn it. How long till we can vote for a new president? I'm ready to vote. I feel like when your administration sucks ass, which it almost always does a little bit here and there, no matter what, but like, or a lot of it. I feel like when the administration sucks a little ass, it makes everything. Life is a blur. Dude, Joe, 19-month streak. Let's go. That's so epic. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub at tier 1, 19 months. Thank you. Sending good vibes your way, friend. Thank you, Tony. I'm glad you're doing great, Tony. What you up to, Joe? Time flies when we make time to enjoy it. Facts. I just yell at him. Save the drama for your mama, Yasmin. Dude, Chinese American Bear is just a sick band. Can we all just agree on that? They're so good. This band is really good. Chinese American Bear. B-E-A-R. Come on, you can't help but to be like a little boppity when this shit comes on. Like secretly tap your toe under the desk. Nobody noticed. Every time they've come on today, and this is the only song I know, I have this song saved. I knew it was them this time. But the other times they came on, I was like, ooh, good song. I need a magic number. 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 Hungriest band in the world. It's just a guy and a girl. Annie Tong and Bryce Bearston. mean don't make me time out, Zeb? On accident in place of you? Whatever happened to the 26-year-old Amsterdamian kid from Amsterdam? Oh, there's so many new songs to dance here. Yeah. You gotta revisit a bunch of the ones that were like staples before that maybe you knew about the stream. Because I always try to pick up new music as much as possible, but like good songs. I got stuck in the last like month just listening to Oliver Tree and other depressing music. We got a pretty strong list here though. Pretty damn good stuff. Maybe you'll recognize this song. Do you know this song? This band's all called Incubus. They keep them in line. Yeah. They try. Okay, you know Incubus. Did you like them? I mean, I know they kind of had their heyday in the 2000s, but
there's something about the look in your eyes. Something I noticed when the light was just right. It reminded me twice that I was alive. And it reminded me that you're so worth the fight. My biggest fear will be the rescue of me. Strange how it turns out that way. Yeah.
this music reminds me of my brother and his friends.
Something I've not seen. Something infinitely interesting.
Infinitely interesting.
You show me, dear, something I've not seen. Something infinitely interesting.
Wish You Were Here and Pardon Me, I think, are the popular ones. Yeah. I wish you were here.
Something
pardon me while I burst into flames. Pardon me, pardon me, pardon me. My brother was 4 years older than me. So he got me into everything that I got into. He was talented, he could play guitar like amazing. He would win piano competitions, but he had crazy taste in music too. But Incubus in their heyday is like pretty nice. Have you got the van windshield screen fixed yet? No.
Something I've not seen. Something infinitely interesting.
Incubus makes you sad? Why? It makes me think of my brother, and it makes me think of when times were simpler and when nobody had responsibilities much and you could just be a kid. This band is called City in Color. City like a city, C-I-T-Y.
Up and down to Georgia, I've seen
I like the older music better than a lot of the newer stuff. Yeah.
I've driven down the
We tend to find new stuff that's good. We try to break that we try to turn that into a myth.
I've been through the Rockies.
It's just about looking for music as hard as people look for content to watch, you know, like really digging deep on the internet or Spotify playlists that you don't know, or like stations, making like stations and stuff based off songs, and just going for hours and just digging into music. We find some pretty cool bands.
I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Coming home.
I used to cover this song a little bit.
Well, I've never been to Alaska, but I can tell you this. I've been to Lincoln, Nebraska, and hell, you know it ain't worth shit. I've been through Nova Scotia.
Yeah, they reminded me of my
Sydney
emo
to
days.
Halifax, but I'll never take any pictures, 'cause I know I'll just be right back. 'Cause I'm coming home.
You love this song? And you love Alex?
I'm coming home.
Alexis Shot? Wait, what?
I'm coming home.
Alexis on Fire?
I'm coming home.
Alex is hot? Who's Alex is hot?
I'm coming home. I'm coming home. Coming home. I've seen a palace in London. I've seen a castle in Wales. But I'd rather wake up beside you and breathe that old familiar smell. But I never thought you could leave me. I figured I was the one.
But yeah, City and Color reminds me of my emo days so much.
Sadness, so I guess I should just hold my tongue.
Dude, I got so much music in here. Man, I have not added a lot of music to my Spotify since Hardly Strictly last year. Remember on the bus, I gave that girl my phone and she was like, and she like went to this band and liked all their songs on my phone. One of the bands, I think it was Watch House, this band.
Oh, the star-eyed troubadour sleeps with the eternal, wakes up in the gutter with a song to sing. The magic of the evening is so fleeting, when it's gone, how we long. Punish our souls for being unclean, and bask in the glory of living obscene. The fringe is a friend, and our friends build the memories we sacrifice for the song. Oh, it's maddening, running to the feast, hiding from the monsters in the belly of the beast. Just give me your love, that's all I need. Hide me from the monsters in the belly of the beast. Like to call home, tell them about this town. The Northwest Gym just nestled in a mountain. Greeted me early with the peaceful sounds of the wind in the evergreen. I should go walking, it's not something I do, but feeling this light makes me miss the blues. The gutter is lonely.
Sorry, I'm just looking through this playlist like, I found the song that we're on. It was like 500 songs down. Yeah, this is when we were on the bus at Hardly Strictly on like the last day of the set. And we were talking to people on the bus, like, which bands did you like? And they were like, Watch House. And I was like, I didn't see them. And she was like, here, and then like typed in Watch House and was like, I like this song, this song, this song, and like liked them so that I could come back and listen to them. Yeah, I got so many cat emotes. Who in here has a cat or a dog? Anybody in here have pets?
Hiding from the monsters in the belly of the beast. Just give me your love, that's all I need. Hiding from the monsters in the belly of the beast. Just give me your love, that's all I need. Just give me your love, that's all I need. Just give me your love.
Whoa, my camera's tripping. What the fuck? I've never made my camera glitch like this. It's because the sun's peeking out like right on the side of the tree.
The battle cry.
Wow, what the fuck?
Tears fill the eyes of their loved ones and their brothers.
Whoa.
So it went for Joe's swan. It should have been different. It could have been easy. His rain could have saved the country unborn. It's free and it's spread like wildfire. From the ashes grew sweet liberty, like the seeds of the pine when the forest burns. They open up, grow, burn again. It should have been different. It could have been easy, but too much money rolled in.
Oh, it's tripping again.
Ever enslaved.
It's probably not good.
Cry for war, spread like wildfire.
Fun thing about Venice is you can people watch people watching.
Civil War came, the Civil War went. Brother fought brother.
The lighting
South
is
was spent, but it's true to my.
The lighting is really nice right now.
Passed down.
Yo, Dr. Hubs.
It should have been different. It could have been easy, but pride has a way.
How you doing, Hubs?
Holding too firm to history, it burns like fire.
song is this? This is a band called Watch House. We wanted to watch them at Hardly Strictly, but I think we missed them. The song is called Wildfire by Watch House. You like it?
I was born a southern son.
I love it.
In a small southern town where the rebels run wild. They beat their chest and they swear we're gonna rise again. It should have been different. It could have been easy the day that old Horn died. Hate should have gone with it. Here we are, caught in the wild.
Weed chat, rise up. 420 chat, rise up. It's late, but it's late enough for me. You know, maybe I'll just hit the fucking road tomorrow, man. Maybe I'll just start driving somewhere. And that sounds so exciting.
Way down on Music Road, is there anyone?
Okay, cool. This is Rose City Band. We did watch this band. They were really good. See, this is newer music, Natural. There's so many ants on these things. Yo. You're changing my mind about newer music. Well, luckily we go to this festival every year, Hardly Strictly Bluegrass. And we found a lot of these bands from the festival. Dude, there's this guy named Jontavius Willis. He's so good, bro. We watched him play and he just like sat down with an acoustic guitar and played the most beautiful, heartfelt, soulful music ever. And then when we were walking around, I ran into him and I was like, just want you to know that like made my day. It was I love what you do, man. Like, thank you for whatever you just did on stage. Like, I can't thank you enough. So beautiful. And he was like, oh my goodness, thank you so much. Yeah, RIP the screen, because the cat's gonna keep doing it, right? son. Damn, that was an eye twitcher. This is the guy, Jontavius Willis, that we saw. And I was like, what the hell? This guy's... He's making this now? This is him making music right now? And, man, he's got so much soul, bro. Like, he needs to stay off the internet. He seems like such a beautiful soul, this guy. This Jontavius Willis.
Now only friends I want is Johnny Walker and Big Face Ben. Just like winter roll into spring. Just like winter rolls into spring. If you keep on waiting, well, time will bring about change.
He played this one when we were there.
Well, I asked the Lord above just to send me a sign. He said we all birthed by Mother Earth and swallowed up by Father Time. My biggest downfall was announcing my defeat aloud. So many crooked faces I couldn't see who were smirking in the crowd. Some folks got it hard and some folks got it made. If you living in the shadows, you can never see the shade. Well, a butterfly talking to a dying caterpillar about what it could be. It's just like talking to folks that'll never change to me.
The parking lot person didn't even notice them singing it.
About a change.
What the fuck?
Nothing lasts.
Motorcycles are all sneaking in the exit.
It stay the same.
Johnny Lang? I think so. Hope you have a wonderful day and evening, Danny, and night, Danny. I like deep, dark Mississippi blues. Nice. Are you leaving, Addie, or are you just saying that you hope I have a wonderful evening and night? They drove their motorcycles on the walking path. And then took it in the exit. Oh yeah, here's another band that was at Hardly Strictly last year, Top House. They're really good too, huh?
I remember childhood, running through the grass, building forts with sticks. I wish I could go back. I'm always looking backwards.
They're so good.
I've wasted
I love music that like makes me want to move and be excited.
Like a leaf, you turn and start again. It was good when you began.
It says Top House was created in 2015 by two Montana music majors.
And then you water it. How better is the end? I'm still growing up, doing the best I can. Every day I'm learning to be a better man.
Merci. Your trip in Venice is so fun, guy.
I'm learning to be kind. I'll spend all my life learning to lose my pride. Like a stream
what is this girl doing?
to a riverbed, oceans round the bend. How better is the end? Like an oak, towers overhead. Through the years it has left, it's better in the end.
Oh. one of the only good places to sit.
It's just human instinct to go with the new thing, to forget
Daddy love, what
it takes
the
time before it's fulfilled. You're excited to start, but when it all falls apart, it's easier to look somewhere new instead of rebuild. By the time that you're through, it seems you've had to
How are you?
a million times, jumping to get on every trend. But a bit of a good thing turns into a great thing. If you stick it out, you'll find that better is the end.
I like music that's warm. I like warm music.
Like a faith you knew when you began, the promise is ahead, how better is the end. Like
Play music instrument? Yeah, I play guitar. And I can play like a little bit of piano. And I can play the trumpet and the flute. And the djembe and the didgeridoo and the steel drum, the xylophone, and I used to have a mandolin, I had a violin, and I had an accordion. Believe it or not, I had all those instruments. I've never had a banjo. I've pretty much tried every instrument. I thought it'd be cool to have a shitload of instruments and like be at least a little good at every one of them. And then I realized this is too much shit. So I just started lending them to friends and letting people keep them, or I'd hang out with a friend who has like a recording studio and I'm like, would you want to hang on to this mandolin forever just so you can use it if you ever needed a recording or something? I just kind of pawned it off on my friends. But I had a thicker than a Snicker. Now I use these little tiny papers. Like, honestly, I use the smallest papers that Raw sells. So they're little tiny little things. When I take a few rips, it's not even like, it's very little amount. And I use filters, so like I have like a big chunk of it as a filter. Or a crutch, as we call it. Now, does this remind you of your emo days? All my millennial friends?
I'm sorry, I can't be perfect.
This song came out in 2002. Oh my god, no way. Damn, 24 years. Dude, that's crazy, bro. Those two kids we met today at the pizza place weren't even alive when this came out. This was like the anthem of some of my emo friends and myself for a little bit. I was at the perfect age to decide whether you really liked this kind of music or whether you were going to be like into something else. And I was into everything. If you're over the age of 40, it must be fun watching millennials who are like all gonna be 40 soon. It's fun watching millennials be like, wow, that came out in 2002, whoa. When like a lot of my friends and family and stuff, like, you know, when we listen to music that's much older, they remember when that shit came out and it was like 50 years ago, you know? Where are you? Let me donate to you IRL. Where am I? I'm in Venice. I'm here right now. I'm here all the time. Feel free to Blue Band? Blue Band what? No, this band? Wait, what? What band was playing just now in the background? This? That's Simple Plan. You're scared to turn 40? Don't worry about that. But no real time here? What do you mean? And Bong Owl. Is that what your name is? Bong Owl? Or What is that? Donate nugs. No real time here in Venice? Wait, what do you mean no real time here? I don't understand. It's not. Oh, what time is it? Is that what you're asking? It's 1/4 the hair. It's like 7:30 because that means the sunset is gonna happen in like 30 minutes or less. We'll move from this spot. We'll go somewhere else. We got this.
Oh, the same one? Are we going to the beach? Huh? Where are we going? Because if we go to the beach, then I can stay in this house.
Half press effect, freckle, 1/4 the hair. Yeah, this band put this song out last September on an album. I like this song. I haven't listened to the whole album. But this is a new artist. Or maybe not new, but I think that they're producing good music still. Holy fuck, they have 2.6 million monthly listeners. Woo. Can we see the sunset? Yeah.
When summer's done, I bought a western flight. Soak me in a raging swell. And all along the street I took a walk outside. I need a little sunshine in my space. Living in the moment like when we were kids, who wasn't scared of falling, spinning around in circles till it makes me sick. That was it. I wanna go and drench myself in times like this.
Do I like when my fingers are sticky? Or the band? Johnny, what's up? This band is called Ocean Alley. Ocean Alley.
Now yesterday's done. The rain's
Soft on my head. I love the vocal, like his voice is so nice.
turn the music off and forget myself.
He kind of does that thing that Oliver does. And that, like, a lot of interesting, like, indie alt bands do. The way that they enunciate the extension of the words. And then they change the pitch.
To find a little sunshine in my space, so I could change, so I could change. Living in the moment
Hi, can I see the view? Of course.
wasn't scared of
Sorry, I had to drink some water.
around in circles till it makes me sick. That was it. I wanna go
I got you,
and
fam.
myself in times like
Give me a second. Okay, let's go. You're right. The sun is about to fucking set. And I'm just sitting here, cock blocking a beautiful sunset from you guys. What am I doing? To the beach, man. Welcome in, my name's Danny.
Ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby.
If you need me, call me, no matter where you are.
love to you, babe. Is this Venice Beach? Yes, this is Venice Beach. Hold on, let me give you guys a little bit of a... Let me try to add some depth to this shit. Especially if you guys are actually interested. Oops. Okay, so... What you're looking at is Venice Beach. And behind it, you see that silhouette of the mountain. Oop, okay, my bad. If you see the silhouette of the mountain, that's Malibu Mountain. So that's north here of Venice Beach. And in between the Malibu Mountains and Venice Beach is Santa Monica Beach. So if you keep walking down this beach like 1.4 miles or a few kilometers, it's not very far. It's a nice walk. It'll take you all the way down to the Santa Monica Pier. If you follow this path, it goes all the way from one city to the next, from one beach to the next. It's a lifeguard tower. We're about to get the sunset. I was really hoping it wouldn't be so hazy, but if you ever come to California, you'll notice that the clouds they're built different here. It gets a little hazy and washes out the sunset a little bit. Someone coming in GTA, I'm gonna run them over. Okay. You guys, you should see a lot of things you recognize. If you've ever played GTA, or if you've ever done GTA RP, or watched it a lot, or you just have played it forever, my streams when I'm in Venice, you will literally, you'll fucking recognize everything. The canals, the beach, the pier, the Palisades, like Malibu up the highway. I mean, I know how to walk all the way from here to anywhere in the game and in real life. I don't even play it. I just watch a lot of, I did watch a lot of RP. Quite a bit. Yo, Duppy dude, thank you. Thank you for the kicks. Now this is music. Yeah, fuck, where'd it go? Sorry. Yep, that's the Pacific Ocean. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this. This better be a sick shot. I'm really hoping for something good here. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me pause this. For some reason your clip didn't work. Let me try. I mean, I saw like the link where it looks like an error. Maybe it caught some of the song before it. Let me see if mine worked. Mine worked. Does it feel more like GTA now that you have sirens? Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Oh, you know what's funny? Okay, you know what I got an email from? Famous Birthdays. Famous Birthdays emailed me and they were like, we just want to know if you want your... We think that we should add your name to this. I swear to God. Should I tell them my birthday is like 1908 or something crazy and like see if they'll do it?
Basically the twist is to minimize viewing from the opponent.
Bro, how the fuck did he get his bag and shit under there? How the fuck? Wait, what? How do you get your bag under here? You stick it under the bleachers? Oh, they just like broke open the side. Ah, that's how. Yeah, I was curious, like, what is it? Why did they... I guess once you have X amount of followers across all your platforms, they just consider it worth putting on there or something. There's so much happening. There's so much happening. Flocka, what's up? How you doing? It's golden hour though. Now's the time. Oh, hell yeah, show me your skills. Oh, that was a fake out. The guy he passed it to didn't even expect the pass. Damn. Oh, airball. All right. I kind of want to take a seat, but I also want to make sure I see the rest of the sunset here. I'm not done with the sunset yet. You're high as fuck? Not as fuck, but I'm there. I'm like, you know. I'm pretty good. Actually, this is me. That's me, dude. Wait, that really is me. I do relate. Hold on, let me screenshot this. Dude, we need to start a pizza place that donates like 50% of the profits to the Oliver Tree Foundation. We'll call it Alien Boy Pizza. Can I say what? Anytime somebody says, can you say this? It's happened like probably maybe like, you know, like in this nature, probably like 100 times since I started streaming where, what's the point? Who am I shouting? Who do you want me to shout out? What are they doing? Who are they? Tell me more. Go in the skate park? You want to see the skate park? Let me show you that. So the little skate park is still under construction, but they are, oh yeah, the sunset happened. It's gone. It's behind the mountains. So if you live north of LA, then you still get a sunset over the ocean. But if you live in LA, the Malibu Mountains gives everybody an early sunset. And then like 15 minutes later, it sets everywhere else. LARP base. What are you doing? Why? I wish you the gnarliest and most sick ass
amazing times together with your LARP base. I hope y'all make the best of everything that you guys do. And that, fuck everybody else. Ride or die. I hope everything you fucking touch turns to gold. And that you guys are all good, healthy. Stay friends and stay on that fucking grind for as long as you can. For whatever it's worth to you. Because it's rare having a group of people that you can fuck with like that, so I cherish that shit. Okay, LARP base, this one's for you. Should I change my title to LARP base? Bro, what a vibe. I come up and there's Bob Marley playing. Look at how smooth everyone's moving too. Yeah, so the new skate park stuff is right here. It's like a little mini skate park. That is for roller skating. This one is like gonna be like a little mini park. Look, there's the moon. Just sitting on the fence. That's right, the moon never picks sides. It just sits right there on the old fence. He's like, oh, who did you vote for? He's like, bitch, I'm sitting up here on the fence. Leave me the fuck alone. Right? You know what I'm saying? The moon knows. It knows better to not get involved like everyone else does. Okay. So there was some pre-existing stuff here that you could play with and skate with, and it was all really small. Really nice ledge, bench over here. Most people just sit on it and skate everything else. But they tore some stuff out. It looks like they're gonna build a whole bunch of different stuff. And I'm pretty excited, actually. I wanna see. I'm excited to see how many more people are skating in like this general area once it's finished. I bet you a bunch of pro skaters are gonna come out here and like fucking break it in. They'll probably have like some opening party. It's not gonna just be built and then not talked about, you know. There's gonna be some kind of ceremonial opening. I bet you there'll be some kind of like meetup or all like legendary skate sesh or something on like the new Venice skate park with all the OGs in the neighborhood. So everybody that's walking in from the beachfront shit, like all the stores and vendors, they have to walk through this. And there wasn't that much skating in here, but there was always skating in here, if you know what I mean. There wasn't like a shit ton of people skating here, but there was always somebody skating in this area, skating on the stuff they had. And they're expanding it beyond. So there's an expansion. There's going to be a bunch of blocks going down, and so now there'll be skating on the path where technically there was only really people walking before. So it's to really like combine the foot traffic with an open skate area that hopefully people love. Okay, there we go. Making my own level all day. Got a big old headache. I'm exhausted, bro. I'm not gonna stop. Making your own level. Wait, what do you mean? Love how awesome you are, gang. Thanks, bro. Well, either way, this is the new shit. Let's go catch the other. This is the established skate park where, sorry, my friend, where there's a bunch of fucking OG skaters. Like, so skateboarding was sort of invented and popularized in Venice Beach, California. Dogtown, Z-Boys, Zephyr, all these skate crews that kind of started the whole culture of skateboarding. It all started here in this town. And this town was supposed to be like a getaway for fucking wealthy, hardworking people. And they struck oil while building that town for those people. And then they just sucked all the oil out instead of continuing to build shit. They just like sucked every bit of oil out everywhere they could. And then they left and worked on some other shit. I don't know, gold or something. And then what was left was a bunch of beautiful buildings and random apartments and stuff, sort of dilapidated. And then all these people who were actually willing to live in that kind of environment where all of the building owners kind of give up and they don't have to do shit and they don't have to like, there's like way less rules and regulations back then. So it wasn't a good experience to live here for normal people who were like looking for a place to live and have a job. So a bunch of like jobless vagrants and artists and poets and musicians and surfers and all this kind of shit, they all came here, and immigrants and even like illegals from all over around the world. They all just ended up here, you know, vagabonds and what have you, everybody from every walk of life. And so all these buildings and apartments and shit in this neighborhood was pretty much occupied by those types of people. And then they started skateboarding here, became a big surf and skate town, art culture, live music, beach life culture, like all the crazy, wacky, colorful, like different shit that you see all over, and all of the like street performers and the things that make Venice what it is. That's just a reflection of the people in like the 40s and 50s and 60s that decided that they would live here, even though the people that were actually developing it gave up on it to follow the money. And so the people that were willing to live here in a town that people gave up on because they just followed the money, it turned into this. And now it's like a full circle because these old buildings are getting bought out by wealthier people and the apartment buildings are turning to shit, and it's just like starting to get more and more expensive, but not staying, they're not upping the maintenance or the quality of the apartments, but they're charging more. So eventually it'll be like everything will be renovated, you know? It'll lose a lot of its charm, but the charm is just like the remnants of these old shit buildings that never really got the love they deserved when they were first developed, or the proper maintenance. So it is what it is now. Yo, April! Thank you so much for the raid. What are you doing? Oh my god, you're actually anonymous. Dude, I've always wondered. Every time I saw your username and it was like April Anonymous, and I was like, actually? So it's really weird that you actually made a second account called April Actually Anonymous. How do I know this one is actually anonymous? Hey Mushroom, how are you? It's good to see you. What's up, Wheeler? All right, guys, you made it to the best day of your life. Oh shit, let me fix my brightness on my phone. I can't see. There we go. Oh, that Bart shirt is sick. Is that Bart? Is that Lisa? Lisa. That's awesome. Okay. What up, Tony? But actually, for real, actually, double actually. Dude, check this out. Oh my god, they're doing the spinnies. I'm almost. Bro, my ADHD's like, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. Look at that fucking moon, though. Plug your earmuffs if you don't want to hear the like foul language. Whoa, I see Lisa Simpson in the moon, dude. Do you see the face? Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. It looks like a dog wearing sunglasses. Oh my god, I can't hold still. Like right in the circle. God damn it. This is tough. It's zoomed very far, guys. Give me a break, okay? It's hard to fucking stabilize a zoom when you're zooming on the moon, bro. Did you see the face? How do you censor the word ugly? Is the word ugly censored? That must be built into the auto mod or some shit on there. You can say whatever you want, but you can also blame Kick's auto mod for being overly powerful or some shit because, you know. It's all good. I've had to make slight edits like in the settings on other platforms that were too strict on the auto mod shit too. Because like, I swear a lot, bro. I don't censor people from swearing. I might censor a racial slur or something like that, but I won't censor swearing. I swear so much. Sometimes a lot more than anyone else around me. Yeah, my bad. Damn, it's that rough. Damn, I didn't realize that. Dude, it's censoring the word ugly on the Kick chat. Sorry, I don't pay enough attention to it. Maybe nobody chats because they're all like, God damn, this guy censors everything. What a bitch. Nope, I really don't mind. People speak any way they want. If I don't approve of it, I'll kick you out. If it's some crazy shit, I don't care. But like, if it's some, you know, everybody's a little crazy, or you know, swears or sometimes. Hate mongering, yeah. Well, the division brings people together, but not for the right reasons. The division on the internet brings people together to make the number bigger so that people look more popular and shit. But a lot of that is like divisionary conflict between people who are like shit talking each other or hating on somebody else's stuff or their politics or, you know. It's a lot easier to keep people chatting when they all disagree with each other all day. Or they disagree with what they see, and then the people that are like ride or dies, they're like, nah, fuck you, let him do what he wants, whatever. It creates so much more than just content. It's like its own perpetual motion of it's basically just psychological shit, really. It's like you're building your own little foot soldier army that's totally out of your control. You just got to keep showing up in that space and being that type of streamer, and they'll keep disagreeing and agreeing and riding no matter whether they like you or not. They're gonna watch you. It's like this weird anomaly of this subgenre of content where some of the most viewed content is, well, I guess it's not a surprise. The most highly debatable stuff usually has the most comments, You know, people hard agree and they hard disagree. And there's like no neutral people. Like the only neutral person is like the one who just glances and is like, I don't understand any of this, but this is my perception. But like the overall majority of people who interact with it are like hard agreeing or hard disagreeing. It's wild, dude. And they would never break the veil like that. They would never talk about stuff like that, dude. Dude, I've said so many things on stream and I have big followings on different platforms and like I humanize myself to the detriment of the facade in which popularity online makes people think of each other differently. So like I humanize myself enough to where you realize that I'm no better, no worse, no different. You know what I mean? But the popular people are playing this role that's like, I mean, it is what it is. I think that I'm very neutral on how I feel about people that do different content, even if it's not something I wouldn't do, as long as they're not hurting anybody. But if you're a part of the big like new age WL community, that's like very young audience, very impressionable, very active. It's like you have to entertain that. But maybe some people are made for it. Sorry, you guys, I'm chatting on with somebody on Kick about this stuff. Yeah. Wait. Dude, I'm stoked we found a new pizza place. Next time I gotta get a piece of pizza at that one place that I haven't tried yet. And then there was this place, little tiny hole in the wall. They only served right out that little window on the door. But it was good. It's so sad when that place closed down. I like just tried it for the first time and I was like, ooh, I want to try everything here. Off to bed. Have a good night. Oh, thank you. Good night. You too. Appreciate you, Mini Bales. Take care. I hope you get some sleep and you get good rest. Because last night and the night before and every other goddamn, my whole fucking life, bro, I can't sleep. And I hope you can. No, but really though, I think that watching random old shit on like old television shit, like how it's made, like the most mundane, boring stuff ever, helps me sleep. Oh shit, we got like 3 dudes on e-bikes coming in hot. Holy dude, look, someone had a party. Woo! Gotta watch out for the huggy thuggies. The kids on the e-bikes, man. Don't trust anybody that can zoom away at 30 miles an hour on a fucking e-bike.
You did? Fuck.
It's hard to trust the e-bike. Well, if they're wearing a shiesty, I'm like, yeah, I don't trust you. Whoa, what was that music coming out of there? It sounded like RPG music from Super Nintendo from whatever, 1992. But that would still be Nintendo, right? Do I like gold or white or platinum? Shit, man, I like fucking netherite. Netherite. Who needs medals? I would just want all the jewels. Fuck the wearing them. I'll just carry pockets full of jewels. Be like, you like jewels? Look at these jewels. And we'll all gander. Behold. A good road. You approaching a place? Yeah. Dude. So this is the back road. If you want to avoid the loud nature of this area, then you can take this back road. Just be careful out here. If you're streaming like me by myself, you better be good at having random interactions with people, because people are going to say shit. They'll be like, you streaming? Or they'll be like, what's up, chat? Or they'll be like, how many viewers you got? Or they'll be like, you never know. They might try to fight you. You never fucking know, dude. The Venice is the one wild card that I always try to warn people about, just at night. Daytime is like shaky sometimes, you know, you never know. But nighttime is a whole different beast. It's like, here, check out this. It's probably better to see it at night. Watch. So this whole mural is from this year. And it's because the Dodgers won the World Series 2 years in a row. So this huge group of artists came out and just totally blew this whole wall up with Dodgers colors. Very LA pride. So good. They did such a good job. They had a pretty solid, straight up, like, professional looking crew out here doing work. It's not often you see an entire wall side being a mural like this. Twitch, are you alive? Yo, network, what's up? How are you? Oh, look at how fucking gorgeous this lighting is. It's just like soft golden, post golden hour lighting. No. Yeah, that's... I can't stand far back enough to frame this thing in 1x, bro. There we go. Oh shit, a little bit right. I love this one. That Kronk is the best. Interpretation of Starry Night. He's been doing since 1990.
Everybody look at the moon. The moon is bright and shiny white. Everybody look at the moon. Come on. I rep it hard.
Rep it hard.
I'm known worldwide, but I blew up from my backyard.
Screenwriter said did not work. It did work. Oh, I thought it was this clip that I was talking about.
They like my style. Let's go. This ain't nothing you ain't heard before. I put a new twist on the stuff from 06. This ain't nothing you ain't heard before. I got a little story or something like this. This ain't nothing you ain't heard before. I put a new twist on the stuff from 06. This ain't
I'll check them later. I need to go through my clips and check every one of my clips. Man, it's so loud over here. I'm trying to jam.
Hey, little mama, can I get your number?
I rep it hard.
I'm known worldwide, but I blew up from my backyard. I'm from the Bay. That's Northern Cal.
PM vibe is setting in.
They like my style. They like my style. Oakland, roll call. Frisco, roll call. Richmond, roll call. Vallejo, roll call. Berkeley, roll call. Hayward,
Hi, Liz.
roll call. San Jose, roll call. EP,
Oh, nice. Oh, that sounds so awesome.
I'm from the Bay.
I'm so glad.
I rep it hard. I'm known worldwide, but I blew up from my backyard. I'm from the Bay.
Barter Fair reunion. The two good sister friends.
My songs, they like my style, they like my style.
That's awesome.
I know somebody with no bills ain't talking to me. I'm at a point where I don't even like talking for
How goes it? It's going.
I'm a baller, Kobe song.
Kobe song. Oh, Kobe song. I miss the Bay. It's so much more goofy, which I love. Oh yeah.
I got a little story or something like this. This ain't nothing you ain't heard before. I put a new twist on the stuff from 06. This ain't nothing you ain't heard before. Even if you heard it, you ain't heard it like this. I'm wiggling. You catch my drift.
You catch my drift?
You catch my drift. I'm having. You
Catch my drift?
They loafing. You catch my drift. It's slapping.
Ooh.
You catch my drift. I'm saucing. You catch my drift.
You know what I mean? You catch my drift?
It's in the water. I can talk like this.
That's like the only part I remember.
707.
You know what I mean? You catch my drift?
The 415. The 925. The 408. 650.
I need to go up to the Bay and listen to that shit. It doesn't hit the same. I was trying to listen to some Bay Area music the other night because I missed it. It's like, I need some slaps.
Riding down the street and I see
Hold on. No. Such a good song. We don't want to hear LA lyrics. These are all Bay Area lyrics, baby. From East Oakland to the beach, to Ocean Beach. From the East Bay to the farthest west you can go. To Vallejo, down below.
I'm out of this world, I should run it a million. My name is Furl, I'm the
Owner
owner
of the building.
I'm a stoner and I'm chilling with you bitches like Jack. I pimps and I mags, I'm the Benz and the lack. And I've been in the back with the groupies in the stores. I've been out front with the thugs in the cars. I've been on the yard with the Mexican mafia. And I only run with niggas that are killing die for ya. I'm popular.
I'm a rap star.
But I live like a rock star running from the cop car. I drop bars, slaps that knock hard. And I charge for this.
Rap has bad lyrics and bad culture. Yeah, you don't know about Bay Area music then, man. You gotta look into it. It's fun. I think all music has like this oversaturation of people just trying to make music, or the wrong people, or the wrong taste in music becoming mainstream. As far as like what is creative and fun and enriched with soul and all that good stuff. Obviously, a lot of the mainstream shit that you hear lacks substance, but not Bay Area fucking hyphy music. It doesn't lack any of the good things.
Cost you much, I'm a good buy. They gon' discount, bitch, good vibe. I look like Mr. Frank, fuck for free. No, hold up, can't fuck with me. Get the fuck out, bitch, you still in my debt. You're full of shit, and I'm feeling myself.
You're full of shit. Such a good opportunity to remind people that whenever you talk shit ever, no matter if it's valid and no matter whether you think it is, you've already lost first and foremost. Because the first person to show their ugly side loses every time. So just try. I don't know. Every time you try to be a dick, just remember there's people that really don't give a fuck what you think about them. And 90% of the time, you're just wasting everyone's time. Maybe some people get off on it and they love arguing back and having little bickering sessions. But, you know, the first person to show their ugly side loses. So, you swear too much, cool it, bro. Really? You think so? I'll tone it back just for you for the rest of the night. Try. Is your grandma watching or something? Conservative? What's going on here, Jam? Jam, how'd you find the stream? Welcome in. Telling something good, needed truth today, Danny. Yeah. I'm glad you had such a good day, Liz. That's awesome. Tone it down for grandma. No. Somebody on chat named Jam was like, you swear too much. I haven't sworn once since you said that. I'm doing good. I'm feeling more and more ready for the subathon because I need to be used to like it being this late and not winding down and mentally and thinking like, okay, you know, now's a good time to end or whatever. But when the subathon comes, man, I basically got to go until it's time for bed or the last like transport. Sometimes I'll end stream and go to sleep stream portion early while I'm like riding a train or a bus or something. Just so I can mentally check out and like survive the subathon. Or don't want to have to ride a train or something at night with the streaming shit because it feels like super sus. Yeah, I tried a new pizza place today, Liz. It was really good. The dude working there was very young. He was like reading a book. I just bought a slice.
Twitch, Kick?
Yeah, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. All three.
What's the name?
Potential Bliss.
Potential Beast?
Yeah, Bliss.
Bliss?
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Thanks, man. Have a good night.
Too, bro.
Wait, now that person's not even saying anything. I scared him off. Make sure you thumbs up the stream, Jam, because I stopped swearing for you. Yeah, let's do a little roll call. It's like we're almost at 8 hours, guys. Most people would have ended by now, but I like hanging out with you guys. Even when the content ends, it feels good just to like wrap up with you guys, hang out, talk about, you know, what's next. Back when I wasn't so off the rails that the ends of my streams included what we're going to be doing tomorrow every time, meticulously. Very rarely would I be like, oh, I'll decide by the morning. It was like, I haven't been on a schedule or good itinerary, like, in a while. I love you, dude. Thank you. Love you, too. Wait, how did all those random nice people from that one thing? There must have been a streamer streaming that stumbled upon our stream, and then they started coming from there. How was the pizza? It was good. It was Washington Street Pizza. It was fucking good. It was good. The slice for $5 even, great slice. The only thing that would change it and make it even better is if the slice was like an inch bigger. It had some flop to it. I wonder if I go there more often, if sometimes they'll toss me a crisp slice or if it'll have some more flop to it like it did. But at Joe's, sometimes you get that, that crisp, minimal flop. As long as it doesn't get put in a pizza box and get closed, it like retains its perfectness. Right? I wonder.
No. Come on, Michael. Don't we have to for this naked?
I got 99 problems. I got 99 problems, but I like the crisp pizza. Me too. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with swearing. What's wrong is censoring yourself from being whatever you are. Swearing in a hateful manner is different than just being a potty mouth, right? Night arrived. What's your project for after? Think about what I need I need to finish my plans for San Francisco. We're going to San Francisco for a subathon. We're going to start it in September in San Francisco. The goal is to stream every single day. Something different every single day. IRL every day. By myself. Doing it all by myself.
Mike from the cheese.
Yo, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mike, you're the best. Thank you. I love you, bro. Not paid for my
You're the best. You're the best. You're the best. You're the best. W Mike, exclamation point Mike in the chat. Thank you, Mike. Thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. But yeah, today was very chill. Just literally yapped all day. Just kind of trying to think about what else do I have to square off before I start hitting the road and which direction do I go. Maybe go to San Diego first and pass some time there instead of passing time here so much. Pass a little time in San Diego sounds really nice right now. And then maybe after San Diego, go to San Francisco. And then... or head towards San Francisco. And then if I need to stop in LA on the way there, I could. Something other than this. I love it. Look how beautiful it is. And then new people coming in and that like it. And they're like, wow, I've never seen this. A lot of us that are here, we've been in LA for like a month and a half, or 2 months. I don't know. So it's time to go explore. It's just so hot here. We'd be doing more if it wasn't so hot. Because I could go downtown. There's so much to do down there. We could go to Hollywood. There's many things to do in that area. There's so many random parts of LA that are fun to explore and show and like kind of explain the different subcultures and different like ethnic isolated groups and stuff in different parts of town and different areas of downtown. It's all very interesting and has a lot of history. But it's like in the 90s down there, and there's less wind than there is by the beach too, so it just feels hot as heck. So I haven't been going downtown, but I've been thinking about it every day. I'm like, well, if I get up at 5, if I shower the night before, if I get up at 5, and then I take the first train downtown and get downtown at like 6:15 a.m., then I could stream until like noon and it won't be too hot.
And then I could decide what to do around that time because we would have been streaming for 5-6 hours by then. But when it's between like 12 and 4 o'clock on the hottest days, brutal. I can do some basic maintenance before the trip. I should, yeah. I could ask Puya to do it. Have him do an oil change, fuel filter change. I don't think I need a transmission fluid and filter change yet, but I would probably benefit from doing it next oil change. Check all the hoses, make sure there's no check engine light, you know, make sure everything's not loosening up under the hood that I put together myself. Tires are getting a little bald, but not bald, but they're getting pretty low on the rubber on the front. I need an alignment, but that shouldn't stop this trip for the subathon. As long as we're not like off-roading or... Yeah, I haven't changed the fuel filter yet since that first time around. So I'll have to do an oil change and a fuel filter. Yo, this is where we started stream today. We didn't go to Santa Monica at all. We went only to Venice. For the dogs pee? Yeah. When I went to use the restroom earlier too, like when I finally got up and we started walking, my pants were like soaked on the back. But that could have been from moisture from the morning and the rain or the sprinklers. Do you sleep in the playa? No, I sleep in a van. I haven't slept on the sand in so many years. It's so dangerous. Shit, they're coming for me. Oh my God, August, that's too hot. Dude, I'm still hooked on this song I found the other day.
Another day. Another day to start all over again.
One down and I'm running, turning once, watching you fade away. Twirl back and you're laughing. 3 down and I am losing steam, but I won't stop dancing. Stop dancing.
dancing. Stop dancing. Won't stop dancing. Won't stop dancing. Wow, the ground adds so much more light to the exposure. Sorry, I'm just seeing what this what the brightness looks like with these different like focal points. No, I swear I sleep in my van. I have a Sprinter van. It's nothing special, but it's my home. In 2 months, it'll be 3 years I've been living in it. That being said, sleeping in LA, like urban camping, is such trash. I miss like beautiful mornings and beautiful areas and stuff. But campsites are so booked up, semi-expensive, but booked up nonetheless. This song is really good, by the way.
Someday, a white light will come for you.
Dude, what beautiful lyrics. It says, one day a white light will come for you to comfort you, right? One day a white light will come for you to comfort you. Why are these lyrics so good? One day a white light will come for you. Force you to listen to it again. Wait, what the fuck? Why didn't it start over? There we go.
Someday, a white light will come for you to comfort you.
The helicopter keeps coming around.
My shades on.
It's a band called Born Ruffians. Born Ruffians. Ruffians. Ruffians.
And I'll face a line with you.
Born Ruffians.
Someday you'll get older. I'll be right behind you. New days, hard to shoulder. I'll be right behind you. Wait for me. Whoa. 'Cause I'll be right behind you. Wait and see.
I have a bed in my van.
Someday you may forget me. Well, that's okay with me. Yeah, that's okay. I'll see you
I know this spot from GTA 5 online. Yeah, bro, that's why I'm here. I'm waiting for my gang, dude. Dude, the cops have just flown over with their helicopter like 6 times, dude. You literally just missed it. Honestly, they'll probably be back because it seems like they're looking for somebody. Hopefully not me. The light exposure is so bad that like it's so dark, you know? And I don't use lights. Like I don't bring like studio lights or anything like that. So I try to just use the light exposure available, which usually at night includes a lot of depth and random shots like this. Hold on, I'll hold on for you, and I'll hold on, and I'll hold on for you. I still love you. As long as we stay this bad, we hit the trigger. Nothing left to do, wait for the end. Walls will be crumbling, walls will be crumbling outside. See, look how dark it is. Let's say for... Oh shit, they're back! Bro, what is going on over there? This is why I get off my IRL streams at night, bro. They pointed the light right at me. Jesus. Oh no. Streaming is a felony now. For you. For you. Now hold on. Now hold on. For you. For you. Hide the snacks. Ugh. Don't touch my protein bars. I know they taste like shit, but they're good for me. All right, delinquent hours. You've made it to 7.5 hours. You're officially a real one. Especially on a day like this where you basically just can poke and prod me and watch me lose my mind all day. Because we just wung it. You know when you wing it and you've already done it, you've wung it. We wung it.
If you're feeling alright, get a friend, go outside and get elevated. When you wanna run it right, but you got a bad bed and you're feeling faded. I done seen it all the time, it's the best, oh my god, it's the very best. I remember alright, but can get a foghead when I'm medicated. If you're feeling alright, put your hands on your sides and you're elevated. If you wanna come alive, let me see the back bend when I'm feeling faded. You can lock it up right in the desk in your office and I'll end up in it. We can fuck this up right on the desk in your office, we can make a baby. Me roll with the fish and vibing. I don't need to see the roll with sufficient vibing. I don't need to see the
Is it working out? You guys seeing me still?
I just got a lot of thoughts and I need to find it. I just got a lot of thoughts and I need to find it. When I think about a thought, I don't think about it. I don't even think a thought, I just
love
think about it.
This song is just so nice. only has 11,000 monthly listeners. 11,000 monthly listeners. It's crazy to me. It's very undiscovered band. Underappreciated. Oh, this song has 2.2 million views though, or plays on Spotify. It's their most played. It's their only song over 100K. It's their only song over 58,000. 2 million. So this song did get distributed properly. That's good. It's a good song. Dude, he made this slaps. Wait, what does he say? I just got a lot of thoughts and I need to find it. I just got a lot of thoughts and I need to find it. When I think about a thought, I don't think about it. I don't even think a thought, I just think about it. I never looked at the lyrics like that. Cool. Been rocking these songs a lot lately. This one deserves a lot of love. Dev Lemons. Cheers. I'm all done. I just had a little thing. This artist is called Dev Lemons. Like D-E-V Lemons. It's actually pretty cool. I've been seeing this on Twitter being shared because I have a weird ass Twitter algorithm. And once in a while it shows me something really cool. And this is like the video I keep seeing. Well, hold on. I guess the promo is different. Unless, let me see. Well, you guys can look it up. Yeah, they're called Dev Lemons. Do I have battery? I have shit tons. To be fair, maybe tomorrow we should go to Malibu and just go there early as heck. And just solar charge all day because I need to recharge my power stations. They're getting really low. Yo, Duppy dude. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. No, the song that I was showing you guys before that has like, they only have 11,000 monthly listeners, Motorbike James. That's the song, Me Roll. That last song, this song that I'm playing now again. Make it stop. There we go. May I have this dance with Chance the Rapper? Miss Orange Green, what you doing?
Now we're down to our bare feet. May I have this dance? Can I say something crazy? I love you. Give me both your hands.
Just woke up, almost 7 a.m. Oh shit. Love late streams, I know. Yeah, I really need to take advantage of just the beautiful nights. It's just so hot and sunny during the day. Well, good morning. It's good to see you. This song? I think it was more than 2 weeks ago, maybe. I'm on like the top of my liked songs right now. Like the top like 50 or something like that right now. This is one of the bangers I saved immediately when you sent it. That's why I miss having you here. You give me all the bangers.
Grandmother's ring, you've got your daddy's discernment. Girl, you did your thing. Oh, give me one more. 1, 2, 1, 2, always on beat. You must have been.
How was your day, Sydney?
Right feet. I know you've been.
What are you gonna do today, Miss Orange Green?
You must have been born with
It's Tuesday already for you. Oh my gosh.
1, 2, always on beat. I know you've been looking for something concrete. You must have been born with 2 right feet. You must have been born with 2 right feet. Said, I love you more than
Dee, what you
your
doing
mother.
over there? You streaming
More
hours
than
5
you
to 5.
love
Yeah.
yourself.
September.
May I have this dance? Can I say something crazy?
Alright, Dave just got home from work. Nice.
Give me one more chance. Give me one
Yeah, I need to charge my power stations pretty desperately. They're gonna be pretty much almost dead by the morning. Damn, that means I have to go to Malibu tomorrow. Shit. I'll have to go early too. Even just being there all day won't even give me the power I need to charge them all the way. If I bought different solar panels and they actually worked with my power stations properly, because I use 400 watt panels, but there's like a 4-volt difference between the little like resistor system that's like built into this little thing that's in the solar panel, that like it's like 3 watts, or it's like 3 volts away from matching what it needs to. Basically, when I plug the solar into my power stations, it thinks that it's plugged into a cigarette lighter. So it charges it at like very low capacity because it doesn't want to overdraw from a cigarette lighter outlet, right? So it has like a built-in computer that like tells it what the limit is. And when I plug it into the solar, it thinks that it's a fucking cigarette outlet. So the 400 watts only ever give me max 120 on a regular basis. That's the max. Once in a while it'll be like 130 for a second. I'm like, what? But technically a 4 dramatic face light on? No. I'm not turning the light on. Yo, thank you, Cynic.
Jonathan, Jesse Sparrow, Chirgish Chi, Michelle Scherer, Hi-Ho Farms, Camp Cave. Hi-Ho Farms. That sounds familiar, but I don't really know. Let's start this over.
I'm waiting on a sun. There's a black hole in this town.
Facts. W song already.
I like the way it draws me close and drags me down. 'Cause I'm the boss, the best around. At what cost, I'm still a clown. I'm waiting on a sunrise.
Sometimes you send songs that are
waiting on a sunrise.
Speaks to my soul.
Something's gotta break. Something's gotta give.
Oh, it's got that dramatic fucking kick drum entrance.
I'm waiting on a sunrise.
Boom. It's like almost triumphant.
They say how pair of flowers bloom. I heard it from a girl just passing through. She didn't stop to look around. 'Cause if she did, she'd be here now, waiting on a sunrise.
Let's just do everything, Mike.
Still searching for a sunrise. Something's gotta break, something's gotta give. Hope it ain't my heart, it cannot be my will. I'm gonna find a place, all that I desire. If it's the last road that I take, till I'm burning in the fire, I'm gonna find that sunrise.
There's this one guy who'll just like sit there playing music on a speaker. And there's a sign that says like, if you like my music, like spare some money so I can get back to making music again. And then he like plays like all these different bands that he's not in. He just plays all this different music. He's like, if you like my music, like on a sign it says, if you like my music, support me so I can get back into the music, back on my feet and start performing again. But it's just like a Spotify playlist of a bunch of different bands. I'll have to show you him if I see him again. Wait, Cynic. Fuck. There was a song that I was talking, I think I mentioned it even on stream, that I wanted to show you. Fuck. Damn, dude. Maybe I wasn't streaming when I thought it. think of it right off the top of my head because I threw a bunch of hyphy Bay Area rap into my mix the last few days. Now I don't remember at all what song it was because it definitely wasn't one of their songs. Have you listened to Chinese American Bear? They're really good. They kept just randomly coming on from like a station or recommended or something. Every time they would come on, it was always like, ooh, I like this. They're pretty good. Chinese American Bear. Should look them up. This is the one I just found like a minute ago. But I really wish that I wish I knew what the song was. What the fuck was it? It bothered me because it was like a sleeper. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we literally just fucking listened to it. Hold on. I did say this. You just showed up right? No, it was right before that fucking remix. Maybe you showed me this song, bro. I'm gonna laugh if you showed me this song. I can find it. Give me a second. It's in my recents because we just listened to it. Oh no, somebody just screamed help. Oh fuck. Chill. Absorb my vibe. Don't spread the negativity. Okay. Let's see. Bro, I just told you guys. Somebody asked what the song name was earlier, and I had to go back. What was the band that had like 11,000 monthly listeners, but they had one banger? We're just listening to it. It's in my list over here too, somewhere. Fuck. Oh shit. Shit. Did you hear that guy? Did you hear them? Did you see them behind me? It was this one. Jesus Christ. That took so much more energy than it should have. Fuck. Yo, what up, Linda? I love you, Linda. How are you? Hold on, you guys gotta get this mic right up in your ear, though. Dude, police sirens again. The moon is about to come up from behind there. So did I show you this one yet? Cynic, how the fuck did I find this song? Be honest. I'd believe you even if you lied to me and told me that you introduced it to me. I would believe you. I'll give you the link.
rides in your elevator.
Yo, KT, what's up? Dude, what the fuck,
If you
bro?
wanna come alive, let me see the back bend when I'm feeling faded. You can lock it up right in the
Those guys that were riding by on the scooters, they were saying some sketchy shit.
We can fuck this up right on the desk in your
They were like, get right, bitch. We're on the streets now. Let's go get this. Let's get this. Shit about to get real.
I don't need to see the road with sufficient vibing. I don't need to see the road with sufficient vibing. I don't need to think a lot.
Yo, Cynic, thank you. I got you.
For after this song.
Okay. We listened to this song today already. So some people in the chat are probably like, wow, again? Dude, it's so dark. It's hard to mitigate that. So none of their songs have like over 58,000 views or plays on Spotify at least. And then this song has like 2.2 million. So it got distributed properly. People discovered it. It got like put on playlists or, you know, Spotify did its magic or something. But this song did really well. Bro. Rips. Really good. Hey, Battletune, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I'm streaming at night for a little bit. We're not going too hard. Too many people on electric scooters and shit. Not to be trusted. They can zoom away way too fast. Yo, Starface, what's good, dude? It's good to see you. Yeah, the song's pretty exciting.
Roll with sufficient vibing. I don't need to see the road with sufficient vibing. I don't need to see the road with sufficient vibing. I don't need to think a lot if I think about it. Roll with sufficient vibing. I don't need to see the road with sufficient vibing. I don't need to see the road with sufficient vibing. I don't need to think a lot if I think about it. I just got a lot of thoughts and I need to find it. I just got a lot of thoughts and I need to find it. When I think about a thought, I don't think about it. I don't even think a thought, I just think about it. I don't feel right sometimes like I can't stop.
Loading your song very slowly. Do I look like I'm dying? in the wrong lighting? So I can look good in good lighting even at the end of a long day. But with the most horrible lighting we've got. Sorry, guys.
There's nobody here but me and you. So what we're gonna be eating? Microphone check 1 2 1 2. Looks like we got a little place to do the things we need to do now. And it'll
I
sound
want to
like
search
this.
for people to raid so I'm not awkwardly sitting in this park streaming in the dark.
Welcome to the end of the world.
Dude, Jack
Nobody
White.
left but one boy and one girl and one other. But you know we can't live like a sister and a brother. They're gonna make you a mother now. The first of the rivers is called River Rouge. And the third of the rivers is called the Strait.
I can use the late night for this. I know you
Gotta get up, gotta get out, gotta find a way.
Why don't you just like it so much? I could stay in all night long. My whole soul. What's up, Turd? How are you? If my van or the neighborhoods in LA were more accommodating, you know, like if I had like a nice warm setup, you know, in the van or something, like I could maybe like continue things like hang out in the van and like be active in the van. But if I'm gonna do that, it's better to have like circulation, or you know, be in a place where I can have the windows and doors open at least. So we do it like this. So with incoming, so we're gonna make you have sound alerts. Wait, we're gonna make you have sound alerts for late night check-ins. Wait, what? Late night sneaky puppies, sneaky pee-pee counter. Like late night bliss. I love getting off work and then jamming out here. I know, right? Wait, how much battery do we even have left? Oh, 7% between both my devices left. That's not good. God damn it. Dude, being an IRL streamer is rough, okay? Like, seriously, dude, if I had a place, like, well, not being an IRL streamer, living in a van and being an IRL streamer can be rough, because most streamers could, like, continue the party at home, you know? They could, like, switch to desktop and just, like, you know, be like, yeah, fuck it, I'll stay up late with you guys. And I want to. And then I look at my shit, and I'm like, this shit's flashing, dude. 7%. And then this one is for my modem, but if it's like the perfect amount of wattage to safely run the modem without the modem ever like crashing or force restarting or force quitting or resetting or anything, which happens if the wattage isn't like dedicated or if the wattage isn't high enough to share maybe 2 ports going out and keep it going. So I'd have to like find an area where I don't need the modem, and then I could switch to my phone charging with the modem battery. Unless I upgrade my batteries to higher wattage, which would be a little heavier, which I don't want really, but higher wattage, a little bit of higher battery capacity in general. And then I could plug multiple things in, and the modem would never reset because it was underpowered, because the same battery bank would be charging the modem and something else, or powering the modem and charging something else. So sometimes when I'm in situations like this, like San Francisco has pretty good service. I don't always need the extra modem. So sometimes I'll unplug this, and then I get longer nights in San Francisco because I'll power my streaming phone and my chat phone with the modem battery, and I'll just unplug the modem for a while. Or I'll like bounce between the two. But if I had, I have two 20,000 milliamp hour battery banks. One here and one here. If I upgraded these to 25,000, I'd get a little more time. And if they were higher wattage, then I'd be able to power multiple things without running the risk of this thing going in these weird underpower loops where they start like restarting or just shutting off, or, you know, disconnecting and reconnecting, or so it's a whole thing. Because I run this without a battery in it. I took the battery out permanently. So this has to be powered by this, and it has to be the perfect wattage. Ah! What the fuck? You blinded me. Who did that? God damn, I see the light. Yeah, when I go out to like important things, you know, or if I know I'm gonna have really long days, like during the subathon, I'll probably bring like a little wall plug, like one, just in case I can like pick up some apple juice from the wall from my streaming iPhone or whatever, charge my chat phone for a little bit somewhere if I'm like getting food, or if I stop at a Starbucks and they actually have plugs, which is rare these days. Or if, like, you know, something like that. It's very rare that I cross paths with any public outlet where I can just plug my prongs into the electrical outlet, you know. And they don't really offer USB charging in, like, public areas that much in California, because, or even places like Starbucks that used to have plugs in there, they don't share that electricity like they used to. Not at all Starbucks, at least. I'm sure there's some that still do that, but not in the big cities. Scroll up the... Wait, hold on. Where is it? There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits and the request. Well, it's remained pretty chill. Holding the spot now. Wait. Wait, I know this band? You sent me a different song? No? I don't have any songs liked by them, but it just sounds like it's come up on my recommended or something. Sounds so familiar.
It's all about confidence, baby. She was a confident lady.
You may have sent this before. Huh. I like it. Yeah, if I could map out the days properly and just be on later, but in a safer area where I can pull off later night streams, I can pull it off. But it's better to take advantage of the nights in the summer, honestly. And I end up staying up, like, I have a limit. Like, it still takes me a couple hours to unwind to go to sleep. But, like, being online till, like, 10 at night, it's not the worst. It's actually fun. Or like 11. Did it once before many months ago. Oh, okay. Paths are clearing up. There isn't too much traffic anymore. Thank you, actually, April, for the rain. It's someone's birthday. Should we go wish people happy birthdays? I know people appreciate it a lot. We probably should, right? Okay, what do you guys think? Birthday raid? Oh, should it pause the song? Because the stream, checking the stream. It's someone's birthday. Ow! And he's an artist. He's a nice guy. He comes to the stream and says hi, and he's very nice. And I followed him, and he streams. And it's his birthday. So let's keep up in our giving nature and just go and be like, happy birthday, you know? Maybe he'll be like, he'll be glad that we did that. If it was my birthday and somebody rated me and said happy birthday, I'd be very happy. So, you only get one chance a year if they stream it. Aw, thanks, Cynic. Maybe I'll just start getting on later. Or something. So then I'm like, kind of. Then if it's like, if I get on later and it's like 9 o'clock and I've only been on for like 3 hours, I'll be like, no, I ain't getting off till like midnight, y'all. Fuck that. I won't be able to get off if it only says like 3 hours. I'm like, dude, we just started this shit. Oh shit, what the fuck? There we go. Excuse me. Thank you guys so much for everything today. It feels like it was a whole day. A pretty good day. It feels like it was yesterday. Glynis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted earlier today. I really do appreciate that a lot. And Nala gifted a sub to Swede. And Fakututu resubbed to 18 months with Prime. Prime dump on me, baby. Viceroy stopped by and said hi. We met at the Twitch meetup thingy. That was nice, thanks. So many good people stopped in. Dave at a burger on YouTube donated a $10 super chat. That was really generous of you, dude. I really appreciate that. Glynis dropped a $2 super sticker on YouTube as well. Nacho resubbed for the second month, tier 1. April rated. Mike, thank you for the 100 bits. Duppy with the bits and the kicks. Cynic with the requests. There's something else. Just all the new followers. Nice people that stopped in on the Twitch today. We had a hell of a lot of random people show up on Twitch today. Yeah, lots of new people came in. Twitch is interesting. Always loved Twitch, man. Such a good experience. I'm so glad I decided to stream. Yeah, today was mega relaxing. We learned nothing interesting. We just walked around in the back alleys in the shade of the sun and didn't sweat once. Maybe my back was a little sweaty from the hot backpack modem. But it was a very chill day. We kept it pretty chill. Thank you so much, Mike, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Groot. All right, if you're still here, do a little check-in. Say something in chat. No matter what platform. Whether it's Twitch, YouTube, Kick. Show yourself. Or don't. Be cool if you did. Oh my god, Miss Orange Grid, let's go! Hype train! That wasn't supposed to happen. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Man. You guys getting a batch of Mike's bits from his basement he makes in the bathtub? Damn. It's a treasure train? Oh my god. Alright, everybody whip out those fucking credit cards. Let's fucking go. Let's go, dude. Let's do a test run for the subathon. Let's see what it's like to rack up 5,000 subs. Can't you gift 1,000 at once now, guys? Let's see what that looks like. Don't do it. Don't do it. If you were gonna spend money on 1,000 subs on Twitch, I love you, Twitch. Don't be mad at me for saying this, but don't do that. Just send it to my PayPal, bro. If you were ever gonna gift 1,000,
Wow, Mike, with the 1,000 bits, holy shit. Yo, we gotta get this hype train to level 2.
Everybody's gonna think we're losers if we don't get it. Just kidding. Guys, we have to hit level 2. Sorry. We don't have to. Don't feel pressure. It's so interesting how hype trains gamify it. It's like bonus, no whammies. It's like some weird, like, it's like a it becomes like a slot machine. It's so weird and interesting. Especially with like the difference between the treasure trains and the golden kappa trains and what level you need to hit for it to activate the discount. So basically if we hit a treasure train and we get to level 2, it gives a discount of like 30% off gifted subs in batches of 5 or more. So if those pop up at random, it gives everybody a chance to get a discount if need be, like if somebody was looking for it, right? So that's the whole treasure train thing. If you don't understand it now, that's how it works. So if it ever says treasure train, if it gets to level 2, everybody gets a discount, and then it's just like an incentivizer. It really just, Twitch is doing a lot of fucking footwork for us, believe it or not. I believe that if hype trains didn't exist, people wouldn't make as much money for what they do. Like in general, no matter if it was like the best or the worst content, whether you believe it deserves to be supported heavily or not, it would still affect it. Like you wouldn't generate as much. You would have to do all that. You'd have to gamify it, come up with something that's so solid that it just, like, dude, we've been doing hype trains for years, you know, like nobody's ever gotten tired of it. Everybody just is game, and it makes sense, and it's like you play along when you can, if you can, and contribute if you can, and it's like this thing that just worked. Like streamers, if they came up with individual, like unique ideas like this for themselves and refreshed them and kind of became more innovative in that direction, often it's exhausting, but if you can pull that off, you usually earn a lot more. As long as it's fair and fun. It's not like grabby or like expectational, like it's like a hype train. You don't have to participate in it, but you get like a little mini reward on top of supporting the streamer, so you get to walk away with like an emote when it's done. So it's an interesting system. And now I think with the badges and all that stuff, I think I should start using those and give like custom badges to people if they do a certain amount of watch time and stuff in the stream. We should probably do that for the subathon, because I don't think I didn't look into it much, but I've seen a lot of people like starting to use it, just like normalizing it, like the custom chat badges and stuff that you can, I think you can create like custom variables between like watch time or subscriber length or like how many months or whatever. Like you can unlock a badge, like the badge at the beginning of the name, like where the emote for the subscription is or whatever, all that shit, like where the verification badge is on my name and all that, the partner badge. That you can make it so that you can give custom badges to people in your community for different reasons. So, and I think it's like automated, like, so if you chose some certain variable, that once they hit that variable, like they hit that requirement, they get the badge. It's like custom badge drops that Twitch does, but that we can do them on our own now. So if that sounds like something I should add in, maybe we should do that for the subathon. It seems fun, like a nice addition that's, doesn't matter if it's not really like a risk to try it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
I'm off to play a board game. Okay, Nat, with these dinosaur siblings of mine. Okay, good night, Nat. Much love. Have fun playing board game. I wish I could play a board game with friend or family right now. That'd be such a nice way to end the night. Should I just, okay. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song underscore and underscore dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C underscore theory on 7 says holy brave mother Gaia.
Oh!
I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like. Let's go. Okay, so I don't know if it's because I updated my OBS or added ADEM for the vertical format streaming testing that I did and all that other shit, but when I switch to OBS to words on stream, it goes to like 22% computer usage and has like glitches, and it says like encoding error, like, but then it goes away, which is something that you do not like to see on your OBS. which I did not see last year when I ran that shit fucking every single night for 30 days, 29 days straight. So I'm gonna have to like make sure that that runs and operates as effectively as possible. And I'll think about like testing it and seeing if I have to I don't know. I'm not using ADEM right now, so I'll remove that and it'll stop dual encoding all this random shit because it's like switching two different canvases that are one's being cropped, one's not. All the shit that I did all of my testing. But did it run? Look fine? Was it operating as it should have on? I mean, it seemed like it looked like it was running pretty good, but that shouldn't be happening. We shouldn't be like spiking in computer usage. It should just be average and low, very low, like under 10 low for sure. So I'll have to fix that. We got 6,000 hours. Yeah, because the clock is paused and everything for an entire year has been added to it. I think we got more subs in the subathon than we've gotten all year. Maybe not. No, I think we've gotten more this year altogether. It worked okay. Yeah, we'll have to do some testing for sure then. I guess that's a good thing if I can just... Fuck, it's so late. Like, I can't go get any... I kind of wish it was a little earlier so I could go buy some stuff for tomorrow and, like, spend the whole day in Malibu charging with solar, testing, working out the words on stream thing. That's definitely important because that needs to run all night with no errors. But I could hardly operate my virtual private server remotely, which is very rare. Like, I've never had that thing lag and, like, kick me out and, like, make me have to log in again. So, I don't know if it was because of my service or what the fuck. No. It was because it was encoding wrong. Something's wrong. I'll fix it. If I have to downgrade to the OBS that I had before, I'll do that even. I don't know. But yeah, I love you guys. I really do. Oh. All right, let's do a birthday raid. Okay? Alright, get those raid messages ready or just type happy birthday. Copy paste this. God damn! Alright guys, I love you. I'll see you soon. Thank you so much for everything. I am exhausted now and I'm gonna go walk all the way back to where I'm parked. Probably take a walk by myself for a little bit. Love you guys. Be good to yourselves. I hope you wake up tomorrow feeling excited for the day. And I hope I do too. And a lot will come up that we're going to do together and all kinds of fun stuff. So, we will be excited to wake up every day because of our adventures soon. Thanks, Mike. Love ya. Good night, Melissa. Good night, Yasmin. Good night, Pixie. Good night, everybody. Good night, Turned. Good night, Cynic. Good night, Groot. Good night, Liz. Good night, Kerr. Good night, Miss Orange Green. Good morning. Have a beautiful day, Miss Orange Green. And good night to everybody else. This one's for you. Bye-bye. I'll see you there.